morning, traders. Welcome back to the action right here on Trade the Pool. What do you guys think about that new intro? You guys know where you're at. We're growing. We're getting bigger right here on Trade the Pool, and you guys are coming along for the ride. Who's ready to get to the trading action? We'll take a look into Google, and a lot of questions are being asked. Well, why is Google down? We'll actually take a look at my TikTok that just got released. So take a look into our TikTok if you guys want to know the answer first. Like always, keep up with the action. We'll be putting out comments on there. But a lot of people are digging deep into Google's report and wondering what's really going on underneath the hood. I found out one detail that was very massively important. So stick around here. I'll give you guys that in just a minute. All right, let's go ahead. We'll get to the playbook. We'll get to the sunrise report. Michael Noss is out more than likely today. I will let you guys know he is getting some teeth work. Lovely dentist life. Shout out to all the lovely dentists out there. I think his wife is a dental hygienist, right? So I don't know. Is going to be. Hold on. One issue there, guys. Let me know if the mic is being all right there. I know I switched. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I'm fixing my audio here. I need to reset up my audio here. Just need to restart it up. Just give me 2 seconds here. There it is. Should be good now. Are we good? I think I need to. Let me just make sure it's switched. There you go. Switch back. All right, there, guys. We're back in the action. We'll get to the playbook action. Let's go ahead. Let's start talking some trade ideas. We got a lot to take a look at. We got a lot to talk about. So let's go right to it. Let's get to the playbook action. Long NVIDIA here, 210 is what I'm going to be looking at to see if we can reclaim, but we are really getting washed out this morning, right? We can see the pullback, of course, the Qs coming in here and kind of coming right back down and really dropping fast here. We're losing altitude and we're down there now towards 694. We'll see what happens. Did this break the tech trade? The worst part is that, if we look underneath the hood, we'll talk a little bit more about it, but these earnings really weren't that bad. We'll talk a little bit about what's going on, but definitely NVIDIA on the drop right now. Q's on the drop. We'll be taking a look to see if maybe NVIDIA can come back in the intraday market. A move back above 210s will get me on alert, so I'll be watching for it to see if we go red to green here. Let's go to another trade here. Let's go to a long on SCCO. This was actually a trade idea that I gave yesterday as I was looking to see copper get the lift. It's already up there towards 192 and 193s. Yesterday it was even higher. It was up there towards 196. We'll look to see if copper can rebound today. Let's keep going in the report. Let's go to the next one here. We'll talk about a long on Pakar. We'll take a look to see if oil can somehow come down right now. I'll take a peek at the XLE, but that's what I'm going to be watching for. Do we get this continued upside break in oil, or are we just getting that overnight action and going to start to top here? See some industrials start to come back to the upside. I think we'll be watching to see what happens, right? Oil conversation coming back and forth. A lot of things, of course, from the war, kind of shaking that up. We'll see what happens. Yesterday, the Pistons returned. That's what really happened. The after-hour tech verdict. Wednesday delivered a half red, half green tape as the market marked into big tech earnings. The sector Pistons rotated back into value and commodities, with materials coming to the top end. Energy up 1.2% and utilities up 2.25%, leading the board, while technology was actually down yesterday. Consumer discretionary down and also lagged there. Crude oil, of course, is extending its run. That's what we need to watch to see what happens. If oil continues to rally back, let's say above 90s on WTI, that's not good outlook. But we are seeing these energy trades a little bit extended away from their 9 EMA. So I'm starting to think maybe we start to get a little bit of a pullback in these names like like XOM and Chevron, and that could be your signal to see Picard and Deere start to go higher, Cat start to get the rebound. We'll see what happens there. All right, we got a lot to get into the Sunrise Report, so let's get right to it. Then we'll, of course, keep the action going and keep the party alive. Let's keep going. Let's go to the Sunrise Report. All right, traders, let's get to the action. We'll see what happens out there. But let's first just take a look there at the SPY so you guys can see what's going on this moment. We're down there towards the 739 and really been dropping since this morning. You can see on the 15-minute, really this drop began at 8 a.m. when we really started to kind of get further downside. The Magnificent 7 trial returned a split verdict. The tape is voting no. Alphabet beat on every headline, yet got sold on a $10 billion CapEx hike. The Tesla posted a top-line beat and coughed up its auto margins. IBM only reaffirmed its cut guide. ServiceNow, meanwhile, ripped 7% on a beat and raise. And that looked entirely different. Like a different economy, at least there for ServiceNow. Add a tanker strike off of Saudi Arabia, Brent through 94. The ECB in the box at 815 definitely could have been the reason why we saw a little bit of a shakeup there. And the setup going into the open is asymmetrical right now as we're looking to see CapEx heavy AI buyers on the defensive. Chip suppliers are still bid, and every hyperscaler earnings after this week faces a higher bar. We'll see what happens there. Of course, the overnight driver, the Kospi, kept going. South Korean benchmark advanced 2.3 at the open, a third straight up session. So that's good for SK Hynix and Samsung, up both 3%. So that's actually good action as we started to see those memory names hold. We'll look to see if they hold this morning. They are starting to fade with the market. As we're starting to see this fade, we got to be a little bit careful. We are starting to pull back below the 1600 there in SNDK. Of course, there was a tanker striked yesterday. So in the war, that's going to be something definitely to kind of continue to watch as WTI starts to push, right? It held above 87. If it starts to go in the 90s, we're really starting to get into concerns. 100 starts to bring back the inflation worries. Let's go to Alphabet. Let's talk a little bit about the earnings, and then we'll dive deeper into the earnings. I'm actually going to bring in my TikTok, and I'll throw it up there for you guys. If you guys aren't following our TikTok, please go ahead and follow it. We'll throw up the link here in the chat in just a second, and you guys can check out my video this morning. I'll throw it up. I'll probably even just bring it on the screen in just a second here so that we can watch why I think Google's down, but I think this is an important outlook. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look first. Of course, you're seeing Google down there. Q2 revenues, though, came in at 119.8, up 24%. They cleared the 116.9 billion bar. Google Cloud accelerated to 82%. Really, when you look underneath the hood, and we'll dive deeper into the report, there was really nothing wrong here. There was a CapEx raise, but there was one issue that I think is really starting to show up. And we'll talk a little bit more about it. It was the detail that I included on our TikTok. Let's take a look here as we shift over to Tesla. We'll dive deeper into Google's report in just a second here. Tesla down there to 344 is down 5.5%. And really, this is more about the auto margins, the auto gross margins. The extra credits came in at 16.3 versus the 19.5 expectations. Total gross margins slid to 16.8 from 17.2. Operating margin plunged to 1.4 from 4.1. So these are all negative things, as it looks like we could start to see Tesla potentially losing money on that operating margin. The company called this its largest, most exciting period of investment, which is the code phrase for every hardware bear waits for, right? It wasn't a good sign. Free cash flow turned negative, and that's also something that we'll be talking about a little bit in Google, just a hint. All right, let's take a look here. IBM, of course, down 5%. The formal print confirmed July 14's pre-announcement, right? So the reason this one didn't go down so much is because it already had come out. So it was already kind of baked in. So down 5% just shows us more and more it's still out of favor. We'll look to see if this one bounces back above, let's say, the 206 today in the opening action. already starting to see a little bounce back there in NVIDIA. As we start to get a little bounce back, I'll be watching to maybe take a trade on NVIDIA today. Of course, you guys know that's in my report. It's starting to bounce back. We'll see if we start to get a little bit more of a bounce back in the market. ServiceNow, of course, one of our good stocks of the day, we'll call it, as it's up 7.5%, 7.25%, and really holding strong here. This is a counter story to the aftermarket close gauntlet. Q2 revenues were at $3.87 billion, up 24.5% year over year. They cleared the high-end guidance by 150 basis points, so that was a really good look. They beat the guidance there by 19.5%. Also, so everything kind of looking good underneath the hood here for ServiceNow. 123 deals over 1 million in net new customers. So that I think this is looking really good underneath the hood, at least for ServiceNow. This tells us more and more that maybe we start to see a little bit of a push in the application names early today. I wanted to see if both names can go green today. So can we get a software green day, and we get Google coming back, NVIDIA coming back? That will definitely be something that I'll be watching for. All right, we'll see what happens out there, but definitely going to keep an eye out to see how this continues to push. Will we start to see a rebounding trade? That's what I'm going to be looking for, because really, when we look underneath the hood, there really wasn't anything wrong. But that's how it can happen. And I talk about this too much. I talked about this countless times, even with, let's say, TSM. It doesn't matter that you beat the expectations. Your stock can still go down. And this is usually because either a small detail or an industry outlook. But in this case, clearly Google killed it on every number, yet took a beating. This is why I tell you guys that it's not just beating expectations that matter, right? It's also the look into the stocks. I talked about this with get to the market open. Let's bring on Jesse here. I think Jesse's in the back and joined me a little earlier today. Help me out as Michael is on a little bit of some pain push in the dentist. All right, let's bring on Jesse. What's up, Jesse? How we doing, man? Let's get to the trading action. Let's have some fun.
Hey, brother. Yeah, man. Watching Tesla, especially here after earnings go down, it looks like it's also got some more room to the downside to fall. We're now in the 330s with that. Google, of course, down over 5% this morning. That's bleeding. I mean, you know, the sectors in the market that I'm looking at, they're mostly all red. MU slightly up 1% right now. We'll see if it can hold. SK Heine is up a little bit right now, up over 2%. But man, a lot of these tech stocks are just falling, and the Qs are falling 1.6% down. Tesla's still falling. I mean, it's now down to 336. So I am watching this here at the bell. I also read an interesting story here a little while ago. Google, they just recently had their filings, their 10Q filings come out. Google has disclosed that it owns $94 billion worth of SpaceX shares. So that's interesting. And there's also a disparate report that I saw on Twitter saying that Google has, for the first time ever, no free cash flow. This is the first time they're negative cash flow. So hopefully those two things don't coincide with as many shares of SpaceX as they own. And all of a sudden we see poof.
Did buying a little bit of Google there. We'll see if we can get back up here. I'm looking to see if Google wants to make the move right back up there today. So let's see what happens here. If it takes out the low, I'll go ahead and step out here. But Google, definitely a name that I think could rebound today. I mean, at least off the earnings. The earnings were great, guys. If you look at my TikTok, I'll just give you guys a quick summary. The reason why I think Google went down is because their free cash flow went negative. That's the number one thing that happened. I threw it up on my TikTok to announce it out there. You have to do the research. We'll go to the video. I have a deep dive on Google's video. That'll be our kind of our education segment today. But when cash flow goes negative, this is important because it starts to create more pressure on what? On the business overall, because of the 10 billion increase in the CapEx spend. So of course, CapEx is always a concern when you're not making money, right? But if you're making money, then that's fine. But they did a shift in this quarter where they started to actually use kind of the stock to fund some of that CapEx spend. And that is a concern, right? And there's a major concern out there overall in Google and in the hyperscalers that they're going to go free cash flow negative in 2026. And at the end of 2026, going into 2027, they should be all kind of free cash flow negative, and that's a negative outlook here. Might get washed out right here on the first Google trade. That's fine. I'll take the loss here first, and then I'll look to see if it comes back. If it does undercut the low, let it undercut me out, and then we'll look to see if we rebound back. Watching also NVIDIA here. I also got a little piece of that. I like the look of this if it can come back above the 210s. Did make a little bit of an order mistake there. I was trying to get Google at first, and then I hit the button, and then I saw that I had my red little click here on the top right. So I did get some NVIDIA a little bit earlier than I wanted. I wanted it back through 210s, but it did hit the 210s, at least right out the gates here. Let's see if it holds low and we start to rebound back.
And Tesla looking like it may have found a bottom here at 335. It's curled back up. Now it's trying to find some strength at around the 339s at the moment, but it is still below VWAP, the 9 EMA, and below the pre-market low of 340.
All right, you can show us that trade there. You got your charts up, my friend.
I do have a chart up. I'm just watching at the moment. I have not taken a trade in it. Just still watching, but I should have the chart up as well.
Good action here in NVIDIA right back to the upside, so that makes me feel a little bit more confident. Maybe we start to get Google to the upside. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, man, that was a big slide for Tesla last night. Big slide in the earnings, and then continuing.
Yeah, Tesla
here. It's continuing.
Tesla's earnings. Tesla's it would be the earnings that I would say were the bad earnings last night. If you look at the actual numbers, the numbers weren't great, and it was showing you that they're just sliding on their auto focus, right? That auto focus, when they used to be profitable, they used to make good money. Now they're not. Now they're losing money, and it's not good outlook right there, right? They tried to make it sound good. Elon said it was like, oh, but this is the investment quarter.
Right. You never want to hear that, especially from for a shareholder's sake. This is the investment quarter.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Not good.
Thanks, dude. Not what I wanted to hear, dude.
No, not
Elon,
at all.
you're supposed to pump the stock. You're not supposed to drop it, dude.
Pump it, pump it, pump it. Market Lounge is on with us. Tack, good to see you. Sean, Nigel. Yeah, great to see you guys this morning. Michael DeRider, hey, what's up? Enron Musk, Market Lounge calls Musk. Very, so you're showing your hand there, Market Lounge. You're a big fan of Elon. Snowman says SPY and the Qs are coming back. Oh, let's take a look at that. Qs were really bleeding here a little while ago. Does look like some curl action now with the Qs. Trying to find VWAP, trying to find it, but still below.
All right, starting to get a little green here in NVIDIA. That's a good sign there. Now Google's starting to reverse. I just dip bought the low there. So I'm looking to see if this can get back above the 322s and climb through the opening price. Opening price was around the 321.45s. We just reclaimed that. So at this point, I can start to kind of manage my risk, right? This is what it's all about, sizing in and now looking for the rip. Let's see if we get the rip here in Google right back to the upside. If Google can get back to, let's say, 326, 328, we could really start to climb here. There's NVIDIA signal to give me that signal. There's NVIDIA going through that 210. Now we're starting to get NVIDIA to climb here. I like this NVIDIA move. I will say that. I'm willing to add on this NVIDIA move. So let's go ahead and let's add here. Ooh, do I not have enough? I need more buying power. More buying power. Mas.
More buying power, please. Yeah,
well, look. I'm hitting the button. It doesn't work.
It's not working. The button needs more power. We need Han Solo light speed. Come on now, let's go. MU is looking pretty good, up at 3% now. At the pre-market high is 997. So look for it maybe to bounce its head before it reaches 1,000. If it breaks 1,000, great, cool. But I am wondering, we've had several bonks of the head with MU in the last several days where it kind of almost hits that $1,000, whoosh, and comes right back down. So it's bullish right now. It's definitely looking good. We're at 990s at the moment.
All right, looking for Google to really start to clear my level here and then start to hold. If not, can get out there We'll see what happens here. Do have a good amount there, Google, so just got to be careful here.
Yep, and then we got SK Heine up almost 5%. This one's really been a churn
Oh
and burn
man,
and coming back up and
what
coming
a
back down.
what a
And
call, man, on SNDK, right? I mean, I should have held on to that bad boy. That's been a good one there. Since what was it, Tuesday, 1400?
yeah,
Ooh,
yeah,
that's when we started calling
up
the
over
turn.
$200.
Yeah, I don't think too many people were calling the tech turn when I was calling it. So that's what it's all about, guys. You got to hear in the markets, you got to get perspective, and then look at the sectors, right? That's what we're going to be focusing on today. We'll see what happens here. Definitely action out the gates here. A little bit choppy. Seeing a little bit some chops, so just be careful out there, guys.
Yep, and with Marvell, look for the
In
potential
my
pop
Boomer
and fade
TT
here.
open.
Look for the potential pop and fade with Marvell. We have gone up a little bit. Marvell was down pretty significantly in the pre-market, but look for this 210, 211. We hit a high of 212, but look for it to maybe fade coming in the next few minutes here.
Yeah, I also like looking into the semiconductor equipment stocks looking well today. LITE doing well. There are some stocks that are pushing here. AAOI is up almost already 5%, GLW 3%. If we look at the sectors wise, we have energy, industrials, healthcare, utilities, technology, basic materials in the green. What is red is financial services, cyclical, and defensive.
Market Lounge. I am not in Florida, but our money Mitch is. And
Yeah, what's up, dude?
if ever I am in Florida, man, that'd be fun to meet up. I am in
Oh,
the state of Missouri, the Show Me State. I don't know what we're trying to show people anymore, but other than our arch and our baseball team. But other than that, Missouri is still a lovely state most of the time. This time of year, it's a little too hot, but it's actually an overall pretty good state. Have you been to Missouri before, Money Mitch? Have you ever come through St.
yes, I
Louis?
have.
Have you?
Yeah,
Nice.
I've been through St. Louis. I've seen the arch.
You've
I
seen the
drove
arch.
through it though. I will say that I do need to take a trip there. I think your baseball field is one of the best out there, so I'll give you that at least.
It is a good
Uh,
field.
it is a good field. It is definitely a good field. It's probably
Market
about the
Lounge.
only thing you got, but
Yeah, I mean, there actually is some pretty good wineries. There's some good places to go check out. There actually
I
is
could
some
see
nice.
that.
There's some nice places. But yeah, nothing
I could
like
see that.
Florida is where it's at, I think. Some of those East Coast states. Beers on me if you're near Hollywood or Miami, Market Lounge says to Money Mitch.
Hmm.
Beers
Hollywood.
on.
Oh, so are you a funky Buddha type of guy? Ah, you see, I grew up down there, so I know some breweries down there. That's one of my favorite breweries in Florida, the Funky Buddha.
Nice. Nice. I've driven through Hollywood, Florida, but I never stayed in Hollywood, Florida. Been
Yeah, I
through a
think
lot of
that's
Florida.
in Fort Lauderdale, like right over there by Hollywood. But I mean, I grew up all around Broward and Miami-Dade, so I know all down south. Like,
Oh yeah.
but it's changed. It's changed. It's the
Oh,
wild,
it's
wild
definitely
west out
changed.
there.
It is the Wild West. It's still growing and expanding. I had grandparents live in the Stuart, Florida area, and that place has grown
Google not doing it
tremendously.
right now,
Yeah.
guys. I'm trying to see Google doing it. We might get an undercut low here, so just be careful, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, Derek says, "How about Branson, Missouri?" Okay, yeah. I mean, if that's your speed, Branson definitely is nice. It offers a lot of good shows, and there is some beautiful topography down there. So yeah, I mean that area, the whole Ozark area, is actually beautiful country in the state of Missouri. Market Lounge
Oh,
says,
so they're not just wild murderers in the Ozark.
Not all of them. No, no. There are some decent people down in the Ozarks. Actually, they're kind of that nice southern food, southern
I'm sure.
atmosphere kind
I'm
of
sure
thing.
the people in the Ozark were like, let that movie just stay out. Let them not come back.
Right, right, exactly. Day
I wonder
trading
how that
Tony's
movie
on here.
affected. I wonder how that movie affected tourism there.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did, but people are still going all the time. It's what I call like it's like the boomer and even older kind of generation of people that are, that are down there. I don't know if we have a lot of people older than the boomers, but it's definitely an older people kind of atmosphere down there. But it's nice. It's a quaint area, beautiful, beautiful land. Day Trade with Tony's on here. Hey, Day Trade with Tony. Hope your days go off to a good start.
Here's a nice trade, GEV, guys. I talked about how you could see this one recover. You saw CEG doing really well yesterday, VST doing really well. Bloom Energy is another name I'm keeping on the radar, guys. All these look good here, guys. I just don't have buying power. I need more. I need
buying
more. But I would be buying this. I would be buying a lot of other stocks right now. I'd be buying CEG, right? I love that GEV reversal back up, right? You get earnings that come out, it gets hit, and look at my alert come on right now. You see? You guys saw the alert hit right there because I was already watching for it. Could already see the stock holding well there. Google still just chopping around. Watch for the undercut and rally underneath the 320s. That's kind of the area that I could see kind of where there's like a lot of bid support, so we could get some liquidity search there and then a move back up. I'm going to try to hang in here. NVIDIA's just doing well there. Now I want to see NVIDIA really start to take off. If not, it comes back through the low. So let's see if NVIDIA can start to push here.
And Marvell has made it to 214, but I'm still waiting for this potential fade. And MU, we are right there where I said we'd be. We are at $999, and we're going to see. Are we going to bonk our heads here up on MU? Is the atmosphere, is it too thick? Or are we going to reverse and fall down? It kind of looks like that at the moment, but we'll see. Can we break through that $1,000 mark and hold again with MU up over 3% today? SK Heine continues to move up over 7%. 177s right now. SK Heine looking
and
good.
Q's coming back, right? So at this point, I am just hanging in here looking for Google to take part. Right, the Q's are leading. And now I need to see the market start coming back, right? Those names like Micron and SK Hynix are definitely names to kind of keep an eye out for the continued action to the upside. Look at that, SK Hynix. Who knows? Maybe 200 in play today.
Yeah. Well, that would be kind
remember,
of cool.
Look to the left.
We continue
to the left, 194.80 high. I think it could start pushing into that zone. And who knows? Maybe this is the real IPO that you guys should have been looking at instead of the SpaceX IPO. Shots fired.
I did both, by the way. I did both. I have my shares for SpaceX, and I got some shares for SK Heine too. So,
well, the fact that you responded that quickly tells me enough, Jesse.
Oh, really? Really? Shots fired. Shots received.
That's just how it goes, man. Can we get double digits on SpaceX? We were going down pretty fast.
It is, and it continues to trickle down further and further. So
114 now. We're getting that 320s attempt, that undercut on Google. I'm going to try to hang in here, guys. This is definitely expanding my risk here, but just be careful out there for an undercut and rally type of trade there, Google. We'll see what happens. Definitely on the washout right now. But definitely, that's one thing that I thought about. And what I did was I did the research on SK Hynix. Essentially, what you were buying up was pretty low valuation on that stock. Nowhere near like the premium that's in Micron and in SanDisk. So I thought that premium could play a little bit of a catch up. Now, does it mean that SK Hynix is going to go to 1,000? No, it doesn't mean that. But the way that it was coming on, it was trading at like 11 times forward sales, and that's very low, right? Like it's not like it was trading 60 times or 70 times or 120 times, right? So the valuation itself made sense when the IPO came out versus clearly SpaceX, that when you look underneath the hood, the valuation makes no sense, at least money-wise. This is why it's important to know how to do valuations. I think you really need to look deep into fundamentals when you're buying IPOs, because that's what matters for an IPO. Yeah. Day one stories are always going to be hot because it's a story, right? Like I traded SpaceX first day, I made 1,500. But after that, I said, don't touch it, Mitch. Now, the second day when it went up to like another 15%, did I feel bad? Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, Mitch, you missed it, man. But I told myself, Mitch, you told yourself you weren't going to play this time. You made your 1,500 already. You made your trade. Now leave it for the investors, right?
Do you still
And
see
then
SpaceX going to double digits? Do you
I
think
see
that they're
70. I see
70?
70, Jesse.
Wow.
70.
Shots are fired.
And at 70, I'll start dipping my toes. I'll put out an order at 70. I'll put out
Okay.
an order at 50, and then I'll put out probably an order at 30. And so that would leave me at 50 if they all fill.
Wow.
I'm more than happy if I can get SpaceX at 50 while everyone else was paying 170s, 180s, or maybe at best 135.
So what you're
Right?
saying is you don't see this coming back up to the IPO price anytime soon.
No. No.
That's what you're saying.
Nowhere
Bonking.
any soon.
Okay. Bonking our heads on that $1,000 mark and falling for MU. So we'll see, is this just going to be the fade action or will it gain steam and ground again here? So I'll be watching this one. We'll see if we can maybe just bounce off this 9 EMA maybe and go back up to the pre-market high again and go up for some higher highs. We'll see. We'll see what it does here. This is a pivotal moment, I think, as far as what's going to happen with MU today.
Well, you're also seeing the Qs pull back, so that's a sign there, right? Like, so now we need to see, does the Qs do like that VWAP bounce type of look, right? Where it comes back and then gives us a nice little VWAP bounce, right? So tech is starting to fade off a little bit there. We'll look to see what happens and what leads. Computer systems, semiconductor equipment stocks doing well, though. Those are the names I told you also out the gates, like semiconductor equipment names like AMAT, like TER. Look at that TER. That was one that I liked right out the gates. That's looking a lot better than the Google is right now. TER, AMAT, right? ASML. This is the leader in that space. So we'll look to see what happens here. Now starting to get a little bit deeper pullback. So just be careful. You're getting that pullback attempt right here. Even on NVIDIA, I'm getting the pullback. So you might get some further pullback in the Qs.
Nigel says SpaceX will come back up, though.
At some point, every rocket comes back up, right?
Even
when they come crashing down.
Every rocket flies again.
Yeah, dude. It's just they sell you the story, dude. You know how many people have told me? You know how I know they sold you the story? Because I get the message. You know what I get every time I talk about it? It's, oh no, but what happens when they put that data center on the moon?
Come
on, dude.
Yeah, man, the data center. When is it going on the moon?
Tell me they didn't feed you the story when the investors.
I thought it was going to Mars. I thought the data centers were going to Mars. I like how Elon retracted that, by the way, in the last 5-6 years. He's like, we're going to Mars. That's our mission. That's what we're doing. Now it's like, it's a little too far. We're going to just hit the moon again.
It's not even that it's too far. It's that going to Mars makes you $0.
Well, not only that, it's completely ridiculous. Like, humans cannot live in an atmosphere of a Martian terrain. Like, you can't actually even imagine going somewhere to live and basically being trapped inside a building in perpetuity for the rest of your life. Like, I mean, the idea of it sounds kind of cool for a second, and it's like, whoa. I mean, you live in Florida. Can you imagine never seeing the sun again, like with your like feeling the sun again with your skin? Like, no way.
I guess it's for all those people that like those Mad Max movies.
I mean, vampires, sure. I'm sure they'd love Mars, but come on. It's
no, but
to me, it's
really
erroneous.
is.
The idea was completely erroneous from the beginning. I like it. I like it from a science fiction perspective, but as far as actual living is concerned, give me a break. Like, living on Mars, that's just nonsense. People want to go to the ocean. They actually want to swim. They want to climb mountains. You know, they don't want to just stay in some building all day.
Yeah, one thing that I think was interesting is that you saw Sam Altman also hitting Elon on the same comment that I'm mentioning. He's doing it for a reason. He's like, oh, you're still selling the space data centers? The data center on the moon to investors? You could keep selling it to him, bro.
I miss that.
He's literally like, he's poking at him like a bear, dude.
Elon hates to be poked, especially by guys that he doesn't like.
He poked at him so hard with that one. It's like, that's literally his only thing he can sell you on.
Yeah.
Right? Like for SpaceX, right? SpaceX is not making Optimus.
Yeah,
right?
It's Tesla. It's Tesla, exactly.
It's Tesla.
Yeah.
And then Tesla's not going to be really efficient here. Why? Because they got to make the terafab. And then what's going to do the terafab? Spend money.
Yeah.
Where's their operating margins right now? At 1%.
Wow. That's crazy.
That tells
Yeah,
me
that's
that
crazy.
it's not a good sign there long term for Elon and Tesla. Tesla shareholders are going to get diluted so that he can accomplish the mission of custom AI chips. That's what he's going to do. He's going to invest for you.
Yeah. 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 Marvell and MU, similar patterns. It's typical mostly every day that I watch. Marvell also hit that 214, and it looks like we're fading. We faded below VWAP, and we're trying to find some support at it. And I think this is a critical moment for Marvell and MU. Can we
Yeah.
find support at VWAP, or are we going to be making some lower lows for the day? Or at least for this morning. I shouldn't say all day because things are subject to change, as we all know.
All right, guys, we do have a special giveaway right now in the description there, guys. So get over to the description. We are going to be announcing this winner on our call-in show just in a little bit here, guys. So hit that description link. You guys will see it there. Giveaway link is right now in the description. If you're trying to win something, hey, just hit the link, guys. That's all you got to do. Hey, Jesse, I heard from 15 years ago, astronauts are going soon.
Hey, man, I heard we also went to the moon back in the 1960s, but I wasn't there to see it. So I don't
No,
know.
and the truth is
I don't
that I
know.
think Elon does do the data center on space, but
Sure.
how long is that going to happen? Like, when is that going to happen, Jesse? Is it going to happen a year from now? No, man. There's no
Yep.
possible way.
Yep.
You first need to get a whole bunch of things with heavy rockets, like their payload rocket, which would be kind of using the Starship and using bigger rockets, right, to try to start pushing that payload up. You can do this also by maybe going to Rocket Lab and being like, can you help us out? Also, Rocket Lab, start getting crap up there because they're going to need a bunch of stuff. And then the best part, then you need robots up there to build the damn thing. Because who the hell is going to be able to be building things in their astronaut suits up there?
Didn't you watch
Very few.
Armageddon with Bruce Willis? They were up there, man. They were like nuking asteroids and stuff. I mean, come on. We could get some of those guys up there. We could get the drillers, baby, drill.
Just call Ben Affleck and he'll do
Oh,
it for
Benny
you.
boy. Call him. Shaw
Benny boy.
says, Jesse, the iPhone wasn't possible. Don't underestimate human capability. Shaw, I definitely don't underestimate human capability. What I actually believe, though, is that who wants to go to some rock where there's no atmosphere where you can breathe? So I don't underestimate it, unless we can change that. And if we can change that, then okay, I'll give it to Elon and whoever else wants to go have some fun. But sorry, if you want to throw me in an isolated bunker for the rest of my existence or my grandchildren, if that's how long it takes to get the technology going,
Dude,
you know,
it's a tough thing to be an astronaut, right? Like one of the tests they go through right now, and they were just doing kind of these testings where you stay underwater for 3 months.
3
In
months
this
straight
little ass,
in a
yes,
little like a little
I'm
bunker
not joking.
thing, a little bunker
This
thing.
little like space contraption, right? They put you in the water and they see how you function. And the reason they put you in water is so you can feel the pressure of space.
Yeah,
Pressure in space is massive. It affects your body, dude. Like you're feeling like you're going on a marathon every day. It destroys your muscles and just starts eating literally at your muscle. Like you
So
need to
it,
gain like 20, 30 pounds in mass before you
yeah,
go into space so that you can so that mass will like hold you up. Because
right.
if not,
Well,
you end
that's
up like a twig, dude.
and that's I think the dichotomy or the difference between astronauts who are going to, go look at things temporarily in the moment to go actually, take a voyage and then come back, as opposed to the grand idea of eventually settling on a planet where,
Battling.
you know what I'm
Yeah, that's
saying? Like
different, dude.
I just don't see there being a mass amount of people being like, yeah, let's go ahead and go on this mission where we never come back again. Like, even if you don't like this life very much, even if you're like, this is a bummer, I think it's going to be a bigger bummer once you get to an isolated planet and you can't ever step foot outside your door again. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But hey, If people want to continue to dream, I'm all about dreaming. So continue to dream on.
There's nothing wrong with being a lucid dreamer, right?
That's right.
That
That's right.
company. It's doing
Yeah.
well.
And yeah, 200 years ago, the iPhone wouldn't have even been possible. 100 years ago, maybe 100 years ago. So yeah, even the technology we have today, I totally recognize that we can do some amazing things, human achievement. All of this is really great. But
we're gonna call the iPhone an achievement.
there's also comfortable. Okay, Android, whatever smartphone device you enjoy, my friend.
It's just a phone, guys. It lets us go on the internet. Guess what? I could have gone on the internet on my BlackBerry.
Yeah, I know. But show FaceTime to a great grandparent again, and they'll be like, dude, what kind of magical seance are you performing right now? How can I see this individual sitting in Florida and I'm here on a screen? They would have freaked out. They would have thought we were doing black magic.
Didn't we have Skype?
Not 150 years ago.
Well, yeah, no, not a.
I'm just talking like past generations, you know?
No, I mean it is interesting, right? The iPhone was a creation that really had changed smartphones, but I don't know to say that it was like kind of the greatest, one of the greatest creations of mankind. I don't know.
Just in the last 50 or 60 years, it's definitely taken us a leap forward when it comes to communications. Telecommunications for sure, right?
I think these AI models are way more of an advancement, right? Because they can do stuff for me, right?
Yeah, sure, but one step led to a next, right? I think you even talked about that on 100%. Tuesday. We were talking technology. You know, you're stair stepping up a certain amount.
The Moore's law, right? The Moore's law game, right?
Exactly.
The computing game. Right. AVGO is a name I like above 400. I actually took this morning. I ended up getting stopped out in the overnight session. But just the one name I'm keeping an eye on because it's been sideways for a while now and it loves to go with Google, right? So it has like this setup for if it pushes above here, it could go with Google. If Google finally gets going today, we'll find out, right? I mean, Google's just back and forth right now, trying to find buyers. That's what it's trying to do.
I have not looked at Tesla in the last 15 minutes, and golly, we are just fading and falling. We're down to the 326s now with Tesla, so it is a bloodbath for Elon and company.
This is the day that you come out, Gordon. Gordon, do I go hit you up on Twitter right now? Do you want to come on and just rant about Tesla? Should I go hit the number one Tesla bear up to try to see if he wants to come on the show?
Have him come on, man. Bring him on. Let's do it.
He follows me. I could hit him up.
Hit him up, baby. Hit him up.
He's literally the number one bear in Tesla, right? Like literally, you haven't seen this guy yell on CNBC?
I don't watch CNBC, man, except for that one dude who's always wrong. Except for that one dude always. I follow him on Twitter just to see what he says so I can go the other way.
That's good.
That's like everybody else.
Oh man.
We'll see if we can find a bottom here. I don't know. Tesla's still we are still trending low and lower. The question is, where is it gonna find its floor today? Holy cow. We're down over 12%.
Sucks to hear that. Hearing that Shaw was close to Mark, a first Canadian that went into space.
Oh,
well, at least he went into space, right? I think he did something that many didn't do in their lifetime. So shout out to him. At least, one thing I like to do is sometimes I feel like, especially passings can be such a negative thing. But if you accomplish something like that, let's celebrate you, dude. You did it well, right? So shout out to you. I'll clap it up, dude. I mean, you went to space, man. Space. I don't care what I do. It's probably not going to be as cool as I went to space.
No.
I've met some cool people, hung out with Snoop, right? But that's not cool like space, dude.
There's that Brian.
Even though hanging out with Snoop will make you feel like you're in space.
I bet it will, especially with what you might be smoking. Depending on what you're using.
Depending on what you're using, you might feel like you're in space also. DFTX, right? Michael Noss style. We'll see what happens out there, guys. Market's still hanging in there, guys. The reason I haven't run away from Google is for one reason only. We're going to talk about it right now. We're going to get to our education a little bit early here, but I'm going to go ahead and get that set up here. I will get the video over to my producer and kind of bring this in. We're going to do the short version because I think that's going to make things really fast for us to understand what really happened. But let me just get that ready to go here, and I'll send it over, and then we'll kind of kick things off here.
Sweet. Pops Mafia says,
I don't think you guys need to see my TikTok version, so we'll just go to the straight version.
Yeah, and our TikTok, I know you called it out earlier, but if you guys aren't following us, follow us on TikTok. TikTok is a new channel, and we're trying to grow on there like we are everywhere else. And the TikTok is headed up by Mitch. He's doing a great job with it. So make sure you guys check us out there on TikTok. It's off to a great start.
Yeah, I'm trying to put on some breaking news stuff like I did today with the Google, right? I dove deep, understood why Google's down today, because I know that a lot of people are going to be doing searching this morning and saying, well, why is Google down? Well, I have the answer. We'll talk a little bit more about it. We'll put up the video in just a second. Just sent it over there to my producer. He should be getting it up here in just a second, guys, and then we'll be able to watch it. It's a short, so it's only 1:21 seconds, right?
Nice. That is pretty short.
Yeah, and then I also have a deep dive report. But where can you get the deep dive report? Actually, only on the Discord, of course. So I won't give you guys that here. You got to get to the Discord to get that. So shout out to my man Angelo. Discord action.
Joby One Kenobi.
As a matter of fact, let me.
It's looking interesting out there for sure. Shaw says, yes, Mitch, he went twice. Wow. He kind of is Canadian. Great astronaut. He came to politics and was MP in my area. That's how I get in touch with him.
Awesome.
From Shaw. Very cool.
Gotta enjoy it. And I think that at the end of the day, I know his family is going to be proud of what he's accomplished, right?
That's right.
We never know when we're going to go. So try to accomplishing actually things that you can leave. Maybe not that, I hate that word legacy, because it's so like cliche, right?
But it is true. Even if it's cliche, it is true, right?
Yeah. It's one of those things where you just want to do things, man. Yeah. Make things, build, right? That's how I feel like with this AI thing. I feel like so many of us do, and it happens, guys. We all do work for other people, right? Like a lot of us work for corporations, work underneath the belt of others, and that's all good. That's great, right? Like we got to pay the bills. Like I'm a proponent in paying the bills, right? Like I live in a nice house. I want to keep living in a nice house. But the truth of the matter is that's just step one in life, right? Like that's not going to give us like purpose. That's not going to make us feel happy. That's not going to give us joy, right? And I think that's the important part of looking into things like that, right? Accomplishing things, building things, and even like, let's say building a system and things like that. That should make you feel more accomplished than even winning a trade, right? Because I think there's a lot of traders out there that are struggling, trying to build systems, trying to get themselves to success, but then they are just too focused on just winning the next trade, right? Winning the next trade is not going to do it for me. Even if I win on this Google trade, I win. Let's say I'm in $1,000 today. Is that going to change my trading career? Is that going to make the next trade and the following trade work out for me? Hell no. Right? That's the truth of the matter. It's just one win, one loss, right? That's the way we need to be viewing things. But another thing is trying to accomplish something, build your system up, really talk to yourself. Do I have a full system? These are the types of things you need to be asking yourself if you want to step up as a trader.
Yep, that's right. Speaking of stepping up, MU has found some support at VWAP. It is curling back up. We're in 990s now, the early 990s, and trying to see if we can reach that high a day again, just over the $1,000 mark. But we'll see. Is it really just going to be this sort of pop and fade down, or are we going to make some new higher highs here? I'm watching MU.
All right, guys, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at this video here, and it's going to be a quick one here, but let's go ahead. Let's check it out. Let's learn a little bit here in Google.
Investors value tech giants by their free cash flow. the actual cash left over after running the business. So how did Google print record revenue in Q2, but report a $6 billion cash deficit?
Oh
Normally,
no.
Google's ad and cloud businesses are a well-oiled machine, pumping $39 billion of operating cash in just 90 days. But before reaching investors, that money flows through a drain to buy physical, long-term assets. Buying data centers and computer chips is called capital expenditure, or CapEx. Usually, this leaves a massive pool of leftover cash at the bottom, allowing Google to buy back its own stock and reward investors. But this quarter, that shareholder pool completely dried up. To
It
win the AI
changed.
race, Google aggressively bought custom TPU chips and power infrastructure, causing that CapEx drain to double in size to $45 billion. It swallowed all $39 billion of operating cash, plunging the final pool $6 billion into the red. Because the
This
pool was
is
empty,
the issue
Google
here,
inverted
right?
its model, importing tens of billions in new debt to fund the build-out. So
So
when you
you're
look at that massive
importing
$6
debt
billion cash
is
deficit
different.
from Google's second quarter earnings report, that is the literal price Alphabet intentionally paid to build the physical data centers required to house the future of AI.
That's exactly why I think you were starting to see this reaction, right? Is so the big thing there, right, is that they used their cash flow that they had, right? Like literally, like let's say view it like this. It's like their checking account. They viewed in their checking account, they saw the 40 something billion and they said, you know what? Let's go use this money. Let's go just buy up some chips. Let's go buy up some chips. We're gonna just, you know what? We're gonna go negative in the bank. We're gonna go negative in our checking account. It'll be okay. Things are gonna be okay underneath the hood if we go negative in the checking account. That's what they did, guys. That's why Google's struggling. Now, is the whole quarter bad? No, by no means necessary. All the numbers of the business itself and the prior quarter are great numbers. Now, this decision of pulling from that free cash flow is the concern, because the concern moving forward, let's say not for 2026 but 2027 going into later years, is that the hyperscalers are going to go free cash flow negative. Free cash flow negative is not a thing you want to be for a long time. That's why Tesla's getting destroyed today. Free cash flow negative already, right? And continuing down. Thinks margins not there, right? Now Google's a little different. Their margins are sitting at what? 34%, right? So it's a little different. They're making money. They just determined that they wanted to spend their checking account versus keeping it there and just holding that cash there, right? And why? Because they want to secure the chips that are needed if their data centers come online, or let's say they finish building the data center, but then you don't have the chips to put in it, Jesse. Well, then you can't really do much, right?
Yeah, no,
You know what I
exactly.
mean? You,
And that
you don't have the
coincides
chips.
exactly. That coincides with the tweet that I read earlier about Google not having free cash flow. So that was a great, quick little in-depth look as to what is going on underneath the hood, for
It's
sure.
important, guys. And you guys can catch these kind of things. I'm going to be throwing them up, especially when they're kind of breaking news kind of action. We'll be throwing it up on our TikTok. So definitely give us a nice little follow there if you want to keep up with that action.
Yep, follow us on TikTok, but also please hit the like button today. We've got a good number of people watching, and we've got not as many likes. So if you're not right in the middle of hitting that button with a trade, hey, smash that like button and make sure you guys are subscribed to our channel. It really helps us out a lot, for sure. MU, I just don't know. I don't know if it's got the gas. It's in a little consolidation period at the moment, but yeah, we're looking right in these 990s and kind of fading. It looks like a potential fade here. We might pop again, but we're still below that pre-market high of 997, and we're just not getting above it. So it just makes me think we might have seen the top today. Obviously, this can turn around, subject to change, of course, but I'm wondering if we're just going to hit our head right at that $1,000 mark and continue to fall, to continue to hit that $1,000 mark, fall, and so on. So we'll see what that is doing. What is Marvell up to? We're at 212s for Marvell right now. And above the VWAP, that's nice. High a day is 214 at 212. Again, very similar pattern structure, chart pattern as MU with Marvell at the moment. We'll see if it can get some. We'll see if these semiconductor stocks can get some gasoline in their tanks for sure.
Yeah, it's all the Qs. Qs just being silent here, guys, and you just need to kind of keep your eyes on that, right? We don't want to see that go red.
Yeah.
And that's the key. So just watching that action, and I still see that the Google's just chopping around. We're really not going lower when you think about it from this morning. Like, you need to go to the deeper time frame to see this, but you're not really, like, this is pretty much majority of the action right now. You're getting a little tweak down here, so I'm just looking to see if we can get some type of reversal back here, because the reversal back, of course, can drive us back to like 337, 350s eventually. So wondering to see what happens there. We'll see what we get today. Turbines up, man. Yeah, GEV, we talked about it early. Turbines coming back into play. There's that push there for GEV. Not bad action there. And then CEG, of course, one of the names that I like. There it goes. And yesterday, this was on the playbook, so it wasn't like I'm just giving you guys this today. I gave you guys this play yesterday. Look at that CEG continuing there, 275s. VST is another one that's doing well. TLN, another one that I'm looking at. And then Bloom coming back. Right?
Wow,
This looks good, man.
Yeah,
If I
that
had,
does look good.
I just my buying power is taken. If not, I'd be looking at it. So we'll see what happens on this, but I do like this as a recovery name here, and it does have earnings going into Monday. There's also some information that I don't think I'm being able to get the video out in time. I'd have to get the video out in tomorrow, and I don't like to just overload our TikTok with nothing but Money Mitch. But there is this video that I found that I think was really interesting. It's on Dumb Money about Bloom Energy. Of course, we know Chris Camillo has taken a huge position in Bloom Energy, but he's trying to backfire against the short reports that were put out on Bloom Energy. If you don't know, there's been 4 short reports put out on Bloom Energy in the last couple of weeks. So that's definitely affected the stock to the downside. A lot of this is the look into Scandinavian. So you have to do a little research and things like that. I don't think I'll be able to put out the TikTok, so I can kind of just tell you guys pretty much it's what we're going to do is we're going to get an update by the company on the 27th in the earnings call. At least that's what analysts think. Some clarification. And that's important. That's massively important. That's going to literally make or break this stock on that earnings call. Yeah. So this is the kind of stuff that you probably won't get from anywhere else, right? You'll hear somebody on CNBC mention Bloom Energy, but they won't tell you that information, right? They won't tell you what to look for or what's coming, right? So, hey.
That's why I'm not a CNBC kind of guy. I just, I don't think the information's really there.
It's not
coming, that's I just don't get it.
It's not.
But one thing you've talked about buying power that we should definitely highlight is we have this great special thing we're doing right now. If you buy a 50K account, if you buy a 50K account right now, we'll give you 60K worth of buying power. If you buy a 100K account, we'll give you 120K buying power. And that promotion that we have going on is just until this Sunday. So we've extended it. We were doing 48 hours. Well, we've extended it now till Sunday. So 50K account gives you 60K buying power. 100K account gives you 120 buying power. So Money Mitch, he's running into these problems. He's running out of buying power. Well, you don't have to because we'll give you more. You got to get a new account, Mitch. You got to get it updated.
My money. Does this work? Can I just pay with my phone right now?
Pay it, baby. Pay it. If it's an iPhone, it'll definitely work.
Oh, hold on. It's Androids. They don't do that, right?
No, we don't do that with Android. Nope.
It's always good. It's always good to be with you guys out there in the chat. What's going on? Smash the like. Throw up the 1s if you're green today. Throw up the 2s if you're red. So I'm throwing up the 2 in the chat because I am red at least to begin the day. We'll see how it ends in the day there. I threw it up there. It's not all trade the pool red, but that was my 2s in there. So throw up in the chat. Are you green today or are you red? Throw up the 1s and 2s. Let's see.
1s, 2s, and I put 0. I haven't taken a trade yet. So I put
Who's
0.
going to be honest? Snow being honest here, saying blood red too. I hear you. I hear you indeed. Jesse said 0. Of course, there's a Jesse out there.
Well, it's because I haven't taken a trade today.
Yeah. In my eyes, that's a 1. You're
That's a
green.
1. Well, I'm going to put 1.
Break.
doing
I'm going to
wrong.
tell you right now, and this is something that we need to understand. If you don't take a trade, you won the day. I still think you won the day. It's losing that is the problem, right? So,
It's true.
if you just don't see a setup and you don't want to take a trade, I still think you're a 1, Jesse.
All
So,
right. Best trade
just
sometimes is
to
no
put it
trade.
out there,
So
right?
that is very true. Aaron
Yeah,
Phoenix is a 2.
Jessica, I think that's Jessica in the chat.
Yeah,
But
that's fine.
haven't felt confident enough to take a trade yet. Yeah, then don't do it. Then don't do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Establish what is that thing that you need to see to take a trade. And if you don't see that, then you don't take the trade. That's called discipline. And remember that discipline is not something that you just are. It's a repeated act that you must follow. And you flow in and out of discipline. You're never just disciplined. Like you can't just be like, hey son, I need you to be disciplined all the time. No, that's just not the way it works. He's always going to do something. Then I'm going to be like, hey, we just talked about this, dude. You can't be throwing everything. You only throw balls, man. You can't be throwing everything. But yeah, this is the same thing. It works in trading, right? It's wild that it works that way. But remember, discipline is a repeated act. It's a habit. So the moment that you can apply discipline in a situation, do it and repeat that. That's how you build it to building so where you can say, I'm being disciplined right now in my action. But to say that I'm just disciplined, it's BS. Dude, I hear so many times traders will tell you that BS. They'll try to feed you that BS, and I will not do that to you guys here. I'm not going to just tell you that, oh, you just become disciplined, and then no matter what, you take the losses at 2-1. That's systematic trading. That's why Michael goes to the algo. Because Michael knows if he traded, he will do the same mistakes. He'll do those same disciplinary mistakes, right? He'll still make those mistakes if he trades subjectively. That's why he went to the algo side, right? He's trying to take away the mistake side, right? The mistake side is what really ruins a lot of traders. Let's just be honest. It's not about a lot of traders can figure out a way to somewhat find a system that can make them a profitable trade. But what the defining factor, and I always talk about this, there's levels of trading, right? There's what I call like you're just like a bleed out trader, like you can't even win anything. Of course, that's how usually traders start. Then there's the trader that is more the survivor trader. This is a trader that just stays break even, wins, loses, and just keeps battling. Then there's the lunch trader that is just barely green. This is probably the trader that has established now a system in trading and can follow that system, but isn't winning because of probably one thing. One thing that you talked about in your last video, Jesse, being the survivor and not oversizing. We put out a video, Jesse put one out there on TikTok on this specific topic. And I think that's the key vital mistake that separates the lunch traders through the thriving stage, the stage where you actually start to bring money to the house, right? When you start to put stuff on the table, right? As I like to say, right? You're able to actually put the money out there. You're really able to throw it. Well, the only way you do that is you stop the mistakes, that disciplinary, that oversizing. Usually it's an oversizing thing, but it could be other things, right? It could be that you just hold the loser too long, right? That's simple. That's a little bit simple to kind of fix, right? But those types of things are the types of things that will really change you from a lunch trader to that thriving stage. So if you're looking to try to get to that point, you're seeing yourself just a little bit profitable, ask yourself, what's the habit that I keep committing to that is ruining my mathematical probability of success into the thriving stage.
So subjectively, Mitch, when did you notice, because you've been trading for a long time, when did you notice sort of that shift for you going from maybe not as disciplined and, looking in the markets, trying to get just get an understanding of how to trade? That takes a long time. When did you notice that there was that shift for you and you kind of turned on, you're like, okay, now I understand discipline in trading?
Yeah.
Was that a couple years? Was that, how long did that take you?
Jesse's still doing it to this day. And if a trader tells you anything else, they're lying. Because the truth is that we always are still learning this, right? And that's an important factor, because the truth is that, like I mentioned, discipline comes in and out. Are there times when I'm disciplined? Oh yeah, there's times when I'm like there's times where I'll show you guys it, and you see it here, where you see me executing the entries perfectly and I'm executing the outs perfectly, right? You've seen it. It's happened here live. But the truth is that doesn't always stay on, right? We have things that happen in our personal life, Jesse. We have things that happen in our work career. We have things that happen just literally, like, let's say it could be your kids, right? Or just having a tough day. And that can affect your mind so much that you start to lose, right? So always what I think is important is, and we'll go a little bit motivationalist here. Tony Robbins, right, talks about one thing. And I think I like Tony Robbins for some stuff, not everything. And I do like him. I've seen him in person. So I would say that the number one thing that he does really well is understanding this word called priming. And I think that that's what traders need to always understand. We need to prime ourselves for the market, especially subjective traders. So what do we need to do? Whatever your morning routine is to get you primed for the day, figure that out. Right? You'll hear it from every really good trader. They have a really good, repeatable morning routine that gets them ready for the market. And sometimes this has to be adjusted. Like mine has really changed now that I have kids, right? And the mornings are a little bit hectic and not so easy, right? So I do think that, sometimes this can come out of whack and you need to kind of fix it. But priming yourself is one of the biggest factors in your performance. This has been studied like countless times by athletes to perform, right? Athletes need to make split seconds decisions and need to make good ones. Same way that traders need to do. The way that we do this, we're in a prime state of mind. If we're not in that prime state of mind, we're not going to react. We're going to overthink, and we're not going to be at our top performance.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. I think visualization as well, not the woo-woo kind of visualization, but I think, when I'm not looking at the charts, I think through. I think through. Yeah, exactly. It's not saying green trades over and over again. It's actually like literally like seeing a chart in your head. Sometimes I even physically write out a chart and say, okay, where are you going to enter if it goes here? What are you going to do? How are you going to scale out? Like what kind of potential things could happen that could go wrong in this trade that would make you do X, Y, or Z? Like I'm starting to kind of think of it through.
There's Micron holding in there.
It looks like it is. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm watching it as well, and it's curled back up. We're above the 9 EMA. We're now above. We're just kind of tapping that high of the pre-market, and we might break that $1,000 ceiling again and find out, is it really a ceiling? We might find some support up here.
It's all about the Heine. The Heine hanging in there.
The Heine is hanging in there as well, up over 6% right now.
That's been a really good look, man. And then the pullback opportunities that you're getting on this thing, and if you're not taking those pullback opportunities, then we're kind of not being smart, right? Because I mean, look at this one, right? I mean, it bricks out here, comes right here into the after hours, pushes right back above, right? Comes all the way back to prior resistance this morning, undercuts it, and rallies right off of it. This is why I love that mentality of that undercut and rally, like go with the trend, because when strong stocks pull back in the early pre-market hours and give you that red to green action, the probability of it going back to the resistance, because it's a strong stock, is higher than it would if it was a stock that wasn't going strong in the pre-market and was just choppy, right? You have levels to go to. It's like memory almost, these levels, right? Like it feels like the stock magnets to these levels, right? There's a reason why, right? So I think that sometimes when you see these stocks up in the pre-market, you're thinking yourself, what's the bigger time frame pullback that I can look for and jump on the ride, right? So when you see it in the pre-market here, you're thinking, okay, so prior resistance, where's the prior resistance? All right, I'm going to look for undercuts on this, right? And that's ways to go about it. Same way you could have done it in SNDK, right? It's not one name that we can do that, right? You look to the left, you're seeing this going choppy right here, right? So you look at the support, you see the support right here. Where do we undercut and rally out of, right? Same thing if you look to the left here, right? You're getting a little tweak up, you get a push up, you get a push. Where do you come back to? Prior support. Sometimes resistance and support can be that easy, guys. I think sometimes we traders make it too hard. We're looking for this difficult trade, right? But not having this established, right? So we'll see what happens there if the SK Hynix can hang in there. Google finally getting a little bounce there from the bottom. It's just chopping. And a big part of the reason why I haven't just flushed out of Google is because the Qs are just like on pause. I don't know who put it. There's some bigger order here that's about to flow through. We'll see what happens. But when the market goes sideways like this, we got to be careful. We'll see what happens. But definitely the Qs are still holding that opening action. So they could push right back up, right?
Speaking of some resistance, SpaceX is down now over 2%. It's down to 112 and looking maybe for lower lows. We tapped almost right at that 112 mark, and it is looking like it is going to continue to fade today.
I just feel bad for people that didn't take that first rip, right? Like they got long and then they didn't take that first rip because that's tough, right? Like I've held the bag before. And that's why I know this experience and I'm careful with this experience. I held the bag in Genie for I think like 3 years before I got rid of it. But did it come back some? Yeah, I was able to still at least manage some of the loss there. But man, like you can get crushed, guys. So don't always think that a good stock with a good story has to keep going up. I had played this thing multiple times when this was doing this move back. Right? But it eventually even went above my level. If I would have kept holding it, I would have got the green, Jesse. But, you don't worry about that. I was just trying to risk manage. Once I got to an area where I could risk manage, I was like, okay, let's get the hell out of this thing. That's called overhead supply when you hear traders talk about that, right? That's exactly what Genie ran into. They ran into sellers like me when they were going back up. They were going back up here. They were like sellers like me that were like, oh, finally I get the hell out of this thing. I'm going to take it and run.
Take it and run. Sometimes that's what you have to do is take the money and run. Maybe next time I do something like SpaceX, I'll take the money and run a little bit quicker. Shaw says, Jesse, Tesla is next stop is going to kind of be around $300. So Shaw's thinking 300 for Tesla.
It definitely just lost all monthly trend, and that's not a good sign there for Tesla. And if you really look at Tesla, where has this stock gone in the last 5 years? Not much.
Yeah.
So who knows, guys? This could be really negative for Tesla shareholders. And I think at the end of the day, it's hard to stick with Elon when he's doing moves like this. He's washing out those Tesla holders.
Yeah,
it's not looking good. Not looking good underneath the hood.
It's not good time maybe for a short scalp on this.
I had somebody tell me, but Elon he'll just connect them all and make X right now. Like, no, that is not what he wants to do. That's exactly what he's trying to avoid. Believe it or not, it's the actual opposite. He's trying to avoid that right now. Because if he would put Tesla into SpaceX right now, that company goes down even further.
Yeah.
Fast. because then you're talking about, so SpaceX is viewed right now as one business segment, like the space segment, that is a little bit profitable. It's like just the like hanging in there, right? Then you have XAI, which is another business segment. That's your bleed out. That's where the bleeding is. That's like just blowing through billions of dollars. Like it's just like a bleed out machine. And I don't know about you guys, but I barely use Gronk. So for him spending that much money, I don't know if it's really going to be the large language model that I think he wants. But hey, to each his own, right? And then the only real positive part of SpaceX is Starlink.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah. I
only
like Starlink.
positive part. Literally, if SpaceX didn't have Starlink in the company, I think it would literally probably be a $25 stock.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is, right? That's how much Starlink is saving the business.
Yep. Just
We'll see
entered a
what happens.
short. Just entered a short here on Tesla
Oh,
myself.
I heard it
I'm getting
click.
a
I heard it
clean.
click.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't
I'm
do
clicking.
anything.
I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Seeing
I
if we
heard
can
it
make
click
these
out
lower
there.
lows.
All right, let's see the Qs, man. The Qs are attempting to break down, so I'm getting ready to get out of Google. If the Qs start to let go here, we really got to let go because then you could get further kind of leak. VIX is going to start to spring on this if we start to leak here, so watch out. That could be a way to play on the day trade if you're looking for a trade there. VIX is starting to get the spike. That's not good news. We'll see what happens here if the market just starts to bleed.
Yeah. Yeah. Tesla's still bleeding new lower lows, 322. I'm just took a little bit of profit off the table, and now I'm just I think I'm about to get. Yep, I got stopped out. Wanted to be pretty conservative since I'm on stream. Didn't want to do anything too crazy, but got a little bit of profit off of Tesla short there.
Well, get that money and run. Better than being like me and sticking in the red right now. So, Jesse, another one for you, my friend.
One. I'm gonna put one again on the chat. One, because I actually took a
One,
trade.
baby.
One is the
One,
loneliest
baby.
number. J&J show coming up. Yes, no man. Josh should be with us here pretty shortly, actually, and then we'll get started with the
Yeah.
J&J show in about half an hour. So stick around.
Yeah, Josh predicted 300 last week, right?
Yeah, good job,
Yeah,
Josh. Our Josh also predicted 450 for SpaceX, and I'm like, "Where's my money? Where's my money, brother?" But you can't call him right all the time. But Josh is pretty good at calling it, so I like our Josh. Josh is great.
Hey, from one hype man to the next.
Yeah,
You guys
there you
don't
go.
you guys don't get no rest in your ears, at
No
least.
rest.
That's like when you guys should have seen Josh and I on the floor there in Orlando at the Money Show. Oh, good Lord. I was like, yo, these other booths don't have a chance. Like these other
Yeah.
booths just don't have. We had a microphone, dude. Like people were just staring. They were like just broke neck. Like what's going on over there? Like we had a camera on us, right? Like we had lights on us. Like we were trading live. We were the hype of the Money
Nice.
Show. I think
Nice.
the Money Show owes us something
I do.
versus we owe them. They should be paying us to go out there next year because it was definitely a fun action there.
Was this last year? This was obviously before my
Yeah.
time. This was last year?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
on the Money Show.
Beautiful.
We were here in Orlando live in person. It was definitely fun.
That's wonderful. Nigel says, Jesse, how dare you take a short in Tesla? Ha ha ha. Are you holding, Nigel? You got some long for Tesla right now?
Nigel.
Mr.
Let's see what happens. The problem is that like, so, Tesla, even if it comes back, right, it still has the horrible earnings.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the one thing that I would tell you guys is that like, you have to look underneath the hood. Right? That's why I feel better about Google. Even if I get washed out in Google today, I still will feel good about it coming back because the earnings were that great. Right?
Yeah.
The earnings weren't bad. It was just a matter of free cash flow, CapEx, and that matters if you stop making insane amount of money.
Yeah.
And the cloud hasn't shown us that. The cloud, if anything, surprised us to the upside by 20%.
Tesla looking like it might have some life now. It went up $1.50, $2, $3. Tesla says, I don't want to go completely down today, but this is going to be interesting to see what it does. This might be a time to take a good short coming up. It's the Qs? No, it's the Qs.
The Qs. Look, they come right back
they
up
are
to
flipping.
around the opening price. So it's just the Qs playing with us, right? If you look at the hourly, where has the Qs gone today? This will be a tell sign here, right? Look at the Qs, look at the hourly. We got nowhere.
Yeah, we've gone nowhere.
We got nowhere, dude. We've gone absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
The whole hour, we've gone from like 697 to 694. We're just hanging out here. We're just on pause. Like I told you, who has that pause button on the Qs and who's going to make the big order to really move this thing? And I'd rather go with the big candle. I'm going to go with leaning with the big candle. If it takes out this low, yeah, I'll get wiped out in Google. But at this point, this is kind of the action that we need to see. And another thing is we're getting outside of the day traders area. So the day traders are what they're trying to do. They're trying to probably do the same thing I'm doing. Dip buying Google, dip buying Tesla, and trying to see the things come back. So a lot of times, what will the market do? It'll wait. It'll wait and wait and wait and put pressure on you and cut you out and cut you out and cut you out. And then finally, right when you think it's not going to do it, all of a sudden it just goes... doesn't let you grab it. It doesn't let you grab it. It literally just whooshes back up. And so what we want to see is whipsaws on Google now. Whipsaws, right? Bid action. Not bid action, offer action. Sorry. I'm correcting myself. Offer action.
Sure.
Right? So now you want to be looking at that and you want to be seeing what? Higher lows, higher lows, higher low trend. Right? And whipsaws. Whippy action. Whippy action. What does it show us? Volatility is increasing and we're getting moves. Doesn't mean that it needs to go in your direction. Don't get that twisted, right? But whippy action shows us that volatility is starting to increase. Increase usually means what? We could potentially get a move. No guarantees, but always when volatility increases, it just tells us that sign, right? Yeah. So like if you're looking for a name, let's say if I wanted to best play Google today, it would have been waiting for this bar, like waiting for that big momentum. Like this one was a trap here, right? This one was a trap here, right? And it trapped some traders, I'm sure. Some traders got long here. They started to see it come back up here, and then they got washed out with this turn, right? Another thing to note here is you're starting to get kind of the rule of three kind of playing in, right? You get this kind of bouncing action, right? You're getting these lows to start establishing themselves. And once those lows start establishing themselves, we look for those lows to hold, right? So right now, your line in the sand for me is 317. We break 317s, I want out of Google at this point, right? You gotta put your line in the sand. That's my line in the sand now. And we'll look to see if Google can make a comeback.
Yep. And we're looking, Tesla made a move up, then it kind of recoiled a bit. Now we're back in 324s. And so we're not at that low a day, but it's definitely, I'm way more biased on the short side for these quick scalps. For sure when it comes to Tesla. We'll see what it can do.
Someone said they took profits in Tesla puts. Get it.
Nice.
Take that money.
Nice.
Diamond hands also are diamond hands because they put diamond rings on it, and diamond rings you got to pay for them. So take your money. We're not talking that lab diamond there. Real diamonds.
Real diamonds. Diamonds are forever.
Blood diamonds.
I have yet to see that movie. You guys were talking about that on Tuesday. I've never seen Blood Diamond. Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah.
So, Jesse, get whatever vice you like and turn on that movie.
Vice I like. That would be ice cream. That would be ice or Halo Top.
Hey, ice cream will do it to you. That little sugar rush.
Yeah, well, I try to stay away, but sometimes I'm just like, I love the ice cream, man.
Oh, Tillamook. Have you tried that one?
I haven't tried Telemook. No, I do a lot of Halo Top, which is kind of like it's healthier for you. There's no real sugars and stuff
No,
in it.
no, we're not doing healthy, Jesse.
We're not
You're
doing
getting the
healthy.
Telemook.
We're not doing healthy.
We're getting the Telemook. If you haven't tried that one, it's better than Bluebell.
Okay. Oh, whoa, Telemook. Okay. Oh, I've seen it. I know how to get it. I have access to it. I've got a supplier.
There you go.
I'll get some Telemook.
It comes out of Portland,
Yeah.
that company.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
They're a cheese company, but man, they
Good.
know how to make good ice cream too.
All
It's
right.
actually thick and creamy, right?
Ooh,
Like,
I like that. I
you
like
know,
that.
like it's not like that watered down stuff that you see a lot of times, right? It's more like that stuff that you would get in an ice cream shop,
Well,
right?
dude,
And
growing
so,
up, Grandma would always get Breyer's ice cream, and that stuff. The ingredients now have so changed; it's not even ice cream anymore. Like they don't even like
yeah,
even
dude.
it's the
Even
weirdest
Ben and
thing.
Jerry's right here. Like I used to like Ben and Jerry's, but a lot of times it's not as good as it used to be.
Bioengineered chemicals that they're fusing together in some place. I don't, dude. It's weird, man. That's why some of that crap I do stay away from. I really do because
Derek had to come in. Derek. Telemook is
Telemook is
awesome.
awesome. He says Ben and Jerry's Snowman says nice.
It's how it is, man. It's how it is, and I'll tell
I'll
you.
check it out. I'll check it out.
Yeah, the kids will thank me.
Well, as a family, we'll get to Telemook. We'll watch Blood Diamond as a family. How's that?
Well, I don't know about as a family. I don't know how keep the young ones away from Blood Diamond.
Okay. My older sons are starting to watch more mature stuff.
Okay,
You know,
so
some of the
if
movies and all that
you
stuff.
want to see how mature they are,
Yeah.
put on that one.
All right. All right.
There's a scene right at the beginning where it's pretty savage, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, dude. They make a kid choose where he's gonna get his arm cut.
Oh.
Either does he want a short sleeve or long sleeve?
Oh.
Yeah. So hold yourself, because
Oh my gosh.
it's a real movie, right? I think they did a really good job on it. Of course, it's a little bit drama,
Yeah.
I mean, hey,
There's a huge difference in
Leonardo's in it.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say.
I believe Connolly's in it too. Isn't Jennifer Connelly in that?
It's a good
Chick?
one, dude.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it.
Put it this way: there's very few movies that you remember. Those are ones that you remember because it's just that good.
Yeah. Yep. I have heard that's a good one, so I will add it to my list for sure. There's a difference between violence when you're watching like
Take a look.
war movie and it's like a bunch of adults, but all of a sudden, like if there's violence with children, oh man, that's just a different kind of violence. That's a stomach churner.
Like Black Hawk Down, another one, right?
Sure.
Black Hawk Down is a epic movie, but definitely a hard one to watch too, right? So, Cleveland Cliff, Mike talking about here. When the hell is this move gonna go? Like, when's it on? The market's on pause, dude. We're all on pause. It seems like we are seeing some leak out there, but it just seems like we're on pause out there.
Tack is absolutely right. One of Leo's best is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I think that's the best movie in the last 10 years that has come out. I love that film. I did watch that recently with my older sons because I wanted to show them that because I've seen it 5-6 times. Wonderful movie. Oh, man. Once Upon a Time in
There
Hollywood.
you go.
There you go.
There you go, Chad. We went into the celebrity stage today. We are calling out Leo's best. So you guys out there, call out Leo's best right here on Trade the Pool. Where else do you get this conversation today? A mix of Cleveland Cliff and Leonardo DiCaprio.
And ice cream.
And space data centers.
We have a little bit of everything on this show. That's what makes this show so dynamic and great. That we obviously stick to stocks 90% of the time. That's what we're here for, of course. But we can get off the beaten path a little bit. We can talk a little bit of everything.
We can have some fun.
Yeah.
Right? The market's just hanging out. Look at this AAOI. This is an interesting one. Had a nice little pop out the gates. Now back to the 15-minute 9 EMA. I love the 15-minute 9 EMA for those traders looking for another strategy. So you look for a stock to go really strong out the gates, and right around 10, 11, like 10:30 to 11, you look for the reversal back up. Right? So first opening action gets you on your alert. Right? I see the stock strong. then you just look for it to come back to the 15. A lot of times what you want to be looking at is what's going on with the left-hand side. Is that a support, right? If that can kind of coexist, then you have a better area to look at for entry, right? We'll see what happens on that AAOI and other trades. Qs going right back down here, and they could be breaking the low here, just kind of chopping around. Look at that bounce right there. It hits the double bottom, Jesse, and says, no. You know, they say double bottoms don't exist. What do they say about triple or four bottoms? Because right here, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's pretty bottoming right there. We'll see if it flushes through. But is that a double rainbow, triple rainbow?
It might be. It might be. I just got into another short with Tesla. So we'll see what happens there, because it is consolidated here for the last 10 minutes or so. We're either going to go lower or we're going to go higher. And as weak as it's been, I think we might go lower.
Jesse, are you going against me, dude?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not many shares. It's not going to hurt you. I promise.
I hate that guy, Jesse, man. I hate him.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I hate him. You know, there's traders out there. You know, you're on X and you see someone long a stock you're short, and you're just like,
I hate that guy forever. When it's like, dude, we're not moving the markets. You know, my little baby amount compared to what the other people are doing. You know, we're not touching it.
That's why I love it, dude. You know, that's the market, man. You guys will see me and Michael kind of go at it, and there's a reason why. Because we like to push each other on our knowledge, right? We like to push each other on it. Literally, it's like, what you got for me? What you got in that brain?
Right?
You'll see it. You'll see it with us on. I know the chat has seen it tons of times. But that's important, right? Because what are we doing? We're pretty much cracking the leaks in our knowledge, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're breaking it down. We're pushing into it, right? Because the truth is that's how you figure things out, right? You have good trading friends and you talk about the action. Because your good trading friend will be there to kind of keep you in check too, right? Mike's a quant, my boy. Yeah, that's what it's about, right? So when you get those perspectives, it's so great, right? And having traders for that is very important. There's your Tesla leak, baby.
Boom. Took
Flex.
profit. Took profit.
Flex, baby.
Still
Flex.
going down. Boom.
Flexing.
There you
Jesse,
go, baby.
Jess in here.
There you go. Got it. Got some there. It's still going. Still going down.
Where's the Jesse money bag?
Where is the Jesse money bag? I know we've had it. It's me, little gremlin character, kind of walks across the screen, and it's great. Maybe he's looking for it.
Jesse bag.
New lower lows for Tesla, 322.10 now. Well, I think was it Shaw? Forgive me. I think it was Shaw that said a little while ago we're looking at maybe 300 for Tesla.
Oh no. It might be 300 for Google too, the way it's looking.
Uh-oh. 321s.
Right, here's where we set the stop and we start to hide.
Still going.
That bag's just heavy.
Woo! I should have done more shares. I should have been like Mitch. I'm out of buying power.
Oh man, that's a good action trade there. We'll see what happens. Lily ripping. Mentioned in the chat. I think that's what was mentioned. I can't see that right there. Is that Lily that was mentioned here? Let me see here.
Yeah, Lily was ripping.
Healthcare is doing really well. Name that I like is Gilead. I had it yesterday. That could be a nice little reversal trade. So I might go with some Gilead, just looking for some reversal out there. But Google is literally on the verge of stopping me out, guys. So I'll let you guys know if I do get out there. Gilead, though, another name that I kind of look at in the space, like the look. We'll see what happens. Healthcare is doing well. Healthcare is like the industrials, energy. It's crazy to see industrials and energy at the top. Just doesn't make sense. I always love when I see in relationships like that don't make sense, right? Like
right.
What we call divergences, right? where you're seeing if oil's going up, why the hell are the industrials going up, right? That doesn't normally make sense. So you ask yourself that question, and then you look to see which relationship plays out in the long run. Definitely seeing the utilities doing well, healthcare doing well, diagnostics and research stocks. DHR is a perfect example. Drug manufacturers, the majors doing really well. Eli Lilly pushing strong. I do like that chart on the daily. It's a nice 90 MA recovery off the 1400. And I'd like to see that hold 1070, it's at 1173. I always hate these 4-digit numbers.
Yeah.
But there you guys see it. We'll look to see if it holds the 90 MA, starts to make a trip to the upside. Johnson & Johnson, a name that I mentioned yesterday, doing well also today. MRK doing well today. That's another name that's doing really well in the healthcare space. So there's healthcare names that are pushing strong. We'll see if they can continue. One that's rebounding is NVS. That's another one that I really like. I talked about this one yesterday. I'm mad that I didn't take it today, but look at the action on that thing. That thing's just been slowly grinding to the upside all morning long, right? I actually took this name yesterday, got stopped out for a little stop. We'll see what happens there. But definitely healthcare having a really good day. We'll look to see if Gilead can keep going. Johnson & Johnson, AbbVie is another one that's been a nice one. That's pushing strong. So definitely having a nice healthcare type of day, right? Look at the healthcare trade, right?
Nice.
So look at that push too. Let's
Tesla
see what happens here.
Tesla hitting that 321, looking like it might want to curl back for a little bit more. Might go up a little bit. We're at 323s now. We'll see where it stops. I did another short again. Going to average down at some point probably. We'll see what happens.
Elon, where's your optimist? You better hurry up. Better hurry up and get that optimist out there.
Elon. I think we should be seeing Josh here pretty soon as well.
Yeah, we should be getting him in here. AAOI, let's see how that trade did. 15-minute chart. Let's see if it's still holding in there. It's still right there. We'll see what happens. See if it recovers back. Definitely some chop out there.
Definitely some chop.
It's just one of those days, dude. The chop is out there, dude. Don't get chopped.
Choppy.
Go get your choppy chop. Pollo Tropical. Pfizer going up. Oh man, but I can't buy that name. It's on the no buy list.
No, don't buy Pfizer.
It's on the no buy list, dude. I spent so much money trying to buy this breakout. We'll see what happens there. Pfizer doing well though, pushing to 25. We'll look to see if it gets going. I won't touch it with a 10-foot pole, but you can if you like it.
Pfizer.
It's like SMCI. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I want to sometimes. I really do. I literally will put the order, I'll fill it in, and I'll just make Mitch, don't do it. That's called discipline. That's sticking to some rules in your life. When you feel those feelings, probably best you don't do it, right? Especially if you feel like feeling. Listening to your intuition is one of the number one things that you need to do as a trader, as a subjective trader. And you need to build intuition. But intuition can lie to us also, too, right? So one of the things that you want to do is kind of work on it, right? Work on that intuition. But the biggest thing I think is believing in your own abilities, right? That's part of intuition, right? So you got to have some belief in your abilities, and then you can start to see some success from that, right? But if you stop believing in your own abilities, that's an easy way to just go on the path of always losing.
Yeah.
It's hashish, not the hash, Josh. It's the hashish. Hamlin is saying Josh is enjoying the hashish out there. I hope he is. He'll come in with a smile on if he is.
Yeah, he will.
That's all that matters, baby. We'll see what happens. Josh probably enjoyed his coffee, saying "Screw trading today," says him. No, no, no. If you hit the hashish, he won't say screw it. He'll probably just say, I'll take it easy.
There you go.
That's what
There you go.
we got another comment here, Tax saying on quants. That's what makes quants turtle traders different. We spend 75% planning and 25% execution, not the other way around for day traders. Agreed. Agreed. Right? I find that hard to do for day trading, I will say. But then again, I do a show and talk too much. So maybe that plays into it. Tack, I can do what you say there in swing trading 99% of the time, right? And so that's why I probably lean on swing trading myself when you make that comment, Tack. But I can see exactly what you mean by that. That should also play in to your day trading, right? And Tack says, Mitch, it's hard. I agree. I think it's harder as the time frames get shorter, right? To be in that planning and execution stage, right? It's not like it gets easier, it gets harder. And so that's difficult to deal with, right? That's why I go to the swing trading. I think it gets easier with swing trading. And then Tax says, well, swing trading is hard for me at times. That's trading in a nutshell for you, right? Yeah. That's trading for a nutshell. And you got to find what works and then try to stick with it, right? One thing that I've tried to do, maybe like the last month, is you guys see me still, I'll take like day trades, but they're with the swing account. Like I'm not touching the day trades accounts anymore. And there's a big reason why. Is that I've had the funded day trades, right? I've had the funded accounts there, and I feel like the consistency in day trading within itself is just very difficult. So that's why I lean more on the swing side of things, right? That's the game.
Yep.
That's
the game. That is
the question
the game.
is, can we learn how to win the game, right? The easy trades have been overnight for you, Tack, saying, yeah, I will state it. The edge has been massive there lately. But that's also, I think, part of what I was looking into is maybe that just makes sense when we're in sideways periods, right? So in sideways periods, if the market's going sideways, I'm going to start looking for more and more of that style of trading. Environments, right? Thinking in environments is so important. Knowing what strategy to trade in an environment is so important, guys. It literally will define you. That's why you see Michael just saying, I'm just going to trade every strategy that I have, because he doesn't want to worry about the current environment, right? Because figuring that out is a difficult thing to do. I'll tell you that right now. It's not easy. It takes years of intuition. It takes years of understanding tape. It takes years of understanding macro analysis. And it's not something that you just get quickly, right?
Yep, exactly. Definitely still trying to figure it out over here for sure.
Last question I'll answer here, because we've been taking a lot of questions, and I think it's important in days like today to take those questions. So appreciate you guys bringing questions in the chat, because it's definitely kept things a little more fun today, right? We're getting a question here. Do you execute on intraday small time frames and just keep them for swings, or actually set limits and let them play out? So my idea is always to use my day trading skills to get the best entry for the swing trade. Think about it just like that, right? So I'm using still my day trading skills that I learned, but I'm not thinking about it as a day trade. Now, let's say if the money just gets so good that in one day I'm up a certain amount, I have taken it off. That becomes a day trade, right? A swing can become a day trade. That's the way I view it now. The only way it becomes a day trade, I just make so much money in one day. I'm just like, well, I mean, why hold overnight if I'm just deep green, right? Because that's like putting money to your pocket, not leaving it out to risk the next day, right? So if I can get a certain amount of cash in my swing account, especially in an evaluation account, you take it and run, just like I'm going to do right now.
Yeah.
You Let's kick it off, guys. J and J is here, ready to take over the show. We'll see what happens in the market. Will we see a comeback by the end of the day? Tesla continuing to fade, Google continuing to fade. I took my shot, gonna get stopped out in Google in probably seconds here. So, hey, we'll see what happens out there, guys. Keep battling in the markets. Don't miss. We got giveaways. We got more for you guys. TikTok action. Earnings action. It doesn't stop here. Let's kick off the J and J. You guys have a great show.
Boom. Well, Josh is on here, I believe. It's good to see you guys. Hope everything is going well today. That was great, Mitch. Great show that we just had. I just got out of my Tesla short. And let's see what it's doing. Let's take a look. Make sure my screen is up. There we go. There we go. All right, Tesla. Tesla still fading. Looking for that low. Looking for that 321 again. It looked like, let me show you where I was trading at. So I was down here, 321, average down, average down, average down, average down, and then started taking profits over here on this side and got out. So I actually just got stopped out of this trade. And yeah, it went well. It went good. We'll see what Tesla does, though. My goodness, it is just, it has been so bearish today. But I wanted to look elsewhere. What else is going on out here? SpaceX! We were talking about this earlier. SpaceX falling at 111 now. Oh, come on, SpaceX. Where are you? My little baby 5 shares that I'm holding, yeah, definitely down below that IPO price, but still determining what I want to do. Do I just want to cut it? Do I want to cut it, or do I want to eventually average down? Probably, well, maybe you guys can let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should I cut that position with the SpaceX IPO? Is it too late? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Nigel, good to see you. Snowman. Now, I believe, make sure, I am on, correct, Ayush? Am I live? Cool, cool, awesome. Snowman says to hold. I think that's pretty good advice. I think I should hold. I think I will hold, actually. But we'll see. Money Mitch might be right. This thing might go down to 70 to 50. All the way back down into $30. Golly, can you imagine that? Yikes. That would not be fun. SpaceX, yeah, down to 111 right now. Let's take a look, because I've been just staring intently at my Tesla trades. Let's take a look at what is going on here with MU. You guys trading MU? I know TAC was looking at it earlier when I was seeing it. Yeah, it did what I thought it would do. We knew who we thought it was today. There's a commercial, NFL, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Hit $1,000, and it just keeps bonking its head. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Almost comes back up above that pre-market high. Bonk. Fall down below. And look where we are with MU, right at VWAP. Can we get some power here? Can we get some type of bullish sentiment going? Or are we going to fall below VWAP and make lower lows for the day with MU? But hey, you know what? It's still up almost 3%. So MU still looking pretty steady, still looking pretty good. Let's take a look at SK Heine. I did buy 5 shares of this IPO. And this one, as Mitch said earlier, does look a little bit more promising. I kind of like it. I still am going to hold on to this. SK Heine up a bit today. Hit the high of 177. Looks a little bit like MU here, right? Looks a little bit like MU. We go up above the pre-market high of 177.47, and then we start tracking down, making a low. At VWAP, we get some power, but not enough. We stick on the 9 EMA for a while, and then we start falling below the 9 EMA. We fall below VWAP, and now we're at 177. So we'll see. Can we get some sea legs? Can we get some sea legs for SK Heine? We will see. We will see. Let's see what the chat's going on. Nigel says SKHY, cool. Hamid says, guys, don't tell Josh. He took his profit from his SpaceX puts. All right, we won't tell Josh when he gets back on. We won't tell him. Sounds good to me. Tack says, trade SSPC. Save it for tax loss selling. Here's the problem, Tack. I have 2 or 3 other trades that have been in the red for probably a year and a half before I was really learning, not just to be a bag holder. And I was going to use those for my tax loss, but that's a good idea. It's a good idea. I believe it's $3,000, right? You can claim on tax loss for stocks. So yeah, I have about that with some of the other some of my other things that might not ever bounce back up. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. We'll find out though. We will find out. Marvell, another semiconductor I like to look at daily. Let's take a look at Marvell. Yeah, I mean, again, these are, it comes as no surprise. Let me take off my noodle here. That's my QQQ noodle that I can see what the Qs are doing. 214. Again, this is similar patterns to SpaceX. We hit the top. We seem to hit this top right here at 214, and then we fall below. We fall below VWAP. Oh, no. Marvell just continues to fall down at 207. So we've lost $7 on Marvell in the last hour and a half. And it's down over a point today. The low of day, 207. Pre-market, are we going to this pre-market low for Marvell? 204. 204.99, we might be. SPY, 737. Yep, looking good. I'm doing this too, not just to show you guys, but because I have been staring at the Tesla charts now for the last half an hour. I didn't know what the rest of the market was doing other than my overlay with the Qs. I didn't know. So I was just staring at Tesla and watching that trade sort of unfold. So, yes. Hey, Jesse, it seems like a short day for the market. Yeah, Delonte, I agree with you. I agree. It does seem like a short day, some consolidation and some shorts, at least with the markets that I look at, be it tech, be it semiconductors especially. But, got to take a breather the last, 2-3 days. Semiconductors, they've been looking good. So we'll see. VIX, tech says, VX. Yep, 3K. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. That's what my wife tells me. I asked her, I'm like, how much can we claim as a loss, babe? She's like, 3K. I'm like, all right, honey. All right, great. Sounds good. So we might take that loss, but we'll see. Some of the stuff we have invested in is like speculation stuff. Archer Aviation is one of them. That's been kind of all over the place. We'll see. We will see what that happens there. So SPY, yeah, not really doing too much. Let me get out of the 1 minute. Just give us more fresh perspective, a little wider perspective. Here we go. Yeah, well, no, we're down. We're down today. High 742 we've reached, and we're as low as 736 with SPY. So, yeah, definitely down a bit today. I was sick all day yesterday. Woke up feeling dizzy. Never in my life have I woken up feeling dizzy before. So I know there's some viruses going around. Some people in my house have had it. But no one was feeling dizzy that I know of. So I was a little nauseous, laid in bed most of the day. I did trade in the afternoon because I was feeling better. I did some MU trades that actually went well. I told myself, like, don't do this. You should not trade feeling bad. But it was just I was feeling just good enough to trade by the afternoon. In the morning, I was in bed, just stayed in bed. So, yep, feeling better today though. Knock knock. Who is there?
I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah, I'm on my Wi-Fi hotspot. So how do I sound and how do I look?
You sound better than you look. You look a little pixelated 1995. We're watching a VHS film, but you sound beautiful, AK-47.
I love it. I don't want to do too much. So I'm still in, though, Tesla from yesterday, thanks to Yosh giving me an account. And I even went in on my side as well. So still in Tesla. So I pulled that up to see if we were still in. I told you guys, where are we going? 330s. We found our way all the way down to 320s, looking like we're going to find. And I said this. I can't wait to do the call-in show with Steve. Hopefully my internet's back up. Freaking Xfinity. Come on, get your crap together. We said 300 before 500. I said that about a month ago, and Steve said, ooh, that's a hot take. And I said, I bet Tesla sees 300 again before it sees 500. And we're right on our way here, Jesse.
It is right on the way here, brother. You need some Starlink action at your house. You need some Starlink.
Yeah, I will do this at the next house. With the next house will be a little bit further out into in the woods, so I'll have maybe that just on backup as always. What's funny is like I always have say power issues throughout the years, like maybe so I've gotten all the battery backups, got a generator, so I'm good to go there. But yeah, when your internet goes down, a lot goes down with it.
Absolutely. Well, give me 1 minute. I've been on for the last 2 hours. I need to use the restroom real quick, all the coffee, but I'll be back in 1 minute just in case you drop.
You're good.
Yep.
You're good. I'll share my screen for now. Hopefully AOS just comes through and it doesn't break my internet. But good move here on Tesla on the way down today. Beautiful move. And here we go from still in here, 374.52. Didn't get filled any more shares. Only got filled 23 to begin with, and I did some on my side as well. I did 50 on my side, and yeah, it was nice. It's a nice. I wasn't expecting this in through today, but it's always a nice little Christmas gift, so to speak, when you wake up and this play has come all the way down into the 320s. Tony says he is still short. Love it. Josh is still in. Yes, you called it. Yes, I did. Delonte. John, what's up? Ready to go? Yeah, Hamid. I'm trying over here. Literally as soon as I jump on the stream here with you guys on with Trade the Pool right at the top of the hour, internet. I was like, what happened? I hear like my computer makes like a woo sound, like when the internet comes and goes, and I heard that sound. I go, oh no, what happened? I thought a dog had pulled the cord out or something, and no, go out to the Xfinity, like it's an all-in-one modem, box, whatever, Wi-Fi unit. And yeah, it's blinking orange, so I know that's not good. So I have a little internet issues, but still on the phone, the Wi-Fi hotspot, making it work. What's up, D Rider, Pops Mafia? Yes, we're doing a giveaway today during the call-in show, so join us. Stay with us. I say join us, but of course stick around. Call-in show, great topic today too, talking about position sizing. How do you come up with that? How do you determine that before entering a trade? So we'll talk about that. First time callers, of course, you guys will get a 5K eval. That's right, 5K eval giveaway. If you're a first-time caller, and yes, the 25K eval giveaway, that's right, it's coming on up, baby. We're giving one of those away. Come on.
I love when we give it away, baby. I love when we
give
always giving stuff away. It's great.
Tony, what's up? ETF, yeah, TSLL. There's many ways to skin that cat. I just love Tesla itself, so I always like getting in with the big dog, the big boys. Hamid says, I'm short Tesla as well. It's taking money from me. Yeah, I love it. I think a lot of people were short with this yesterday with this play. So good move today on Tesla on the way, continuation on the way down there. Another one we were looking at yesterday for maybe some more movement back on down was IBM. Take a look at IBM today, and its move actually stayed back up. So we couldn't get under that 200 key from yesterday. If you see this going back to after hours, it's hit right off that 200 area, and we've held it since then. So get back here to a little bit larger time frame. There we go. Get to that 5. See, we had a real quick sweep down yesterday there, Jesse, right to like 200 handle, and we popped right back on up off of it. So that one's holding its gains. That was another good mover from yesterday. And then another one, I think it did come down some more, if I'm not mistaken, at least in after hours into pre-market, was Google. And yeah, she's having the same thing as Tesla. It seems like they're heading to 300 where they head back up to the 500 area. Did you get involved with any of the after hours plays in the last 24 hours, Jesse?
I only did a couple of trades in MU yesterday. Like I had mentioned to chat, man, I was sick. I was in bed almost all day yesterday. I felt just good enough to do some power hour trading for like 30 minutes. And that was it. After that, man, I was just kind of back on the couch, back in bed. And Pops Mafia, yeah, good question. Is there a link to register for our 25K account?
Yes. It's in the description, baby. In the description. So anytime you're looking for links, go to our description. So right before the live stream, right below the live stream, first thing, smash the like button. Hit that thumbs up. Please. 50 likes on today's live stream. We'll give a 25K eval giveaway later today in the after hours earnings stream that, of course, Jesse, Alejandra, Caesar will be joining us later. Steve always fronts that. And yes, link is always in the description of today's live stream. I won't say the bio, but that's like when you're talking about our profile. Go to anyway, but yes, in the link in the description, there's a link right there. It says win a free 25K trading evaluation account with a little thumb going to this way saying click this link. And of course, down at the chat right here, Ayush just put it in for us as well. You can't miss it. Yeah, only 30 likes so far. Well, hey, hey, there's not a lot of, a lot of the, like me, I'm the what's the amp guy, what's that guy called? The guy that gets things going.
Yeah, you're the amp guy. There's the cheerleader, the amp guy, I know what you're talking about in sports. Yeah, you got to have that kind of guy.
Yeah, whatever. That's me. And so I'm the one that will come over here and push it. So smash that like button, team. If you want to get another 25K eval, we'll do that this afternoon in the earnings stream. Of course, we have Intel this afternoon. That's going to be the big dog today. Boy, I just love seeing this big red number down 14% on the day, Jesse. I want 315. I want 315 by end of day. I think we may get it. I'm not holding the three. I'm holding these 3 shares until I see 300, and that way I can say "Vamoosh, baby." Josh, what's my go-to ice cream?
Josh, what is weird? Mitch and I were talking. We're talking ice cream and some movies there at the end of our show.
Hype man, that's it. What's up, bro? Oh, hype man, that's it. Hype man, that's it.
Hype man, there you go. Yeah, that's it.
Man, that's it. What were you saying though? Were you and Money Mitch? What?
We were talking ice cream, and Snowman wants to know, Josh, what's your go-to ice cream?
Man, I'd probably say chocolate chip cookie dough. If I see the chocolate chip and the cookie dough together, sometimes just cookie dough, sometimes just chocolate chip. But if it's chocolate chip and cookie dough together, Rocky Road's another favorite one of mine. I like it all though.
Is there a specific brand though? We were talking brands. Is there any kind of brands that you like?
Breyers. I like Breyers.
Breyers, guys. He said Breyers. You heard it here. He said the Breyers.
Nice. That's our go-to is Breyers. But I like them all. I think one of my favorites ever was down here in the South was TCBY, the country's best yogurt, as it was called.
Yes!
We actually had, that, and they had a vanilla something mousse, chocolate mousse, and I forgot what it was called. Yeah. Oh, it was that and a waffle. To this day, that's my favorite. TCBY chocolate mousse, white chocolate. It was called white chocolate mousse was what it was called. White chocolate mousse. In a waffle cone. That's my go-to. It's my deathbed. I had to have one last ice cream. I'm going white chocolate mousse, TCBY, and a waffle cone.
Yeah. TCBY, man. I haven't had it in a while, but I do love some good TCBY.
DQ's good. I like some DQ. I like Dairy Queen.
Yeah. Yep, you're still. We can still hear you. That's for sure. Yep. I'm looking at Tesla. Tesla has fallen, and we're making new lower lows with Tesla today. Right now, man, 321.12. I was just tempted to take a short, but then I got caught up in talking ice cream, and I thought, what do I want to do? Do I want to trade, or do I want to talk my favorite dessert? Definitely talk my favorite dessert. My goodness. But we'll see if we can find a bottom floor here on Tesla. I still might take a short. I'm feeling a little greedy. Yeah.
Did you trade this today though?
Yes. Yep. I've taken 2 shorts.
Oh, 2 shorts over here. Okay. All right. I like your style, 2 short. Yeah, we're just underneath so much charting. I have to go back so far in time here. That key area was right around 350s, 60s, in my opinion. If we crack that, it's doomsday. And boy, we're talking about Avengers Doomsday, I guess, really, if you want to right now. Speaking of, did you see the trailer for Avengers Doomsday?
I've not watched it, but I know that it is out there. Does it look pretty good?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are complaining about the CGI because it's still not. It's like in post production, so they haven't touched up all the the little, because that's the thing. It's like with this movie, how much CGI is there going to be? With Doctor Doom. Yeah. I'll say this: I'm just ready for a good story. That's all I care about, right? Just give me something good. It's been a minute since they put out something.
Since they have a good story, yeah.
Yep. And Thanos was so. Of course, we named the Jeep Thanos. I mean, right? And Thanos, and of course, how Thanos won, truly right. So I thought it'd be a cool little pun, Thanos with the number 1. So if you save our license plate, it says Thanos won, because he did, right? Yeah. And so I'm ready for another good storyline. So hopefully they can put something together, and hopefully they don't do too much too fast. Where that Thanos storyline, they let that play out over a good amount of years and a good amount of different solo movies that then moved all the way to this kind of really good ending. I'm not a big fan of the end game and how it ended. It was cool to see them all at the end, but I wasn't big on the Back to the Future thing. But Infinity War, how they did that and accumulated it till the end. It was so cool to bring that all together. So I'm just hoping we can have another maybe 3 Avenger, maybe overall 7 to 8 solo films in between. I don't know how many solo films there'll be, but yeah, I know they already have their arc out there, but give me another good storyline. Make me want to watch it one last time, because I was glued the last time around, and I think a lot of us are like fatigued there, and I think they've a lot of, you've seen a lot of like Transformers and all these other franchises taking some years off and kind of taking, okay, let's take a breather. I think we gave them too much too fast. They need a little break from it, and I think again they got to go back. And here's the thing. That's the only thing I'm worried about. They got to go back and bring back, what's the original Captain America, because they messed up. They knew they shouldn't have wrote that way. Now they got to bring back Tony Stark, aka Robert Downey Jr., to play, Doctor Doom. So we'll see how they do this. We'll definitely see how they do this.
Speaking of Doctor Doom, where do you see Tesla falling to today? We're at 320.30, continuing to fall. 315s.
Yeah, I think 315 area. Yeah, I had 317.50 next, and it looks like it's probably going to start cracking down to that here as we're hitting new lows. And I really feel this play is going to go down to 315 today. Probably could end up seeing again around 20% overall move for, and that's just it's a nasty one. Google's taking a pretty good beating, but now is at least finding that bottom. We're putting in that bottom print, and look at that number, Jesse. What's the low of day on Google? It's 315. I just don't know what it is about that 315 handle, but they love it. They want some more of it, and I think that's exactly where Tesla's about to head, just where Google did at that 315 handle for some more movement down here. So here she goes. Look at her dumping. Yeah, this is beautiful, beautiful doomsday. And I love these reversal areas, right? So you can see, and that's why today this is running technical sound for you guys to trade. Whether you've missed this initial crack on the way down here, right? I'm gonna get rid of the watch list to make my chart a little bit bigger. I don't really need the watch list today. Let's make this chart a tad bit bigger. When we crack on down here and you missed the original crack, well, look what we retest, the reversal area. Same here. When we crack on down, if you missed the initial crack, when we come up, what do we attest? The initial crack area. If you missed this crack on the way down, where do we come up and retest? The crack area. So you've had plenty of times, whether you wanted to get in on the initial short or the retest of it, to get into Tesla on many a chances today. And I'm telling you, I didn't want to trade it. I was telling everybody in my morning alerts, and I can't wait to get back to those at the end of the call-in show and say, I told you Tesla to short this thing down into the 330s, probably down to 330 today. And if it cracks 330, she's going to go down to 320. And at that point, she's just a magnet to 315. And sure enough, Jesse, I think we're going to get every bit of it.
Yeah, well, we're at 319s now. I'm tempted to get into it short. I really wanted to see a little bit of a recoil on up before I hit the short, before I hit the sell market button. So,
what's up, everybody in chat? Tony, Hamid, Michael D. Ryder Shaw, then Nigel. Smash that like button. Let's get 50 likes. I know in the next hour and a half we got it in us. And hopefully I can, I'm working the Wi-Fi hotspot today. I know I look like from 1995 over here on my Windows 95 system, but as long as the audio's coming through, hopefully Xfinity comes through.
The audio's coming through great. It's coming through great. Good.
I keep refreshing to see if we have any new update as far as, but they say 11 a.m. By approximately 11 a.m. we'll have you up and running again. So come on, Xfinity. And I love Xfinity. I've been with them for a while now, and they have really good pricing in my area. And then on top of the fact, they went to mobile last year, and they offered like, hey, we want to come over to mobile. We'll give you two new, it's like new phones, blah, 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 blah. We pay less than $100 a month for internet and for our phone service, which is really awesome.
That's really great. It's really great.
I mean, it says 310, because we were with Sprint alone, but not even with internet. Sprint alone was like, well, it was with Sprint. We were grandfathered in, so it was T-Mobile. My bad. It was T-Mobile now, but it was still like $250, $200. It was $200 plus a month. It's like, yeah, I'm out of here. Xfinity's off, and I love when you get that door to door and someone comes over, and I'm like, and I don't get it too often because usually I have the camera outside, and I'm like on my phone, like, hey, I'm busy. Come back later, or whatever.
Yeah.
One time recently I have gone out there. I forgot what reason I even did it. And it was two younger guys, and they immediately pitched cell phone service, or they pitched something like, yeah, you're not going to, I told them my deal. And they're like, yeah, we're out of here. We're not going to beat that. You're paying how much a month for, for internet and for phone service? Like, yeah. Take a hike, kiddos. Take a hike. 42 likes. Yeah, we're getting there, Snowman. Come on, smash it. I know I've already smashed it. Jesse smashed it. Snowman, I know, smashed it. Come on, let's get another 25K eval. This afternoon, earnings. Jesse, you ready? We've got Intel. We've got some big ones this afternoon, so nothing Nothing like yesterday. Yesterday was a crazy, and we didn't get as big a movement. I thought yesterday we'd kind of get some of that move we're getting from Tesla. We're getting actually more move today, after the fact from pre-market onward. If you think about how much we've dumped today, we have dumped, look at this, all the way back from pre-market. We're in the 350s, almost the 360s. This is a Megasaurus right here, dump. Riposaurus, this is a Dumpasaurus. I know I got Joe in chat that sent me he had like a AI thing put together for me for Riposaurus, and it was like a dinosaur and it said Riposaurus. I thought it was really cool. So Joe, if you're listening, get a Dumpasaurus going. I don't know how we would do that one, but figured it out. But Intel's the big one this afternoon. We do have SAP. That'll be this afternoon as well. I know Steve will get us prepared for, which tomorrow we do have some decent earnings in pre-market. That, of course, tomorrow we have our Friday live stream. Caesar will be joining Alejandra and Steve, who front it for us every Friday, starting 30 minutes before the opening bell and go for about 2 hours, maybe a little bit longer. They'll have a psychology segment for you guys tomorrow. Then, of course, we have the week recap, bring your own charts. We're already back there again. Here we come on Friday. Bring it tomorrow. But tomorrow we have American Express, Next Energy. We have Verizon tomorrow. So we have a few different ones tomorrow that they'll be covering as well this afternoon. And the last big one of the week is Intel. And just to give a little preview for next week, Monday, as usual, tad slower. Tuesday, we got Visa, Coca-Cola. Those are some decent ones. Seagate Technology, that'll be another one we're paying attention to next week. Boeing's next Tuesday as well. So some decent names there, but it really gets roaring. And it always seems this way, Jesse. I don't know why they do it, but they love it on a Wednesday, baby. They love that hump day. We've got Microsoft. We've got Meta. We've got HSBC. We've got ARM. We've got Qualcomm. We've got Starbucks. That's just a tip of the iceberg for next Wednesday. And then Thursday always seems to be, of course, Tuesday, Thursday are the big days. Next Thursday is another massive one. In the morning, MasterCard, Shell, Anheuser-Busch Company, Bristol-Myers, some big names in the morning. And then we've got some big ones in the afternoon, Apple, Amazon, Stryker, which I know, it's funny, a girl that I know that I used to kind of talk to and date a little bit. Northwest Arkansas, worked for that company. I noticed, like not too long ago, she, but who's the Stryker company? She's like, it's kind of like, it's in Northwest Arkansas too, where she works at. And I'm like, hold on, what's this? And she's traveling all the time. And they were an official public offering a few years ago. And I was like, you need to invest in this company. And then, sure enough, it was definitely a good call. I was like, you better invest in. So it's crazy now that I see that all the time now. I always think of her name is Shayna, but I'm always like, man, I remember that. I remember her. That's so crazy. And so now I'm talking stock. So here comes Stryker out now. So we got some big ones next week as well, just to give you guys a little bit of preview of what we'll have next week. And Jesse, I'm thinking Jesse's short on Tesla, and he's loving every minute of it
Tesla,
right now.
Baby, and I just got stopped out. And yep, had a good little short scalp there for the last three or 4 minutes. So that was good. That was a good one.
Whoa. Big me to fit me. I don't know if you put that up already or not, but I made my first $500 doing door-to-door sales, Josh, 20,000 steps a day. Holy banana. Joe's, that's some work. I mean, that really is, especially anymore, the world we live in. Not as prominent as it used to be, but when you see those people out there, and you can tell the good ones versus the ones that aren't really trying. The ones that are just there, like on their phone, walking around, just kind of like, you're just going to get paid hourly. And then the ones that are really trying to get sales, they're actually really good at what they do, and they actually enjoy doing it. But that's
that's crazy. My very first sales job was working for my dad, actually canvassing homes and knocking on doors, handing out flyers, and getting chased by small dogs. Looks like we might have lost Josh. We could turn over to my screen until he gets back there. There he is. There you are, bud. You're good.
Half a second off there. Half a second off.
Half a second. Yeah, there you go.
Internet issues. But that door to door, especially like I said, when you get to summer and it's 90 to 100 degrees outside, Jesse, that's some tough cookies, right?
It's rough out there, man. Yeah, I was saying my first job was knocking on doors for my dad for his construction company and handing out flyers and talking with homeowners for free estimates at like 16, 17 years old, getting chased by little dogs and told to, F off by union members.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's the only thing that comes with that door to door for sure. Man, for sure. And actually a big topic of discussion here in Central Arkansas and Little Rock is, speaking of when you have dogs chasing you. I'm so glad you mentioned that, because it was, long story short, as sad as it was, guy came home and I guess was assaulted at a bar. and
no.
called the cops when he got home. And when he got home, you could tell he'd been drinking the way he was talking to the cops. Well, his dog comes out. He lets his dog out, which he shouldn't have, and the dog's just barking and approaching the cop and barking. And the cop gets scared, and the dog gets close enough to where the cop, for whatever reason, pulls his gun out, and guess what? Shoots the dog. And I'm like, yeah, and you just got to be. And poor guy's like, hey, like, why didn't you tase it? And so now it's just this huge discussion. What happens to the cop? Was he really even under distress to shoot it? And then, like, I didn't think about that. Like, how many, door-to-door people, UPS drivers, your typical, like, movie when you see the mail guy coming, the dog chases the mail guy off, And so, yeah. So it's definitely it's definitely a big topic here when you said, like, come on, man, you could have used the taser or something. You didn't have to shoot the dang dog, but
Right.
people like you doing door-to-door sales, having to deal with it every day, So
if you can
Tesla
do that
getting
job,
that.
it makes a lot of
What?
other jobs. It makes a lot of other jobs easier if you can knock on doors and talk to people face to face.
No, honestly, because it definitely just makes you I think an individual, stronger person. You get a little bit more kind of that, even if you are maybe an introvert, you have to build that extrovert shell, every once in a while, whatever it may be. And it definitely kind of makes you a strong, kind of a tougher person down the line. Yeah. And it goes back to me when I was a delivery driver for Rent-A-Center. I had to see, go to door to see these people every day, picking stuff up, dropping stuff off. And then those jobs in the end kind of humble you to when you get other jobs, you look back going like, wow, I'm glad I've made it, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Tesla, man, it looks like it. We'll see if it found a bottom at 318. We definitely have a couple of candles going back up. So it's tempting to hit that short button again, especially when we've been doing this sort of like pattern all day.
Yes.
Patterns do eventually fail. They do eventually break, and the trajectory could change. So I'm aware of that, especially of time of day here at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Making a move back on up. We'll go to small caps real quickly, do a little recap. It's been, and I had a feeling after yesterday, and I was pretty much called it. We'll go back to a couple of days ago, and we had ZYBT. So let's go back to this real quickly here. Boom, shakalaka. Let's go through some of these tickers. ZY, which again, I think today actually had a pop. Or no, it was the other Z play. That's right. And this actually had a small pop. But ZYBT, let's just roll back the tape here a little bit. Let's go back to auto mode. And yeah, there we go. Look at this crazy Banana Joe's move this made Monday from about sub $1. And that is an upper shadow and crazy wick up to 11 that it popped up to right at the closing bell. Then some more movement, of course, on Tuesday as it's now dumped off. But we'll call it 1 to 11, 1 to 12 on Monday. Then CPHI, that's right, we talked about this one. What does CPHI spell if you scramble the words around or letters around? Chip, remember chip?
That's it.
Yeah, my CP, I thought it was C, is it CPHI? CPHI? Why is this not popping up for me now?
The intranet.
Yeah, there it is. No, there it is. Yeah, I was like, why is it not popping up? This goes from 1 to 20. So now we're even bigger on Tuesday. Then yesterday, which was still fun, ZCMD, but now, whoa, way too many Ds there. Then this yesterday goes from what? 1 to 11. So on Monday, we had ZYBT 1 to 11. Tuesday, CPHI 1 to 20. And then yesterday, 1 to 11. So it's kind of forming this weird-ish, if you think about it. It's different tickers, I know, but kind of a head and shoulders. We're 1 to 10, 1 to 20, 1 to 10 again. Now, this actually came out with an offering this morning, Jesse, and for whatever reason, traders wanted to come back over and trade this. After the offering came out, it dumps down, then it pops back on up, which I knew was just a bull trap, and boom, right back on down. The shorts take back on over there, and it dumps back. And then since then, we've had nothing. It's been really a lackluster show this morning.
Woo.
And we go back to other tickers. WBuy, look how this play. WBuy, don't want to buy it. I don't think so. Is that just dumped right back on down?
Yeah,
EHGO was another one that I liked this morning that I was like, oh, Ego. That's right. Ego. Right at the bell. Kind of the same thing. Spike right back on down. So in the small cap sector, it has been a really lackluster day overall, and we're not really getting a lot of good movers overall in the small cap market. Even Domo was another one this morning I thought maybe could squeeze. It's everything's right here at the bell, and then everything right after that really gave back gains today. So we're not really getting a lot of good movers here in the small cap sector. That's why you haven't really seen me talk about them. Now here's your Halton play of the day. It's PAVs. This play is up, down, all around. So careful trading this, but this one is the kind of your small cap mover of the day. That's a 5-minute chart. Here's your 1-minute chart. Wasn't doing anything until what? Traders got bored. There was nothing to trade, so they get, oh yeah, PAVS, this other sub 1K or sub 1K, sub 1 mil float. It's got a 900K in float. They ramp it up for 1-2 halts up, massive gaps. Then we halt down to literally open up and go up again, right? And it's just been all over the place. So it's halted down actually currently. That's why you don't see it moving. Frozen, halted as of right now, will be coming live here soon. And NVVE was another former runner that traders decided to go over and pump up, as you can see at the bell and earlier on, nothing. But they decided to push it later in the day. So if you are looking at movers, it's NVVE and it's PAVS. And then your slow and steady Eddy. You don't want to trade that crazy trash, and I get it. LGCL is your more slow and steady play, your more crow-like play, your more smoke tuna-like play that could ramp and go for later. You get in low for the ramp for later and not try to trade all that choppy mess. And so that's kind of my recap for the small caps for the day. It's been a little bit ugly, Jesse.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like many barn burners were happening today with the small cap world. And as far as large caps go, man, it's just kind of crazy technology, as we all know. Tesla down over 14%. SpaceX down 2%. We've tapped the 111s earlier. Yeah, so it's been pretty crazy.
Give me 100, baby. Yeah, give us 100 already. Come on, give it to me.
You want it. You want it. Josh wants it. MU keeps tapping and bopping its head on 1,000 and falling down.
MU, yeah. Michael says, "Oh, Josh, I bet it was the fastest delivery driver at the company." Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you had to drive those rent-a-center vehicles, right? So it's that you got to be careful with them, right? Those little because they're like the moving trucks, the smaller moving trucks, essentially what a rent-a-center vehicle is, right? You see them, Aaron's rent-a-center, whatever it is, and oh yeah, I drove it, baby. Trust me. Hey, I was fast as that thing could go, which wasn't really fast, unfortunately, for sure. But the pedal was to the metal. It was always great when you had nothing in the back. When you had you loaded it up, because there were times, right, you had to put couch. So I mean, this thing would just be stuffed with stuff you had to go out to deliver. Yeah, it was nice when that was A, done, because then you're done for the day. But then B, you're like, now you can drive. You can tell a difference too, obviously, Jesse, when you've got about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds, maybe, or whatever. I don't know how many pounds, but refrigerators and whatever, washer, dryers. So you've got at least 2 or 3, who knows how many thousand pounds in the back. Versus when there's nothing in there, it's just. It's funny how much lighter it feels and how faster it feels like you can go.
Oh my
35
goodness.
miles an hour.
35,
I think it was 75,
baby.
75, maybe 80. I think it was as fast as I could get going on the interstate. Something along those lines, anyway.
You still pedal to the metal. Guys, we're 5 likes away from that 50K, from that 50 likes, almost at 50K, 50 likes that we need, and we're going to give away a 25K eval. So make sure, if you haven't, hit the like button. We're 5 likes away. Just 5
likes. That almost sounds like a song.
We're
5 likes away.
Only 5 likes away. It's the early 2000s song. I'm only 1 call away.
I love it. There we go. Our featured song from Our Lady Peace himself, Mr. Jesse. I loved it. That was that one. They had that falling back to you. Well, anyway, Our Lady Peace. I just remember they had that one song. They had that one jam.
That one hit wonder, baby. It was one hit for a few months, and then bye-bye.
Yeah. And I remember those back in the day. It was funny too, because you're like, especially throughout the years that this definitely happened to me. You would go buy the album for that one song, because you couldn't download it back then. You had to go buy the album, right? So you go buy the album, the CD, and the rest of the CD was just absolute trash. You were just like, oh my God, why
did I waste my money? It was one song. Exactly.
One song? You couldn't have put one more decent one on there that I could go jam? I mean, that's the difference between
that's what made the band. That's what made it.
Yeah, literally, that one hit. But that's what I loved, Linkin Park's, the bands that I did like. I could listen 1 to 12, 1 to 10. How many songs are on the album? Blink-182, Linkin Park's, a lot of those different albums back then. I loved it. I was like, yep, I know I'm gonna love every song. And then you get to that. You had those one albums where you're like, you love that one song, you played it. Okay, let's go to the rest of the album. And you go start at 1 and you go, okay, 2. Oh, this sucks. 3.
Yep.
Oh, this is terrible. 4. Oh, 4's not bad. Okay, all right. 5. That's pretty terrible. So you're just like, no, yeah.
It's the quintessential Don McLean type of album. Yeah. You've got American Pie. Everybody knows it. It's the big song. And then you're like, I don't care about your Starry Night with Vincent, dude. What is this? Well, he's got one hit and he's still running around with just one hit. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yes, no, man, the ballads were big back in the day, in the late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, Garth Brooks for sure. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, Jesse. Was it?
Tuesday,
was it?
Brother. It was Tuesday.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Time flies by. Yeah, we're talking all that. Yeah, the good stuff. The Garth Brooks, the Brooks and Dunn, the yada yada yada. Yeah, those big hits back then too. When country songs were kind of becoming, and of course, throughout, you see that now with almost all music has been genre into just popular pop music, right? You think like back in the 80s and 70s, you wouldn't have heard Garth, like it just, those songs didn't get that big. And then, yeah, you get Friends in Low Places, you get Achy Breaky Hearts, you get Boot Scootin' Boogie, you know, you get, what was my Alan Jackson song? Chattahoochee, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. So anyway, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Right.
like these songs are now popular. Like Shania Twain and like we were talking about Faith Hill, how popularized they got to where like you're hearing them on like your regular pop station. So you go from hearing Hanson Brothers to Backstreet Boys,
Hanson Brothers.
to like Jagged Edge, to Shania Twain, to Casey and JoJo, to you just didn't know what you're getting, and that's where like Casey and JoJo's of the world. I remember like that would be usually R&B stations back in the day, but when All My Life came out, boom, now it's on pop stations.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
See if we get this will be the key area. If we find the bottom, we'd have to get back over this 322 node last reversal area, and then possibly put that bottom foot in for the day. And another foot I want to talk about, which I'm not, I'm talking about, swear as much as I'm talking about feet. I swear I don't mean to, but SPY here. Let's go over to SPY because I've not looked at her today, but she had, there's that reversal as well. I was wondering if she's kind of put her foot in the ground. Almost at that 35 handle, pretty close to it, 35.20 or so low of day. Same thing for it. If you can get back over this reversal area and clean up, we're going to see and say we've put our bottom low node in for the day. Nice, good move there from SPY, moving back on up off those lows. Probably starting to get that same look. I was seeing that earlier here from SpaceX as well. Yeah, find that little bottom area. So at least here, hey, I didn't get to come over before today before the Nos and Mitch here could say, hey, do something, Josh. But what I would have said with the SPY would say, hey, guys, we're cracking on down. Already cracking. You can't tell me to hold anything because we're going down south. But what I can say is by the time the J&J show's done, I will put a pivot point in and you'll find a reversal. Isn't that good enough, Justin?
Yeah, no, and I'm wondering too, specifically watching Tesla, are we going to hit a point of reversal here where if we can get to that 322 mark, do we start seeing, right now we're negative 14%. By end of day, will we be here or will we be at, negative 10, negative 7% on Tesla today? Or does it make lower lows? So I'm kind of in this moment of consolidation.
Yeah. Jen White saw Garth Brooks at a local fair in 1990. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would imagine that was before he got too big if you saw him at a fair, 100%. See, Fister, I think I know Court Dog by now, and I see your name, no tricking anymore. Yes, 90s Country is the best. Yeah, that was probably definitely my favorite. Just how many different artists there were, even female. I mean, I had a huge crush on Shania Twain. Funny, my dad had a huge crush on Faith Hill. So, yeah.
You both lost. Oh,
yeah.
If only your name was Tim, brother. Your name's Josh. If only your name was Tim, brother.
Hey, I could have should have went for the Canadian Shania. I think she still might be single. I don't know, maybe possibly.
Man, I feel like a woman.
I feel like a woman.
See, Fisker, you better have hit the like. You better have hit the like on this stream. But I will let everybody know, dude.
And we're one away. So
we've hit it. Boom. She must have just hit it. 51 likes now on today's stream, brother.
Boom. Boom. There we go. Congratulations, everybody. You have unlocked another 25K eval. We'll be giving a 25K eval coming up here in about 15 to 20 minutes. And we'll be giving away another one today in the earnings stream. Come join us. We got Intel, Jesse, Steve, Alejandra, and even Caesar guest hosted to this afternoon. So you'll have 4 talking heads on the stream this afternoon. Maybe give Alejandra a little break with her poor voice and give it a little time to get. If you've heard her recently, Jesse. She's
lost her voice. Day trade with Tony. Thank you. He hit the like button 5 times, different accounts.
5 times. Him and D-Rider helping us out every day. Yeah, maybe a Trump tweet can give us a bounce in the market. Well, he better say something like, I just made a deal. I can't do a good Trump. That would be you. Say, okay, in your Trump voice, say, what deal could we have made to make the market go up?
I just made a deal with SK Heine. Semiconductors are going to come back, and they're going to come back big, believe me. AK-47, the greatest talking head of all time. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it, believe me.
I love that's his thing that he says everybody knows it too. So
what do you mean everybody knows it?
Everybody knows it. Everybody.
Who is this everybody?
Everybody loves
he's like,
the
he's trying to
wars.
Everybody, what? Everybody loves the wars. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's like subliminally trying to put into our minds what he wants. He's going to say,
Dude.
yes, you want it too. You know you want this. Yes, everybody
Taxes.
wants it. I'm
Everybody
like,
loves big taxes. Bigly taxes are better for you, right, people? Everybody knows it. Everybody knows.
Sorry. Okay, I have to stop now. My wife's probably like, stop
I love
it.
it.
Don't do it. Stop that.
Do you ever catch yourself around the house just when y'all are just, whatever it is, whatever you might be doing, you start going into voices like that?
Put your clothes away, children. Make your bed. Eat your food. No, sit down.
Yeah, dude, are you kidding me? As a voice actor, and that's just one little voice, man. I do 100 voices around the house at the kids, so and they all know it. So it's like that's Dad when he walks into the room, or it's from the other room.
Love it. Yeah, and especially I guess it supposedly comes from like being an only child. I talk to myself a lot. So even just like the other day, Avery was like, "Who are you talking to?" I was like, "You? Anyone who's listening? I don't know. I don't care."
I have a million kids in my house, man, and I'm still talking to myself. I think that's the thing, though. I think that's a human trait for the most part.
Okay.
Some people don't, but I think a lot of people do. I think it's this thing where, like, it's good to have this visualization to, like, if you're going to have a conversation with someone and it's an important one, especially, or whatever you're thinking through in the day, I like to talk it out before I talk it out. You know what I mean? Like, I like to think out what is going to be said before I say it. And sometimes I'll just say it. And Courtney too, who are you talking to? I'm like, well, I'm talking to AK-47 in 20 minutes, so I'm going to prepare what I'm going to say.
I love it. We are breaking this downtrend line, so you can see here we've broken this little micro downtrend that we've been in. It was a beautiful channel too. Really kept bouncing off the bottom. If you put another line in, right, so we could just move this line and pull it right over there, right. And so we had the nice, beautiful downtrend that we kept pushing off of. Finally, didn't quite get to it there, and that's usually a good indicator that we could possibly reverse. Now we have a couple of key pivot points. First one right here, like I talked about, right around 722. It's kind of a 722.40-50 area actually, and the other one's actually about $2 up, right around seven. I should say, I keep saying 7 because I was just going to SPY.
I was just about to say 3.
322.50, and then 324.50-60 are going to be your two key pivot points. If we reclaim this one, Jesse, what he was talking about could be onto something to where maybe that was the low, right? And where do we come back up today? Where are we at? I know it's 14%. We were just down, but do we make ourselves back up to possibly this reversal? And maybe we're only down 10% on the day. Merlin, what do you think? Merlin comes on into the office. You'd like to join us, Merlin? What do you got?
Merlin,
what do you got to say
the wizard dog. The wizard dog, Merlin. Let's go.
Yes.
Sword
And also
stone.
too. Yeah, and you think about movies. We name like pretty much all our dogs off of movie characters. You also think about Merlin. Who's the other movie when you think of Merlin?
Merlin. Let's see. I think a Sword in the Stone, Merlin, and
then
there is another one. Shoot, is it
cartoon?
Is it cartoon?
Huh?
Is it a
no,
cartoon?
it's actually it's a great movie in the 80s.
Okay, Merlin. Oh shoot, you're gonna say it, and I'm gonna say yes, of course.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hidden in the movie because he's not a big main character, but Merlin is also one of the oh my gosh, call names, I guess is what they're called, right? Maverick. When you think of Maverick, you think of what?
I think of Mel Gibson with James Garner. It's my favorite.
Oh, you don't think of Top Gun when I say Maverick?
Oh, okay, that one, Merlin. Okay, I got you. All right. Okay.
Merlin's one of the call names. Yeah, I forgot exactly. I think Tim Robbins maybe is Merlin, but yeah, well, he's one of the yeah. Yep. But yeah, of course, the main Merlin, the wizard Merlin, for sure. Garth is coming to Denver. Yeah, I saw. Yeah. Jay Webb was all over it with. Yeah, there you go. Jay Webb was all over it. He was all over it. Garth is coming to Denver. I had to see him once. That was one to knock off the bucket list. I wouldn't mind maybe seeing him again, but yeah, when he started really touring again about a decade ago or whenever it was, I can't remember now. I'd say in the last decade at some point. Yeah, I had to see him when he was making that tour and a lot of stops. And oh yeah, he puts on a good show. Definitely one of the best concerts I've ever been to.
He's one of the best performers of all time. He's one of the best performers.
Yeah.
Performance-wise, he's amazing.
Like, when you know all this, 2000. That may have been it. 2014, possibly, maybe even Snowman. I forgot when it was, but just to sing all the songs, right? Then everyone's singing together. That's what I love about the Coldplay concerts, because everyone knows every song and you know all the words. The next thing you know, it's 70, 80, however many thousand people, 60, 50,000 minimum. Like for at least Coldplay in those stadiums. Of course, when you're 18, 20,000 in an arena. It's real cool when everyone's singing this. And then, of course, then he can just go, I've got, and he stops singing, and everyone in the stadium is singing.
Everybody's doing it, yeah.
Like, everyone's singing. It's like, I almost get goosebumps now, because that's such a cool harmony feeling that everyone's it's all enjoying and singing one song together at the same time, and how many songs that we're all singing together when it's like a Garth Brooks concert, because every single song.
Yeah, it's crazy that music can do that with us. It just creates this like unity. Just everybody there singing the same thing. Hey, speaking of unity and amazingness, hey, what about if you buy a 50K eval right now, we'll give you 50K. What's that?
We extended the dates on that, maybe. Did we extend the dates on that?
We did. We extended to Sunday. So if you buy a 50K eval account, we'll give you 60K worth of buying power. If you buy a 100K eval account, we'll give you 120K buying power. And this is only going on until Sunday. So we were going to do just 48 hours, and we're like, no. Let's extend it just a little bit longer, give people a little more time. So you buy one of those two accounts, 50K or 100K, bam, we're going to give you more buying power. So make sure you guys check that out if you haven't already.
And guess what? We're going to give away two 25K evals coming up here on the Colin Show. We're not going to wait until later. We're giving away two. That's right, two 25K evals coming up here soon, here in about 10-15 minutes.
Beautiful. Yeah, and it looks like Tesla is kind of making a little bit of a upward pattern. Now, I just don't know if it's going to hold or not. I know Josh had said, maybe 315 today. That could totally still happen. I think we're at a pivotal moment, though, of if we're gonna start moving up with Tesla, we're going to need to do it in increments, I think. It's going to need to happen in bunches. So we tapped that 322, almost 323. We're kind of hitting our heads on that and falling down below. So we like to just sort of see this at 320, 321. But if we fall below 320 again, we might just see more and more side, more to the downside here. Low of day, 318.55. So yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what it's doing. But I don't know. Maybe do we go more than 14%? Does this thing drop 16, 15, 16, 17% on the day? We're down to 14% again.
Yeah, I'm getting the drawings pulled up here for the giveaway. So boom, I got both of those pulled up here on my end, going back and looking at charts right now. Yeah, coming right off that kind of 2250, 22 area we were talking about, reversing off of it. So that's key pivot point number one for me, 2250, and then we'll go back up to 24. So we're going to pull this one down for now, just knowing that this is coming in hot, right there, big, fat, thick blue line of resistance for Tesla. And I want it to be resistance, baby. I want this down to new lows. I want 315, Jesse.
I want it too.
Hey, Yosh, do you want to do the giveaway right now, or we want to wait? Let's do it! Because Jesse, he's like, it's Jesse, Oprah, Josh Smith, Winfrey over here. We like to give it all away, baby. It's funny how like people just known for first name. Like when I say her last name, I'm almost like, is that right? Because everyone knows her as Oprah. It's just like Oprah, right? It's just like It's like Madonna, So, all right, here we go. Let's get that drum roll going, please. It's time for drawing number one. Here we go. Now, I'm letting you know right now. Oh, Ashwani C. Ashwani C. 25K flex account coming your way. Ashwani.
Nice.
Love it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go to another one here. I want to do one more. Drum roll, please. Winner number two. Who's it going to be?
You get an eval.
Sean H. Sean. I see that guy in chat quite a bit too as well. Ashwani, Sean H. Congratulations. 225K evals given away. Why? Because you guys smashed the like button 50 times in the last 2 days, and we love that. So we're going to give away a 25K eval every single time that we do. You guys are more than welcome to sign up for free. And there you go. Thank you, Sean, Ashwani, and everyone else that contributed. And again, you got to thank all the traders in chat. Crow Trades, Jubilee, Snowman, pushing the smash the like button, D-Rider, the Tax of the world, the J-Webs of the world, the Tonys of the world, the J3551 Cars of the world. Thank you all for coming over and joining. And you'll get those emails in about 2 to 3 days. Probably 2, 3 max. So probably Monday or Tuesday of next week is when you will get your 25K eval. Again, Sean, congratulations. Ashwani, you as well.
Congratulations. That's so cool.
Okay, let's do this real quickly. Right before, I was going to say, well, I'll ask you because I forgot about the call and show topic. How do you decide position size before entering a trade? So here we go. Your last 4 minutes here. How do you, Jesse, decide position size before entering a trade?
All right. So lately, my methodology has been to enter small. And what I like to do is I like to enter with, say, I'm doing Tesla right now. If I just do 20 shares at the moment and I'm thinking to the short side, I will get into the short side. If it goes my way for a while or for a little bit of time, I will then just start to kind of scale out slowly. If it goes against me a little bit, I start adding to it. So I'll start adding, say, 20 shares, then I'll go to 40, then I'll go to 60 shares, and then so it continues to move up my average. That's how I've been doing it in the last several weeks, and I've actually had overall good results with it. However, I do know, as Courtney was telling me the other day, and as I hear from other people, they're like, "Hey, you keep doing that, you're gonna blow out. You're gonna blow a tire a lot more." So I do try to set a stop that is respectable, but is probably larger in loss if I were to lose than some of the winners that I get. But that's what I've been doing lately, and it has worked out, because the thing that I'm waiting for, I'm not just jumping into trades right away. I'm trying to overall say, what does the trajectory of this chart look like for the next, say, 15 or 20 minutes? Of course I can be wrong, but if I can understand flow and trajectory, to me that is the operating point in which I enter my trades. So it's a system. It's a system that I'm working on. I know some people will say, there's too much risk involved with it, but I'm not there yet. I really enjoy doing it this way, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So I'll keep everyone updated if I decide to switch systems.
Okay. Give it away, give it away, give it away now, says the crow. And that's what we just did. We gave away two 25K evals again. Ashwani and Sean, congratulations. Yeah, I love it. I knew you were doing that scaling in process, so it'll be a cool topic today. You know, I want Crow join. Please call in if you can again, or at least talk about it in chat. Jubilee, you as well. Besides shooting up those cool sparks and fireworks from your hands on the X-Men. D-Rider, how do you determine position sizing before a trade? Tack, that's a big question, Tack. I'd love to know how you determine your position size before entering a trade. J-Web, Mr. D-Rider, Mr. Trading with the Tony Man. Courtney, Court Dog, how do you determine before you enter a trade? Come on now. All right, I'll do mine in just a few minutes. Well, I'm going to do real quick, Jesse. I'm going to go check my modem router thingamajigger, do a little unplug plug so I can see if we're back up and running yet. If not, oh well, we'll stay on the phone. Give me 1 minute. Let me do this.
Yeah, brother. Yep, you go on ahead. If you want to switch over to my screen, Ayush, I should be sharing. I'm watching this Tesla uptrend start to form. I took 3 shorts, one over here, and one down below. And after that, I just felt like, you know what, this only is going to work so long, most likely today, because it was down over 14%. Of course, it can still go lower, but I saw that we may be bullish here for a little while. So I figured trajectory and the winds were changing on this. So I have just kind of been watching Tesla do its thing, ride up, and I'm not going long in this because I don't know when it's going to bonk and hit its head. I'm just going to be a participant on the sidelines of watching when it comes to Tesla at this moment. Still down 13%, but we're making that sort of critical leap over 323s and 324s, and maybe we'll push back up to
we're
the
into my we're in my resistance line right here. So that 324.70, 324.50 area. Yeah, so I think this has maybe found that bottom tape in, at least for now. We're at the 1875, which is kind of always talk about that 875 number. Now that's right at low of day, right around, what's the low? 1855 is low of day. So that's close enough, as Steve would always say, paper mint work. That's close enough, 1875, 855. So that's 30 cents away. Definitely looks like that's the bottom for the day. Definitely does as of now. And again, you just go back across the board here, and that's what I want to look at. And the one key factor is it seems like we're just finding that bottom. Not across the board, but at least SPY. SPYs, the Qs are starting to push off the bottoms here. Definitely going to help the tape here. SPY and Qs today actually, it doesn't do this every day, but oh boy, they are identical. Today, you think you're looking at the same exact ticker between the Qs and the SPYs. Let's go over real quickly too, like you're talking about, have we found, again, a little base here as well and pushing finally through? Not yet, but I think we have found that base on MU, so watch for that pushback through 1K. Jesse, any plans for the weekend between you and the kiddos and the wife?
Well, yesterday really took me out, man. Being in bed all day, I'm thinking like, wait, what day is it today? Where am I at? Um, no
Yeah.
real. I don't think there's any big plans. Courtney can let me know in the chat or text me. But other than hanging out, I got a bunch of rock asphalt that is for my driveway. I've been fixing my driveway up a bit, so I'll be probably just doing that and some yard work. The grass needs to be cut. I have about 4 acres worth of grass. I have about 7 acres total, but about 4 acres worth of grass to cut, and it's due to be cut again.
Yo. That is some grass to be cut, my man. Oh, there's Courtney. She says, I decide based on the cost of the stock and the amount of risk per trade I'm willing to take on based where my stop needs to be. There you go. I like that. It's kind of what I'm doing, very similar to that anyway, as far as, risk reward management, target, stop loss. Make sure you have a good ratio. Jubilee old school here. Buy under the 200 and chill. All right. I like it. Yes, government work. For long-term, short-term swings are based off the previous week's support and resistance. Love it. Good stuff, Jubilee. Jubilee B. And thank you for Courtney for joining in. And hey, y'all going to hopefully join tomorrow night or yourself maybe for the call-in show. Not call-in show, but Friday Night Live. Friday Night Live.
Yeah. It's been a few weeks because we've had some company and people over. But yeah, we would like to come in for Friday night for sure.
Bring it. Love when both of you guys join for sure. So yeah, more faces the better. So I'll get some rest, recoup from yesterday, and we'll get you, of course, back on the Power Hour after hour stream with Steve, Alejandro, Caesar. That's when you're gonna see Jesse again this afternoon for earnings, covering intel and much more. And then tomorrow night, Jesse says yes on Friday Night Live. Yes. Love it. Good stuff. Steve should be joining anytime now. I left you solo for a few, 5-10 minutes. If you want to jump off, you're good to go, and I can run the ship until Steve gets here.
All right, brother. It's been great. It's been great, everyone in the chat. And yes, I'll be back for earnings. So looking forward to that. I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, see you in about 3 hours or so, bro.
Yeah, brother. See ya.
Boom shakalaka. And here comes Steve coming in hot. Steve's coming in. He says, I'm here. How are we doing today?
That is exactly what I sound like, Josh.
That's
Josh.
Your cute little British.
Everything's happening at once. My micron's breaking out. My webcam's on the fritz. Looks like I can see you, and I'm not doing the 2-frame shimmy. So I think we're good to go. How are you on this fine morning?
Hey, what did I say, Tesla? You know how good I'm doing. I mean, when I see Tesla doing its thing, you know how happy I am. So, absolute beautiful dumpacito. I thought we'd get more of this, honestly, yesterday, Steven. I was hoping for it on the earnings stream. It's still going. Well, we got that today. When I woke up, of course, to the light in my eyes, I see it down to 350. And then right there at the bell going, guys, this looks like it's just going to cave through the 340s down into my 330s. Not that I thought in my wildest dreams we'd get through 330 today down to the 3. I thought we'd get through 330. I said 315. I guess close enough. We got 318s, but dump, and I'm a happy man today.
I love it. Yeah, amazing move there. You were all over this one. Man, like you said, just definitely exceeding my expectations too. I'm pulling up some metrics on my chart, and to me, I'm just really happy that we got the follow through. I'm wondering if it's time to start looking long yet. Probably gonna leave this one alone until it settles up a little bit more. Now that we've had the big gap on down here, but just an interesting kind of. I mean, actually, no. Now that I look at it, I was wondering if it would hold that 330, 338-ish area, and it just plunged straight through there. So I really need to see a strong reclaim of there at the minimum. Really, that 350 to be interested. So man, big follow through there.
Hey. I love it when I said Tesla to 300 before 500. And you said, "Whoa, that's a hot take." Remember, that's about a month ago now that I said that Tesla will see 300 before it sees 500 again. And Stevie, I was not wrong.
Well, we're not there yet. Let me just say,
oh, come on, 318. That's close enough. That's paper. That's government work. Come on, that's getting rather close. And I think we even cracked that, and we do see 300s. I wouldn't, and you know who's going to eat it up? Big time investors. If we see 280s, 290s, anything sub 300, they're going to eat it up, and they want it. So give what they want, and I'm all about it. Because then I will switch to long at that point too as well.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for a level. I am seeing a spot perhaps around that 280, 275 handle. That's right around that weekly 200. And I can see that being a kind of zone where the bears take their profit, take their money and run. But, I got to say, it's been not very fun playing dip buy on these mega caps. Even if you do get a nice return over the coming 3 to 6 months, buying these Netflixes, these Teslas, these I mean just about anything once it's kind of cracked like that has just been an unfun hold. Same with NVIDIA. They haven't really been going down too much, but they've been going sideways a lot on the bigger picture.
Yeah.
So just wondering if we continue to see the easy trade being the right trade here, with just money coming into semiconductors and the Korean markets. That's what I'm going to be looking for in particular into the close of the week and into the next one here. So Josh, yeah, I definitely want to keep an eye on these memory plays. They're still rocking and rolling. A little bit volatile though. Seeing Micron spiking up to the high of the day to that 1,000 level, and some big red candles off there now too. So still believe into the end of the day, but got to keep an eye on that one there.
Time for the call-in show. If you want to head on over to the Google Meets, I'm already there, so why don't you come meet me there, baby boy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Call in. Michael D-Rod, I think you said this yesterday or earlier today. You said you're going to call in today, or maybe you might. No, that was yesterday. I said set a reminder. So go get your lunch, come back, call in. You in? I'm in. Let's go, man. You are.
That sounds pretty good. That just goes simple, straight to the hearty. Right, that sounds good for me.
That's the classic. You can't go wrong. Let me ask you: Are you a grilled cheese and tomato soup kind of man, Josh?
Oh God, if I could have a grilled cheese and tomato soup, especially on like say a 53-degree rainy day, half of my sandwich is going to be dipped in that tomato soup too along the way. Oh man, it says muted.
Uh-oh.
We should be good.
I can hear you. You can hear me. Question is, can they hear either of us?
Guys, it's working.
Apparently, it's
We're good?
working. That's what we're hearing. So
Okay.
maybe that's on your end, Jubilee. If not,
It may have
somebody
been
else
for half a
confirm it.
second there. Yeah, it could have been for half a second.
It said
Oh,
lagging.
flagging.
Okay, all right.
Cool. Okay,
Just
you're
making
just
sure.
cool. Just
Yeah,
we're good.
no. We do the switch over, so we were just messing with you there, gaslighting you a little bit. So for a few seconds, you couldn't hear us. Now it should be good to go.
Texas, sometimes
Oh.
put Doritos in the soup. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'm down for crunch in the soup. You know, that's always good for sure.
That's
Love
a
it.
game changer. That's never
Yeah.
crossed my mind, but I'm gonna be all over that. That sounds delicious.
Hey,
what's going
no,
on, guys?
No, it's okay.
Tyler
Hey,
in
it's
the
been a
house.
good day. I took it pretty easy day. Small caps were pretty ugly. Thank you, Crow, for that, for the love. Yesterday's ZCMD. So I've had some pretty good trades in the small caps, but today were relatively ugly and choppy. So I just stuck with that Tesla swing short. You know, that paid out really well, honestly. But the call-in show topic: how do you decide position size before entering a trade? I think that's super key to talk about today. Overall, that's and especially been huge for me, you know, throughout the years, and especially with a lot of traders I work with, trying to determine exactly what size you should go with early on in your trading journey. And a lot of the time, I think a lot of people too just oversize, go too big. They want to make it all now. Like I always say, JG Wentworth commercial. It's my money. I need it now. So they tend to go a little bigger typically earlier on. And to me, it's waiting and having patience and getting the smaller trades, the overall, the base hits going in smaller. They help you end up staying in trades for a lot longer.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the key. So I can bury the lead and just summarize it all in one sentence, but maybe I should make them work for it, Josh. Maybe we should get to there and start slow. Josh, there's a few tools that we can use too, and one of them is actually made by us. I don't know if you know about this because I think
We have
are
a
you-
caller. We already have a caller just out of the gate. They want to
Oh,
call
wow.
in right now.
Okay, well then I can wait with my. I'll keep my secrets then. We can talk about it
Keep
after.
keep the secrets. Keep the secrets. Who do we got on the call-in show? Who's calling in?
Snowman's here.
Yo.
It's
Snowman.
Snowman. Hold on. This is also Raja Dodja though, right?
That's right.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Love it. So Roger, get straight to it. How exactly are you determining position size before you take a trade?
I like to start with at least 100 shares. But if the stock is at my support levels or my pivot points, I'll go a little bigger, like 500.
Okay.
Oh,
But like
okay.
my small cap runners, I'll go 500 shares, but I'll buy it. I'll be ready to sell instantly.
Yeah. So no, you're not marrying these ones.
No, I don't marry any of the stocks. They're
Exactly.
just numbers that go up and down.
I love it. I love it. Good stuff, Roger. Roger that. So my question to you, does this depend, does this change depending on your account size? Are you always trading the same account, so this is just kind of tailored to that account size? Or is just the share number what you care about, not the percentage?
I don't care about the percentage, just the share size.
Fair enough, because you know what you're going to be looking to make on the average play there. Gotcha.
Right.
That makes sense
And
to me.
remember, guys, last week I quit my job and full-time day trader.
Yeah,
Oh,
I remember
how's
that. Yeah. So how's it been over the last week?
Pretty good. Loving every minute of it.
Awesome.
I wonder how many songs we quote throughout the day here. It's like,
Hey, I'm
loving
listening to
every
Garth
minute.
Brooks in the background all day now.
Oh, really?
Did you
He's
say
got a lot of songs
you said Garth Brooks?
in the background all day.
Nice. My brain just heard Josh Smith for some reason. I was like, was he a country singer too, or just okay? No, that makes more sense. Awesome. Really good
I'd have to
stuff.
change my name. There's no way if I was ever an artist, let's just be unless I was like did some kind of like I don't know, like some John Mayer stuff. If I had music like John Mayer or I'm trying to think of other guys in that kind of genre. But if I was a country singer, I couldn't be. I'd have to be like Joshua Wayne or Joshua, I don't know, something else.
Yeah.
Joshua Dunn.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Something
I had to
like
be
that.
Garth. Because
Love
I was all hair bands before Garth.
Oh, really?
The
All
hair,
hair band. Molly through all day.
they're an acquired taste. I gotta say, there's one generation, I guess, one decade that I'm the least drawn to. I think it is those 80s compared to the 70s, and then I've always had a big affinity with that kind of grunge in the 90s. What was I gonna say, Josh? I don't even remember. You got me talking about hair metal bands. I was gonna tell you guys
I got a
about this.
question for Steve.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Steve, why are you late to Power Hour?
Well, that's a great question. I have a lot of things, a lot of plates spinning. Sometimes I'm running a little bit over from another segment. Sometimes I'm just messing with you in particular, Snowman. That's usually what it is. So
That's what it is. I get it. I love it.
well, it's important. You keep me honest. When I see you either in Discord or in the chat, I'm like, all right, time to tighten the screws. Time to lock in here because Snowman is holding me accountable. That's what I need.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you.
3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. No later.
Well, I'm like hedging my bets. I'm kind of bearing the lead. When I wait 1 minute, I get a lot more information on which way the hour is going to go, so I can come right out of the bat with an opinion, nice and strong. And so that's my little secret there.
There we go.
The cat's telling you the secrets, right?
Absolutely, you
Yeah,
can't
right.
see her. She's right here. She's actually running the show, just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
She pushes
know.
the buttons.
All right, I'll let you guys go.
And what's lovely thanks for calling in, Roger. I keep because again back and forth with the two. I was like, oh yeah, it's Snowman. When you were talking about Power Hour, I'm like, oh yeah, duh, because that's Snowman. Snowman's always hassling.
That's right.
Sometimes it's like
And that
5
girl-
minutes
and
early.
that
I'm
girl
like,
from
I'm
the
not
Trade to
even.
Pool.
What's that?
And that girl from Trade to Pool.
And that girl, yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, that girl.
And what we
And
may
she
look
gives you a dirty look.
Every time. It doesn't get old, does it?
I love
Roger?
it. She gives
It's a
you the
good time.
dirtiest look.
Between you and Hamid, you're gonna give her some early gray hairs. She's gonna get driven a little crazy, but I think she knows we love her. So I always appreciate the energy. Guys, thank you so much for calling in, Roger. And before you go, and
right,
also
see you
for
guys
everybody
later.
else out there, I got something for you before you go because Trade the Pool has.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a tool that we have here. Let me get the actual link for you. Yeah, it's tradethepool.com/trading calculator. Trading hyphen calculator. I'll drop the link as well. But what this is, it's a tool which actually will size the risk for you depending on a few key variables that we could talk about if you want. But I just wanted to let you guys know, because we actually have come up with a little bit of a tool to help you. And the idea here is basically that we can hone in our risk to meet our account size and our trading appetite, our risk appetite. Because I think that the whole gist of how I feel about this question, Josh, is that your best edge, your best position size, that's the size that you can trade comfortably, and where you don't get thrown out of a position just because, oh, the number is too big, the P&L is too big in one direction or another. I think that's what it really comes down to.
Yeah.
Love it.
All
Yeah,
right.
but thank you
Is
again.
it like the pivot point? Is it like the pivot points or something?
Similar. Well, it's basically going to be just taking into account your account size and making sure that you're not oversizing from a mathematical basis. Of course, we can find our own sweet spot as well. Some people, they're okay trading like 1% of their account at risk. Sometimes even more. For me, I'm more of that 0.5% on any one trade guy. But that's a very personal thing. And for some people like yourself, you're just doing the exact share number, because that's kind of the comfort zone, the dialed in there. So lots of ways to skin the cat, but just giving you this tool that somebody else spent some time making. So I wanted to throw it out to you guys as well. I'll drop that link.
Put it in the chat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it coming
Talk to you guys
right.
later.
Awesome. Thank you, Roger. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Snowman. Thank you, Roger. See you later
Yep.
on in the chat.
There's that link as well.
Always good to hear from. What's funny, because here's what's crazy. On the whole time, the only thing I could think of was last hour I talked about. Forgot what I think I said Doomsday, and then it brought me up to, oh yeah, the new Avengers movie's coming out. Jesse, have you seen the preview for it, the trailer for it? He said, no, I haven't. Blah blah blah. Is it good? And so we kind of talked about it for a minute. And so if you haven't seen the trailer, which regardless, I'm gonna tease it. Too bad it's in the trailer, so you're gonna see it eventually. Anyway, they're bringing back. They're bringing back the Captain America. They're bringing back, and so who was I just talking to? Steve Rogers. So they're literally bringing back Steve Rogers.
Oh.
That's right. The Captain America. He's coming back, Mr. Chris Evans. So the whole time when you and Roger were talking, I'm just thinking, Steve Rogers, Captain America. Steve Rogers, Captain America.
It's a sign. I think I don't know what it means, but it's provocative and it's something good. So good times ahead here.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Nothing from my boring Josh Smith name. We're not getting anything out of that. Nothing. Okay, nothing out of that name. We gotta spice it up a little bit for me to become a country star. All right, now back to what you were saying before Roger called in. What's your little secrets?
Oh yeah, well this trading calculator can make it really easy, and the idea is that essentially you're entering your account balance. You're entering the maximum percentage of that capital that you're willing to risk, whether that's 0.5 like me, or maybe 1 up to 2% possibly, and the distance between your entry price and your stop level. So basically, the closer we can get our entry into our stop level, like if we get a nice really clean Josh Smith bounce play, and it comes on down to that nice tight demand zone, we catch it, we find the reversal, and we can put our risk in pretty tight under that level, right? So because of that, Josh, if you have the exact, or at least the rough idea of where that kind of room will need to be, between your entry and your stop, well, if that's a really tight entry, then you can risk a lot more. And this is a kind of calculator that can help you dial that number in. Exactly. So yeah, that link for anybody in the chat, just trade the pool /trading calculator. It's right there in the comments as well. And that one is going to be, just a good rule of thumb to keep you honest, because otherwise you can find yourself with a whole bunch of shares that maybe you have no business holding with your account size. I know it's happened to me, that creeps up on you because they're other shares. It's safe. Yeah, not if you're holding 8 billion of them. Ain't that right, Josh?
Yeah, right. And there you go. Snowman's got it. Bonetta's got it. There you go, Bonetta. Hopefully you like that and enjoy it. Thank you for everyone joining again. Smash that like button. Just gave away 2 25K evals not too long ago. If we get to 100 likes on today's live stream, we'll give away another 25K eval.
Wow.
That would be coming later on the Power Hour after hour stream. We'll have Intel and many other earnings reports coming up for you later today. And a special guest host. We got, of course, the usual run-of-the-mill Steve, Alejandra, and Jesse. We got Caesar to help you guys. He's been a big trader of Intel over the past year, so he'll have a lot of insight on that as well.
Absolutely. And it's a good one. It's very timely because chips, they're in this interesting space where they're actually I feel like I'm the only one who's actually bullish right now on chips. Not the only one. Caesar will probably agree with me, but I don't think the move's over. I think that they've caught a recent low. And the more that I look around the market, the more that I'm just hoping that I'm right, hoping they close strong. Because right now it's an inside day on chips while all of the rest of tech having a very hard time, having no fun. So I'm liking that relative strength. I'm thinking that could be a good sign for a bottom in the market overall. And it's just a kind of matter of time before bulls step in. That being said, I do have to be honest on SPY and Qs. It's not a range break, but it's not feeling too hot. You know, it's as close as you can get without breaking range. So bulls have to show up pretty quickly here.
Bulls on parade, baby.
There you go. That's one of my favorites, honestly. That whole album, though, so good. Rage Against the
Nice.
Machine for anybody not familiar, not as cool as me and Josh, but Morello, awesome guitar work. I wanted to install a kill switch into my guitar, and I realized I'm not that handy. I'm not going to do all that, but I appreciate that cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That's almost like a DJ that
Yeah.
you know, you can cut in and out.
Yeah.
Pretty neat stuff.
Trader 7789 Trade the Pool app is not working. Not that I don't know if is it your app on your phone or my website is still working, or I say website. My desktop app is still working. So desktop app, if I can say it, is still working. Also, so is the web platform. So I still have my web platform up and rolling and rocking right now. So I don't know if it's the phone, but my web platform I do have rocking and rolling, still rolling, and my desktop platform that I have downloaded here as well. Yeah, Nigel, call in. Come on, Nigel, call in. We want to hear you. Anyway, first time callers regardless. Nigel, have you called in before? Maybe I think you have once before, right? Once, maybe twice. First time callers, you're going to get a 5K eval for free and a Trade the Pool book. So call in, get a 5K eval and a Trade the Pool book for free.
There we go. Those are some pipes on you there, Josh. Beautiful voice. There's the book as well.
Hey, I sang in the choir in church back in the day. I sang in the choir. I don't really know why, but I did. I mean, as in it's in my voice. I'm like, it's not that great. I mean, come on. It's not. Compared to some people, you know, I get it. It's not terrible, but my gosh, you'd hear people that actually can sing. Yeah, you just go, man. And it's crazy too, because you think about it's just like anything in the world that, like us, we can pull up a chart and trade stocks. Where most people are like, I don't even know what you're doing. You know, somebody gets on a computer, a piano or guitar, and they're just riffing away, or hey, sing me this note, and they can just go right into singing. This is beautiful. Times like, how can you do that? It's so awesome, just beautiful.
It makes me a little mad, Josh. I'm not gonna lie. When somebody's that good at singing, I'm like, come on, save some beautiful noises for the rest of us. Come on now, you're embarrassing me out here, like in karaoke or something. When I do my darndest, I do my best, and then somebody just comes up and absolutely cleans house. You got to respect it. Also noting, like I said, that relative strength in chips, seeing a big candle in SMH, and that is leading the rest of the indices up in my book. As I'm looking around, MU, I'm still positioned in this one, Josh, from about, where'd I get in yesterday? Basically end of day, so like 965-ish off of the VWAP. So just throwing that out there for any of those semi-cap traders, or semiconductor traders, I should say. I think that the whole sector still has a lot of potential here if it can hold its ground.
I like it. Semi-cap traders. I like it. That's a new sector. The semi-caps. That's semiconductors. What?
That's like semi-capacity. So that is a thing. That's going to be like AMAT or ASML, like lithography, as it's called. So this is like you will hear that. I'm not crazy, Josh. I'm just a little bit ahead of the trend.
I thought that was a Josh where you're putting two words together, semiconductors, and I thought you're putting that is a Josh word though. Whoever came up with it, they did a great job. Semi-caps.
I mean, hey, ask me a year ago, and I would have said, "Hey, you're pulling one over, pulling a fast one on me." Talking about lithography, what the heck is that? What is a study of logs or lights or what? It's the study of basically building the tools that make the chips. So very cool technology there, and very, very relevant going forward, but not fake. I don't know where I was going with that.
It's not a made up word from Steve, essentially. So Steve, I know you do. So do you use the calculator yourself, or when you determine your position size? So how do you determine your position size?
So for me, I very much am about, I'm a creature of habit, you know, like, so I know from my account size, usually I'm trading with either, like it's either a 25K account, but realistically I treat it like it's a 2K account, you know, because that's how much risk I have.
Every time Steve gets going, every time you get going, That's how we get people to call in. We're like, all right, Steve, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna act like I'm gonna get into you, but we're not. Just start rambling words, and then people call in. So we have 2 people joining us right now. Who all is joining us? Let us know who's on the line. We got the Crow, and we got 3 people joining us. So we got the Crow and 809 and 816 area code. Let's go with 816 real quickly. Who are you, 816?
Hello.
Hey there, welcome.
Hey. Thanks, guys. I enjoy your show so much. Thanks
Awesome.
for taking my call.
Who is this?
This is Bonetta.
Bonetta, literally, it's the last girl that I saw in chat. Maybe is her. So that's awesome. Bonetta, thanks for joining us this morning. Well, I'm so glad you guys joined us. So you guys you're off the hook for first-time callers, and I want you guys to get a hold. I'm going to ask both of you: are you on the Discord, the Trade the Pool Discord?
Yes, I'm on the Discord.
Bonetta, are
Yes.
you? Cool.
Yes.
What I want you guys to do right now is message myself or Joe on the Discord. That way we know who you are. Just tag us. Of course, I'm AK47 on the Discord. Of course, Joe's always posting stuff on the Discord. All you have to do is tag us in a message on the Discord and say, hey, it's Bonetta. Hey, it's what, boom, and then we got you covered. We're gonna get your email information. We're gonna get your information to send the 5K eval over to you. And if you do want to Trade the Pool book, we will get your address so we can also mail you a book from Trade the Pool. So thank you for calling in. We'll go back to 816 and Bonetta. Let's go to you real quickly, Bonetta. Thanks for calling in. How do you determine your position sizing before you enter a trade?
I just go by the chart. So I look at the chart and see what it's doing on all the timelines, like the daily, the 5, the 1 minute, the 2 minute, and then I'll say, okay, I think this is going to go up whatever amount, and then I'll go, okay, I'm willing to risk 50 shares or 25 shares, but I have to look at the chart first.
Gotcha.
Absolutely, always important to do that. Sorry, Josh, just trading the actual chart, right? Not our P&L so much. So we got to align those, right? So we're not going against the chart with how much we're looking to make or lose on the chart. Sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah. Yes. So I just look at that and then I determine my share size.
What's the biggest share size you typically go?
Right now, I'm embarrassed to say I'm holding Netflix. I'm a bag holder, and I got 2,000 shares.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so yeah.
I don't think you have anything to be embarrassed about then.
Yeah, well,
I didn't start with that, though. It was 100. I started with 100. So I've been kind of leveling as it went down.
Well, I'll stop saying Netflix to 50 then, because I know you do not want to hear me. You do not want to hear me say that.
I don't want to hear that. No, I'm crying.
All good juju and vibes your way for Netflix, and it will. Netflix will see 60s and 70s again. It was just the chart, and I can't help but say, hey, it looks like it's going to go down a little bit before it goes back up. So
I'm riding with you on this one. So I think we're going to be okay.
I should have had a stop loss. I went to the zoo with my grandkids, and I should have had a stop loss, and that's on me. So I'm the one that pulled the trigger on the 100 shares, and I should have studied more. I wasn't looking at the chart, so it's all on me. I pushed the button.
Well, I was going to say I love the accountability, but if there's ever a good excuse, I think that's a pretty good one there. By the way, Bonetta, I've always seen you in the comments, and I want to apologize. I've been, in my head, you were Bennett. Yeah. my brain is so ADD. I took the first syllable, so now I'm actually seeing your little picture here as well. So
I was there with you till the day. I was right there with you till the day. And I was like, oh, that's an A down there. It's Bonetta.
Right, I got another friend named Bennett, so in my mind it just went there. But nice to officially meet you here and put a voice to the name. Thanks so much for all your support.
Thank you, guys. I really enjoy the show. I've learned a lot. I mean, way more. So I've learned so much. I mean, I enjoy all your shows. I really do.
The world.
Especially Steve, when you go through those charts, I am right there, flipping through the charts when you going through them and I'm going through, and I'm like, yeah, I like this.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Love it.
That's my favorite part of my day, literally. So I'm glad I can share that with you. That's what gets me up. It's not folders in my cup, Josh. It's just really hanging out with you guys and looking at charts. So
Love it.
thanks so much again there.
Thank you, Bonetta, for calling in. And again, don't forget to tag me and Joe in a message, and we'll get that 5K eval in your book headed your way.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a
Yes,
great day.
man. You too. Yeah, call in more often, chat more often. We love seeing you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, back to the Dominican Republic we go. And I didn't catch your name earlier. What's your name again from the Dominican Republic? Let's get the name down.
Yes, my name is Levinsky.
Oh,
They call me
Levinsky.
Love.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. And all right. So getting right to the question then. How do you determine your position sizing before you enter a trade?
I basically just look where I'm going to put my stop, and then I see how much I can buy the risk just 1%, and I just keep it that simple.
Oh,
I love that.
Yeah, that's nice and simple.
No, absolutely, because then we're always thinking about the potential downside, right? Like, what does the worst case look like? But I think it makes more sense for me than just any flat share number right out of the gate, because sometimes I trade something that could be very different risk depending on if that's Tesla or one of Josh's small caps, on that just flat share amount. So I think that's a great strategy there.
Yes, I just round the number off so that it's a round number of shares, but I keep the risk at 1%, so every trade is not stressful. It's just
That's
take it and
that's
That's
awesome. Man. I wish more traders would do that early on, and just keep it not, and that way you just know that's who you are as a trader, and it's not all about I've got to have my yacht tomorrow and I got to buy a Lamborghini to put on my yacht tomorrow.
Yeah. The problem with those traders is because they never actually ran it back to under data. When you run the back test under data for over 200 trades, you don't think like that anymore. It's just
Right.
Eventually, gonna be money.
Isn't that a wake up call when you first start back testing and you're like, I was so naive. I wish I knew nothing again. Almost, it's like it's almost scary to have all that information and realize maybe I didn't have the same edge that I thought.
Yes, I used to be one of those ones that was always stressing and always thinking about just one trade and just focusing on that one trade I'm getting in and trying to do everything to make money on it. But then after I started running some backtests on my data, because I logged everything for 1 year.
Beautiful.
And then once I ran a backtest on my strategy, I realized it was profitable. It was me that was not trading it like I was supposed to. So
That
then
is-
I cooled down and just focused on taking a risk that won't make me try to make it a winner or nothing and just go with the flow, because I know if I do the same thing for the next year, it's gonna play out like it would have.
Absolutely, man. There's so many things I could touch on there. Really good stuff, Josh. You do you have anything you want to get into?
No,
First?
I love that. I mean, it's just cool how you kind of built in that, like you said, if you do that over X amount of time, you kind of build that robotic mindset of, all those expectations are gone now. And you just know this is, like I said, any job you've had in your past, any job we talk about, what you're doing when you get in there. You don't have all these other over the top expectations. Like, I'm going to go in today at Fogo and I'm going to get $1,000 tip. No, I'm not. I'm going to probably leave with the usual $250, $300, right? I'm not going to have that one guy come in and go, oh, it's your lucky day, Sonny. I'm going to give you $800 on a, $100 tab. No, that's not going to happen, And so, realistically every day, well, you knew that, right? And so once I put that into my stock trading brain, I was like, oh yeah, Josh, you shouldn't have that over the top, and every trade's going to be different, and when you run the back tests, everything is going to have a little different, like you were saying, Steve, whether you're trading a $100 play that may move $1 or $2 in a day, or maybe you trade a $300 trade that moves $50 in a day, like Tesla.
Right.
Or it depends on how much it moves and what it's doing. And so that's just what from Bonetta before, and then now. I mean, this was huge. These were great back-to-back call-ins. Snowman too. We had 3. I forgot we had Snowman arrived with 3 today already. Gee golly, we're only 30 minutes in. We've had 3, and then the Crow was trying to call in as well. So, Crow, if you still want to call in, come on over. This was beautiful. If everyone would just listen to Bonetta and Lou here, this is huge.
No doubt.
Yes.
Anything else you want to add to the comments today? Of course, thanks for calling in, first time caller. Don't forget to hit me up or Joe up or even Valerie up over on TTP to get that book and that 5K eval.
Okay, perfect. So I don't know your username on the
Boom, tag me. I'm AK-47. So when you see AK-47, everyone used to know me as AK-47. I should change it to like AK-47, AKA Josh Smith. But there, tag me. I'm on the Discord right there. The last thing on the trading floor. Go to the trading floor on the Discord and it says tag me, and I make sure that you get taken care of, my man.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much.
Call in any next topic that you like that you have some input in, because I want to say you sounds like you've been trading for at least 5+ years.
Yeah. I've been losing for 5+ years until I finally found my rhythm.
Love it.
That's the honest answer. That
Right.
yeah, that's how I know you're the real deal, because it takes a while to get to that point.
Yes. So anytime you want to call in, there's a topic that you can chime in on, please do, because you have valuable information, my man.
Okay, perfect. No problem. I'll do it.
Yep. Sounds good.
Awesome.
I'll talk to you soon.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay, you guys take care.
You as
Love
well.
it. You too, brother. Enjoy the Dominican Republic for me, because I wish I was down there enjoying some beautiful water.
Yes, the weather's nice and the water's good.
Good stuff.
Enjoy it this weekend, my man. Have a good one.
Yes, you do.
All right. And now we move over to Crow. Crow's joining us. It's just today is a full call-in show. It is truly going from one to the next, and we're gonna barely get to maybe to the very end where we can just give our little bit of input of how we're doing our position sizing. Crow, how we doing? There's Levinsky.
Oh.
There's Wall Street Bets. Levinsky low.
Yo.
Over there. Yeah, he tagged me. So there we go. My man just tagged me over on the Discord. Love it. Crow, I think he's gonna join in a minute. He's got his mic real quickly muted. Real quickly. Hey Gunner, do I know anything about Kalashnikovs? I have no idea about that. I've never heard of Kalashnikovs.
Kalashnikov, that's who made your AK-47 your namesake.
Oh, okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Alexander Kalashnikov.
Even in my
I know my
AK-47 name, people ask me, why did you come up with that? I'm like, I have no idea. I just want to come up with a cool name, and that, for whatever reason, was the one that stuck. So it's
a good one. It's funny. I'm that weird nerd who, I'm not even like a big gun guy, but like it is very interesting. So I'll know like some weird facts like that, and probably just from playing Call of Duty and stuff.
Right.
Growing up,
Yeah.
So it's interesting what sticks. But
Bro, what's up? How we doing today, brother?
I'm excellent. How are you guys?
Good. Doing good.
Nice trade yesterday, Josh, on ZCMB. I was in on that too. She was the runner.
Yeah. I was anticipating that right after the ZYBT and the CPHI. You knew there was going to be a third day in another event with things coming threes. We know that 3 halts up, 3 knocks on the door.
For sure. Just to keep it short and sweet, I mean, I'm always asking myself this one particular question: am I in the right stock? And if I can't clearly understand that, then if I can't clearly answer that right away, that am I in the right stock, then I have no business sizing in, and I really have no business being in the trade at all, right? And so that's a requirement here. And so if I go to step one, then boom, that's like I look at it like I'm Mario, that I just got the mushroom and I grew bigger, so I can continue on to the next level.
Yeah.
I can move on, right? And then a lot of different things have to check off in the box. Especially, so it depends on the setups are completely different, whether it's a day trade, a swing trade, or going long on something. So if it's a day trade, Josh, you've spoken about this. I've heard you talk about it a lot. The stuff that's at the highs during pre-market, usually they fade.
Yeah.
So I'm more interested in looking at the stuff that's come down already, and then we're gonna probably and the float has a lot to do with it. If it's a very big float, I mean, it's gonna be hard to push this thing up. So that's with small caps, right? Because I only really day trade small caps, but I'll swing trade mega caps and go long mega caps, right? I don't really try not to swing trade too many small caps for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
Offerings can come out of nowhere, and that you'll never see your money back again, right? Or like a T12 halt, certain things. So you don't want to hold small caps too long. So there's a lot of check marks, right? Like float, am I, and then answering, I have to be able to say to myself, am I in the right stock? And then I'll size in, and oftentimes I don't trade a lot, right? Like I may be looking for 1 or 2 day trades for the day, and I'm only looking to get. And this sounds crazy to mega cap traders. Like when I say I'm only looking to get like maybe 10 or 20% on it. But as we saw yesterday with ZCMB, right, we had like a 500% run. And so to be able to something that runs 500%, if you get 20% on it, it's not that crazy. It's not that difficult to do, right? In a small cap, right? And so like for day trades, I don't try and make a lot of money on day trading. When I say not a lot of money, but like if I'm in with a $20,000 position and I get 20% on it, that's $4,000 in my pocket. And so I only look at day trading, and specifically small cap day trading, as scaling money, or to stay sharp, like keep your edge. And then when it comes to swing trading, a lot of it's going to have to do with different time frames. So like on the 4-hour daily and weekly, right? These things have to come together. Where there's a because when you're swing trading, I look at stuff that's about to break a range. So it's been consolidating a little while in a range, and there's clearly signs that there's this clear support, and I'll start taking nibbles at the support on the swing trade, or going long on specifically the daily and the weekly, and then I'll let it ride a little bit on up. But that's really one of the big things. So if it doesn't have clear range, then, or a clear support, and it looks like it's wants to break out, then I won't take it on a swing trade. So there's different requirements for different types, and we all have our different setups. But over the years, I think you just have to, you'll come up with them. If you've been doing this for a while and you survived your learning curve and didn't blow your accounts, you eventually, just from screen time and seat time of sitting watching this over and over for years and years and years, you'll kind of know intuitively, right? Like this thing is gonna go, and so you can size in appropriately. And we had some really good swing trades recently using the levered ETFs between SNDU and SNDQ. The volatility has been crazy on that. So, some good swing trades on SNDQ and SNDU on both sides. There are NBIL and NBIZ, long short, Nebius. And so there's been good trades on that. And as well, I would say I always monitor the VIX, so that, to help to understand what sort of trading environment we're in. So I didn't take a trade today. I didn't trade anything because the VIX is up. So I'm not gonna fight this today, right? Like there's other days to battle, and today's just not one of them. And for me personally, it's not worth it. That I'm gonna grind it out and try and pull that off where the VIX is up. So why you know what I mean? I'm not gonna fight this unless I'm short things. Then that's fine. But even in small caps today, it was choppy. There were a couple of runners, but I didn't see the point of taking that risk. So that's basically it.
Well, Crow, no, I love it. You're saying so much good stuff. One thing that jumped out is knowing when you're in the right trade, and just how that kind of comes to you over time and becomes more intuitive. For me, I feel like I'm starting to get to that point where I can comfortably, I don't always get myself in the right trade, but I know when I'm there, right? I know when it's acting right. And so, the rest will come in time, and it's getting more and more. But it's almost always on my focus list at the very least, the area of the market that's moving. And I'm noting, the great traders, they're really doing similar things. Like you're talking SanDisk, the memory complex. For me, I love my Micron, but same difference basically. You're talking Nebius there, Nebius, however you say it, the NBIS, the amazing leader in the NeoCloud space. So I was actually just going through and prepping this weekend. I'm going to be doing a whole article on how I'm looking to play the AI trade from here, because I definitely don't think it's over. And I think just focusing on the leaders gets me involved if the AI trade starts working. And also just as traders, we have to be, strong conviction, but held lightly, ready to turn on a dime there. And hey, I want to be in the liquid leaders, and being attached to the, knowing what I want to trade doesn't mean that they have to go up. They can be great trades to the south side too, like you're talking with SNDU there, I believe, or whatever the downside one is. So just loving what you're saying, just weaving a little bit more context there, because I totally agree with you on just about literally everything you said, but there's too much to tap into right now. Great stuff though. Appreciate you dropping all that wisdom.
Yeah, Josh. I just want to, because we all sort of, have similar styles, but also very different on how we approach it.
Mhm.
So it's one of those things that, again, the seat time is everything. And, if you don't try, you don't want to try and get rich overnight. That's where you're looking for problems. Just small base hits, just base hit after base hit. It's a grind. And that's really it.
I love it. Yeah, that's all good stuff right there. Yeah, that's the thing too. How big that is. Like over time, and just doing the work. It's a thing people just don't want to have and do. Like I got to sit here. I'm like, yeah, it's going to take months and months and months on end, and things will start to.
That mental capital can get blown a lot faster than the actual capital. And
Yep.
it's just a matter of time.
Bro, thank you for
Sweet.
calling in
Thanks,
as always.
guys.
My dude.
You guys put on a great show as always, and appreciate the time that you take to do this.
Oh, likewise. Thank you so much for calling in and always hanging out in chat.
Yeah,
Take care,
and you
gentlemen.
said and you just set the record, Crow, right? So it was like 3 was the most we ever had. You called in to make it 4 now again for sure. So I appreciate you calling back in. That was awesome to have 3 people on at once. So I appreciate you always calling in, Crow.
Yeah, there's nothing but growth from here, man. You guys put on a good show, so the people will come.
Oh, thank you so much. We appreciate that.
If you build it, they will come, they say.
Yes. All right, later. Have a great day.
Later,
You too,
bud.
Crow.
Later. Let's go if you want. Hey, Ayush is all over. Ayush and myself just completely right there. Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can see all 7 pixels of you there, Josh. Your camera's doing the thing.
I've got internet issues today, so yeah, it's one of the. I've got it back up, but it's still low latency, and so I'm gonna have to reset the modem and router. It went out itself earlier, and so I was literally on my Wi-Fi hotspot on my phone until about the call-in show, and then I moved over back to the modem router. That's finally back and going, but it's not doing great. Real quickly, answer some questions. Got about 12 minutes left here, so good questions. J3551 as I'll call it. How do you guys really get a good strategy that works for you? Here's so much talk about struggling to find my strategy, something that's truly consistent and not strategic luck. I have a 3-part lesson. Ayush, please put out there my links right now or Steve's links. I promise you, between my lobby and my YouTube videos, which are hundreds and hundreds of videos and lessons on there, and specifically my bounce play lessons, just go to my YouTube, type in bounce plays on the little icon that you can search, and my friend, you will make some money. I forgot who the names are anymore. But when I released those about April or May, remember, Steve, I had people come up like a day or two afterward and were like, oh, I just watched your bounce play videos, Josh. And I think Delonte West was one of them in chat that was possibly using those. That's a great one. You talk about bounce play. Steve always brings them up. What do you think the market does the most? It bounces, it goes up. If you're talking about mega large caps, right? Now, small caps, you're going to still see that quite a bit. I know we think of micro small caps that dump and give back gains. But bounce plays, you're going to see them. You're not going to ever stop seeing bounce plays. So that's one you can go to. But between my lobby and Steve's Discord and what he's putting out, all the videos he has, you're going to find something that works for you. But again, it's which we've talked about before. You have to track. You have to journal. We talked about this recently. Why tracking and journaling and backtesting is good for your journey, so to speak. And that's the key. When I started doing that,
And it was just brought up, of course, in the chat from Levinsky. Benetta talked about it. I think even Snowman Roger Dodger talked about it. I think Crow touched on it, right? When you sit here day in, day out, and you start tracking and journaling, you start back testing your trades. And I had hey, what time did you get in? What time did you get out? How many shares? What was the price? What were you attacking? What was it? What was the reason? Was it a bounce play? Was it a fake out? What were you attacking there, right? Was it some sort of reversal? And then have your stop loss and your targets in there and some sort of small description of, I wanted to go long bounce play at 341.50 and my stop loss and targets were this. So you can go back through and go, well, if that was my target and that was my stop loss, why didn't I stick to it, or whatever it may be in that trade? And then what I even took it a step further and had a secondary journaling system. What times of the day was I trading and how successful I was in the first 30 minutes, the next 30 minutes, the next hour, right? Yeah. What share size was I comfortable and best trading at? When I got to 1,000 plus shares, well, I got a little inconsistent. I was real consistent between 250 and 500 shares. So, and the biggest thing for me was essentially that strategy. What was I attacking? Because after about a month and a half or so of me doing that, finally, this journaling system that was that in depth, I started to notice that, Josh, you sucked the first 30 minutes of the day. You suck with these lower floats and every other strategy but bounce plays. Your best bet is trading bounce plays 30 minutes after the bell with a little bit bigger of a float. So what do you think this guy started to do? I started trading bounce plays 30 minutes after the bell with a little bit bigger float. And guess where I'm at now? I'm streaming live on Trade the Pool. I can't thank you enough, guys. I can't thank you. I'm like looking at my granny and pappy right now saying thank you for helping me out. But yeah, that was it. But I did that. And when I did that, I was like, oh, I'm a bounce trader. That's all I can do right now. I can be successful at that. Sure. And I did that for 2 years, and that's it. But I was a really good bounce trader, and there were plenty of bounce trades for me to have. I'm like, Crow, just give me one, give me two, maybe 3 day trades in a day, because I knew there would be a time that more strategies would come my way, like all these different strategies that I haven't talked about, right? Like shorting now, like Tesla, and I knew I'd have those home run plays. I knew I'd have bigger days. I knew I'd have other facets to trade, but if I could just have that one little golden nugget down the line, more would possibly come, and it surely did. So that's where I just for elongated more so. I know Steve's got probably another 5 minute. I just want to give him a quick little spiel of what to find consistency. That's it, Steve. Now you can answer this one, Steve. Tyler Smith says, what do we call when we call in? I'm normally working at this time, so I don't hear much on the call-ins. What do you guys talk about? So again, tell them, Steve, what do we do here on the call-in show?
Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, Josh. We give the people what they need, what they want, what they deserve. Because, sometimes it varies. Time, just watch an MU potentially bounce there. Apologies. Always getting distracted by the candles there. So yeah, we'll talk about whatever the topic of the week is. So often it will be kind of an overarching evergreen concept. So this week was, talking about how to size in, how do we decide our share size, and what really constitutes edge there. And my whole thing was, I think that the biggest thing we can think about is our best edge is the one that we can trade confidently and where we don't get the jitters, we don't get fear or greed influencing our trades, or as I like to say now, the fear or creed, scale, because you're either really scared or you're singing, "Can you take me high?" That's all you can do. But you know what I'm talking about. So you gotta find yourself in those emotions.
You can't help but get a Scott Stapp pun in every day, some Creed pun in for me. Can you take me higher? There we go.
It's such a good song. Everybody jokes about it, but Josh, it's unironically good. Just like Nickelback, I will die on that hill. Nickelback, they are not mid. You're mid. Yeah, you out there who has a problem with Nickelback. I almost said Middleback. Oh no.
Yeah. Hot takes from Steve. So yeah, Tyler, essentially when you call in, just call in to talk, and usually we'll have always a topic of the week, right? This week was position sizing and how you determine that before you enter a trade. So Tyler, you can talk about whatever you want. Honestly, like when D-Rider calls in, sometimes we'll get to talking about who knows what. I love Michael D-Rider, and he was supposed to call in today and probably could have really set the record at 5. He went and got lunch. I still don't have my grilled cheese and my onion rings. I'm getting hungry, Steve.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm not going to the kitchen and getting them. I want them too. We'll have to rock, paper, scissors for that one. Who makes the onion rings?
Yeah, and there's Delonte. Yep, Josh, great content to help improve your trading. There we go. Appreciate it. I thought, Delonte, you were one of the ones that, it was like in a week period, I had people come over to me, multiple, and like, oh, yeah, I love the bounce plays. Thank you so much, Josh. So, yeah, love the bounce plays. Real quickly, how I determine a stop loss. Let's just go, and I can do this right here, which I love, since we have our screens pulled up. Thank you, Ayush. We get back to that. Let's just say, for instance, I want to go long on open door. All right, so I want to go long on open door, and I want to push this back up. I think I want to go long now 390 entry for a move back up to 4. I think I can really get back up to 4. Now, this is kind of a scalpier trade, right? So if I think I can get 10 cents, well, I don't want to risk more than 5. So if my entry is 290, what's my stop loss, Steve? Well, low of day in 285. It's that easy. That's that simple, family. That's how you think I have probably the simplest form of how to, I'm thinking of stop loss. Dang it. I was going stop loss is not position sizing. Okay, let's get back to that.
They're very
Well, I think
connected,
we all know.
right? You're talking the same thing, you know?
Yes.
Totally
Now back to
fits
position
right on
sizing.
it.
Yes, it does. So on these slower plays, I usually typically go heavier. You know, if it's slow and steady, I don't have to worry about no knee-jerk reaction offering or, oh boy, something happened and they're just dumping out of nowhere. So typically I'll play like open door, your W buys of the world. This was another slower one earlier today that you could go in and, you know, get like maybe 10, 20, 30 cents. I'll go in 3K, 4K, 5K. I'll go in heavier just because I know I may only get my 10 cent, 15 cent, 20 cents, and of course the 10 cent rule and trade the pool. Now, if we're talking about a more volatile play, we'll go back over to play the ZCMD from yesterday. Of course, getting that love from Crow, which appreciate you, Crow, coming over and giving me my flowers. Yesterday when I went long in here,
I'm talking Nickelback now. Sorry, I'm looking at chat.
There we go. I love it. I'm down with some Nickelback. These plays I'm going 1,000.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, they do.
I just want to talk Nickelback all day now.
It depends on how hot we've been. So we've kind of gotten a little slower over the last few days and weeks, really. Monday, Tuesday were hot. So yesterday, now I'm going anywhere between 500 and 1,000 shares. If it's January hot, if it's September hot, and it's just been hot. It was actually like this in late May and to June. Again, we've talked about this. Oh, I've seen this play, and here's what it's about to do. I'll get back up to the volatile plays, no more than 2,000 to 2,500 shares. So it always just depends on how volatile are you. If you're a volatile play and you haven't been really hot recently, I'm trading you 1,000 shares or less. Sometimes even 100 or 250 shares, just because I don't have a lot of trust and faith in you. But knowing even with 250 shares or 100 shares, you can still make some good cash, right? And then if it's a slow and steady play, I'm always going bigger. Slow and steady plays, always going bigger. Now we'll go to volatile plays. And this even goes to large caps, right? Large caps. You know, like the Teslas of the world, I'm not going to go in that big. You know, it could be a big volatile move with earnings yesterday. So again, I'm always that way. Slow and steady eddies. I'm going in bigger. You know, I'm sizing up bigger because I know I have less risk overall because it's not as violent, not as volatile. I trust my levels a lot too as well. And usually right in or right out, like we've talked about, and Steve said that before. Like say if I want to take my halt strategy bounce play here at 418 and I get filled at 418, 420, you know, I'm going to keep a really tight stop. I'm not going to give this more than probably 15, 20, 30 cents, right? I want to be in. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So that's just one of those things where I don't want to go as big, right? If I go in 2, 3, 4, 5,000 shares on these big mega movers, imagine 5,000 shares, Steve, on this play that can go 50%, 100%, or even 500% in the day. You're going to blow your, TTP account left and right. So that's why I know that, hey, if it's a volatile play and we haven't been that hot, it's 1,000 shares or less, with that risk to reward making sense. And again, if it's hotter out, I'll get up to maybe 2 to 2,500 shares at my 2,000 to 2,500 shares at most. But again, once you do this long enough, you kind of get that feel. And I know you feel the same way, Steve. Oh, this is A+, I have confluences all over the place. This bounce play is going to be freaking money. I'm going in 2,000, 3,000 shares. I see the support there. I like it. It's a little bit violent and volatile. I trust it. I like it. It should work. I'm not going to go in that big. I'll go in 500 shares, right? Oh, this one's really crazy, guys. I'm just going to jump in. It looks like it's about to squeeze. I'll go in 100. Like there was that one trade we were talking about not too long ago, Steve, if you remember it. We're like, it's make or break, Josh. We're talking about a play that was moving up, if you remember, and you were saying get in now. I'm like, yeah, if you get in now, it was a break, and it ended up working out. It was on the live stream during lunch.
Oh yeah.
And remember, and like say you're just even like say up top here, you're wanting to take this breakout up top. You're not going to go in heavy at high of day for that move. You're going to risk maybe 10, 20, 30, whatever it is, 50 cents. Now this plays, I got way more range than that play we were looking at that one day. But those are the plays where, hey, it's about to pop. I'm not 100% sure on it. I'm going to give it a smaller stop loss, maybe going 500 shares, maybe going 250 shares, maybe going 1,000 shares just to stab at it. But that's where I've gotten up to. That's my comfort zone. Even like the Bonettas of the world, I know she says she's in 2K into that one play. But like I know sometimes, and I've seen even Kevin Avery trade where they're only maybe getting in, they're slowly scaling in 50 shares or 20 shares or 100 shares at a time. And so that's the thing. You have to find what you're good at. And once you find what you're good at, then you start to understand, like all the traders have said earlier today, you start to see these stocks more and more day in, day out and going, yep, this is only 100 shares. Oh, this one's 500. I like it. Oh, I love it. I'm going in 3K. I freaking love this. I'm going in heavy, right? you will start to determine that the more you track, journal, back test, and you trade throughout the years. And you kind of have this nice system built in. If I immediately know right before I take a trade how much trust and faith I have in it is how much usually essentially how big I go in, Steve.
Right. No, absolutely. Like right now, I'm in streaming size. So for me, that's like 25 to 50 shares of MUL, for example. That's like a $25 ticker, $26 ticker. That's just what I'm really comfortable with, where I don't have to look every 5 seconds. You know, I can check in once every 15 minutes and not freak out, wait for those alerts to hit, wait for those take profits to hit, you know. And if I'm trading alone in the zone, maybe I can double that, triple that up to maybe 100 shares. But I know for me, I don't need to trade with that kind of size. And I know I trade better, you know, still on a smaller size, and I'm still working on my confidence there, just because, you know what, it's a process, and I love the base hits, and I always get nervous trading with anything that's more than enough, right? More than that daily wage that we are all talking about, kind of extracting safely from the market. So I just try to take the money and run, so to speak, and keep the ball rolling, because that's, I feel, the best. I'd rather take twice as long to get to the target, but really enjoy the process and really enjoy my daily routine, not live a stressed life, you know. And that there's so much quality, or, you know, there's so much to be said for, you know, investing in the quality of your time that we're spending grinding, as well as just, you know, rushing for that final number. So, you know, often, slow is smooth and smooth is fast, you know. It's unintuitive, but slowing down can get you to your target faster.
Tack, mom sat in the back of a Jeep holding the gun turret. You gotta love, that's why I love my Jeep Wranglers, right? The old Willys back in the day, now Jeep Wranglers, same sort of thing. Yeah, listen, I love a lot of their off-road and SUVs, but that's the GOAT. You know, if you serve the United States military, come on and give it to me. A Gunner, Crow, of course, for calling in, Nigel, Tack, other call-ins from Snowman, Mr. Raja Daja, we have Benetta call in. Of course, we had Levinsky call in. Thank you for calling in. Pops Mafia, Tack, everyone joining the chat today. Jack, Tyler, Pops Mafia. What 10-cent rule? So, Jack, on Trade the Pool, your trade has to be more than 10 cents. So if you have a trade that, you know, you only get 9 cents of profit, unfortunately, it will not count toward your goal and target, essentially, or your profit. So you have to have more than 10 cents. Every 10 cents, you can take some profit. So 10 cents. We're trying to get you from scalping into micro scalping, 4 cents, 8 cents. But possibly down the line, I know all these small little micro rules we're working with, maybe they go away. Maybe possibly down the line, we're working on that for you guys. Michael D. Ryder says, I just had White Castle burgers with potato chips on it, followed up with special tropical Skittles. Yummy.
He's taking your job, Josh. That's usually what you're saying at the end of the show. So that's how I know it's time. But also, guys, just if you're worried about that 10-cent rule, come on over, trade the large caps with me. We got plenty of volatility, plenty of range on Micron, for example, today. I just watched it put in a very average candle, and that was a $4.5, $5 candle. So what can you say? You know, you don't got to worry about 10 cents when they're giving you $5. Just trade that. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah. You're still going to get a 10% ATR every day. There's room.
Yeah, I would say your true penny stocks, your $1 sub $1 plays, 100%. I say stay away from, or you can't trade them. It says, you know, there's just they'll keep away from. But no, look at Sky Qs of the world. Look at my freaking Forever line coming in. Look at the dip buy off this 490 handle. You're talking 80 cents right there. I mean, we're talking a 10, 20% gain, 30% gain right there, baby. That's all I trade. Day trade, day in, day out. Yesterday, I was in ZCMD real quickly. I know before we get done here, but my gosh, what are you talking about? You look at this barn burner. I'm in here at 480, taking profits in the 5, 6s, 7 plus. So no, you don't have to stay away from penny stocks at all. You just come over and trade the ones that Mr. AK-47's trading, and I will put gold in your back pocket, baby. That's what I am. I'm just a rainbow. I'm just thinking of Skittles now. All of a sudden, Skittles are in my head. I want some Skittles now. I love Skittles.
I love it.
All right, guys. We'll be back this afternoon. I'll pop in for a minute, but we'll have enough heads going on overall. Of course, Steve always heads our Power Hour earnings stream, but we're going to have Alejandra in there as always. Jesse's going to be joining, and of course, guest host Caesar. You're going to love Caesar. He's been trading for quite a long time, and he's all about some intel, so it's good to have his insight. And then tomorrow, don't forget to join us in the morning. Why? Because Steve's back, Alejandra's back for a Friday live stream. We've got you covered on Fridays now. I think Caesar's going to pop in tomorrow morning and help you guys out. Got a psychology segment tomorrow. Of course, the week recap with Steve and I, and bring your own chart. So we've got you loaded up on a Friday, and Friday's got Steve. He's got a webinar. He's got a webinar tomorrow. What's the webinar? The Earnings Reaction Playbook. Short-term tactics that beat gambling the number. So again, team, also real quickly, smash the like button. And also 50K accounts. That's right, our 50K flex accounts through Sunday. We've extended this little deal we got going on. If you go buy a 50K flex account, we're giving you 60K in buying power. If you go buy a 100K flex account, we're going to bump it up to 120K. That's Banana Joe stuff right there.
Josh, this is not just for your first time. If this is your first account, you can do this as many times as you want. So
everyone,
I might do it. I might do it again.
Get 10 accounts, get 5. There's an unlimited amount you can get. You get what you want. Take advantage of it. More deals from Trade the Pool coming up through the rest of July into August. Steve, until we come back later this afternoon, let's take the break. Let's get some food. Let's throw the scanners up. We'll see everybody back here in just a bit.
Sounds like a plan, Josh. Thanks, guys. See you soon.
See you back in a bit. Boom. And let's go to full screen here. Hold on a sec. I got to get the scanners up. So I'm trying to get scanners up here, Steve.
Yeah.
But yes, come back, Steve. Come back, Steve. 30 minutes on this stream here. Come back 30 minutes for the or 30 just right at the power hour. Start a power hour.
Okay.
Start a power hour.
3 o'clock market time, correct?
3 o'clock market time, 2 hours from right now. Come back, and then if you want to, right when we start the earnings stream, let's just get straight into the numbers. So let's get the chit chat for 30 minutes, and then right as the start of the earnings stream, let's get straight to you. So that way we're not kind of into the last moments. We're trying to get those numbers out and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah, it's hard because I never want to step on anybody when we're riffing and stuff, and the vibes are good. So I think that's a better way to go. Yeah. Awesome. Perfect. Read my mind.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
See you back in a bit. Later, bub. Steve out of here. Boom. It's me, myself, and Irene. I'll get Joe back real quickly. We'll see if Joe can get some scanners up here in just a second. I think we just had them up, but then they went offline, as I think was what they were saying. Yeah, they went offline like right. It's like today and all the stuff going offline. Little Joe here. There we go. Yeah, Matt, thank you, Tack. Everyone for joining today. Mr. D. Ryder. Go rewind. I'm curious on what I missed in the past hour. That's the one good thing about YouTube. Rewind, go back an hour from right now and listen. We had some good calling. We had Snowman called in first. Then we had Bonetta call in. We had Levinsky call in. And then we had Crow there. We actually, which is crazy, we had Bonetta, Levinsky, and Crow all like call or, join the Google Meet essentially all at the same time. Making sure I didn't miss anything there at the end with all the comments. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Waiting on some scanners here in the background for you guys. Domino's ready to see Dad, huh? It's funny. My dog's ready to see me. Yep. Tyler's, yeah. We'll back here at 3 Eastern. Joe's cool. Oh man. All right, Joe. Hey, my domino. There's my domino. There's my domino. Yeah, Joe will be in here in just a minute with some scanners up for you. Let's see, come back here, team. We'll be back. Put the true scanners up. Joe will get some better scanners up here in just a minute. We'll be back here. Steve's going to be back right at the start of Power Hour. Alejandro probably joins at that time. Jesse will probably join it 30 minutes after the Power Hour starts. Caesar going to pop in somewhere around that time too as well. Make sure we get those numbers out for you a little bit earlier today, so we're not trying to fit those in toward the very end, right before the closing bell hits. And I know Steve and Caesar especially will have some good insight for you guys when it comes to Intel. So you got a lot of good commentary coming up here in Power Hour into the closing bell. And I'll pop in for half a second, see if Alejandra has to jump, maybe jet out again. If she does, and I can hop in for a minute or two. My man, Florida Joe coming in like a
I'm here, Snowman. What's up, everybody? How we doing, guys? Steve Tallman back with Trade the Pool. It is power hour. We're not seeing too much power. Hopefully, the last couple minutes here, that little bit of a pop we got, can start a new little bit of a trend reversal. But as of now, looking a little bear flaggy. We have a kind of make or break level here. Let me show you real quick. Because there's a few levels of interest. You see these big, thick, chunky levels? They're trying their best. That's bulls on the map trying to hold the line. If, however, we do not get a strong reaction, a push up and off of this, well, then they just become fat targets to sweep down into when the momentum shifts back bearish. So we shall see if these little bit of bulls coming in can hold the line here. How we doing, guys? Let's see. Josh yelling about Tesla an hour ago. Is that thing still dropping? I'm watching Micron as well. Seeing if those chips that have been strong all day hold the line. Tesla has not been strong all day long. Look at that weakness. Just gross. Very weak. 320. He wants the 315. Looks like he almost got it. I think he gets it pretty soon here, though, because this is looking ugly. Popping around to the rest of the market. Q is just still having trouble, kind of dribbling on down. They're trying to form a higher low compared to this morning, but it's not really doing much, not showing much action. SPX a little bit stronger, and SPX did respond to a pretty key 73.95 level. Let me show you what's up with that. So 1.7 billion in premium, almost our highest premium of the day here. You can see on this map right here. And essentially, this is going to be a very kind of sticky node. And essentially, we really want to see it hold the line, because if we lose this, then it could drop very hard and accelerate in speed. If not, though, we're kind of capping our downside, and we have the chance to mean revert back up to this big 7400 node, which is our biggest point of the day still. So basically the biggest magnet still above. As long as we can hold these big delta support levels, basically levels on the order book, then hopefully we can curl up and kind of hang out plus or minus a few points of that 7,400. That being said, still seeing no real buyers stepping in on those kind of levels of shares that are in below us. We're going to draw those out, and it seems to me like we might end up breaking on down further. Let me show you. See, about 5 points down, and then another 5 points down. Yeah, so right about there and there. Those are the supports that really, really need to hold. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. I do believe that it's more likely that we can kind of accelerate downwards if we do lose this. So this will be the big area that I'm watching here, that 7,390 on SPX. All right, talk's still short Qs, and I respect it. I can't be mad at that. It was a really nice short intraday off of the VWAP there, especially the Qs. Just looking at that, yeah, just barely tapped into the VWAP, gave you the easy peasy lemon squeezy short there. Still a lot of downside pressure. One thing that's interesting is the relative strength in memory, which is why I've been watching it. You can see DRAM still, I mean, it's having trouble now, but it is holding up relatively strong. I will say in the past hour or so, these chips been definitely weaker. I got popped out of my trade on this loss of the 50% loss to the VWAP. And yeah, still watching, waiting to see when I can buy the dip again. What's up, Tyler? Still holding your 155 CRM put? Let's take a look at CRM. We're in some big old high time frame level. Wow, look at that. Complete reversal. From up a couple of percent to just absolutely washed out. And this is off the ServiceNow. So let's see how they're responding. Probably, I was going to say, probably not great. So they actually, wow, they reversed the whole move and then some. Pretty wild stuff there, and just showing the continued pressure in software as a service. Man, up 9%, almost 10% at one point this morning pre-market, then just got beat down back where it belongs. Nobody wants to buy this stuff. Still seems like it's definitely risk off in the software as a service sector, which doesn't feel great for my Microsoft. Yep, back under 390. Forever back under 390, it feels like. This trade will not stop going back and forth and back and forth. I've been in since this area, added one of these, came and washed me out. I didn't sell, I just held. Added one last time somewhere in here. That adds back to break even. I just cannot escape. So that's what it feels like to be a Microsoft investor. Just trapped underwater, but also more annoyed than like worried. It's Microsoft, right? So we shall see how long it holds me prisoner for. Getting back into SPY here. Still doing its best to hold the line, but man, is it not making me feel very confident. I want to see like a really big candle on high volume showing that shares have dried up down here under 737, but I'm not seeing that as of yet. So hopefully that'll change maybe in the next 5 to 8 minutes here into the either 5-minute flip or 15-minute flip, but still seeing the leading sector in chips, or sorry, memory in particular, still heavy and not really looking like they're ready to pop. Tyler, you entered that CRM short at 161 this morning. Ooh, very nice. So was the thesis basically just calling BS on ServiceNow's earnings, saying, "Hey, it's falling into the bell. I bet it keeps falling." Very nice, very nice. Around 161. Okay, right on. When it broke, looks like when it broke that under. Go to a 15-minute chart and see. Yeah, so we basically had a big wick to the upside. It came all the way back down. Now we're just breaking below. And so far, since we've cracked below, it's just been a slide. And you could see that probably continuing a little bit further. Nice downside action there. How are we feeling on MU, guys? I want to buy the dip, but I don't think it's time yet. Still very strong. Oh, I want to be in long. Yo, who's that? What's up, Alejandra? How you doing?
Good morning.
Doing good?
It's just me.
Just you? Welcome on in. Good to see it. How you doing today? Take any trades?
Duh.
Duh. No, of course. What am I thinking? So, are you short right now?
No, I'm fucking.
Okay, just
I'm
wondering.
flat.
Just wondering. You're
I'm
flat. That's
flat.
fair. That's fair. I'm flat too, but I'm debating when it's time to buy the dip on chips, especially the memory, because that's the only real long that I'm looking for right now with the weakness. Are you
that's true.
scoping out a short here?
No, I'm done. I made 3 trades. I shorted QQQ. I shorted futures for 2 hours.
Oh my
It
goodness.
wouldn't give me the short.
How
and
dare
then,
they?
And then I just took a quick little scalp on an eval because I wanted to. I usually I go in with like 2 to 3 micros and then I put my profit target. I was like, this is nothing. Why is the spread so tiny right now? So I went in with 20 micros. Usually I don't do that, but 20 micros with my profit target was like $1,000. So I entered in on the retest, right where that little wick is on that 1 minute gap that you have there on the left. And
Let's see.
then
This is micro on here.
oh,
So just in the past like 10 minutes here.
SPY.
Looks like SPY. I mean, basically, I'll pull up Qs. I'm assuming that's what you took. So the little 1 minute wick up.
Yeah. There. And then I rode that drop and then I was up like 900 and I'm like, I'm just going to let 5 run. But then, well, actually, no, MNQ looks a little bit different. Can you share my screen?
Yeah, I should be able to do that.
I don't know if I interrupted you, but hi, Snowman. Hi, Tyler. Hi, Taku. Hi, Big Me.
Up in your, oh, there you go. I just got it perfect.
Okay. So I have been wanting this drop to this level at 416. But honestly, like I was getting very tested this morning with this nasty price action. I would be in profit as it's going my way. Like, okay, so I had this level right here. I would short and then I would get it. And then I'd be like, yay, oh no, yay, oh no, yay. Oh no. Dude, from market open, right? From
Yeah,
6:40 until 7:40.
that's tough.
Almost
That'll wear you out, right? Just that up and down and up and down, the
it
barcoding.
straight wore me out for sure. And then I took the Qs here, the puts here, but I sold, I believe, maybe right here. And I
Okay.
knew I knew it still had room to come down, but just because of how choppy it was, it emotionally drained me, so I just didn't want to hold anymore. I made
Right.
36% on that put. And then I'm so happy that I got out because it's like, whoa, what the fuck happened here?
Yeah,
It
nice little
just like
V-shape action.
retested, yeah. And
Yeah,
so then,
it's mhm.
sorry. So then I entered short here again, risking above the gap here, and then I shorted it, but then I got stopped out here because I was moving my risk into profit
Yeah,
on the one.
understandable. So what I like here is if you can go to the left just a little more, just so we can look at the first part you took. Let's see. So you were saying you sold early, but I like that you're able to kind of articulate what's going on there in that chop. And this is also just kind of often reflected in those options premiums as well, because in that chop, they're just going to whittle them away, right? And then all of
Yeah,
a sudden, like right when it starts to work, right when you start to go back to green again, and then start to go into profit and accelerate, that gamma
yeah,
increases. Your inclination is to sell, and often it's a good time to trim because it could always be a fake breakdown. But often, if you don't leave a runner, you'll kick yourself because you feel like, man, I've been sitting here for all this whole time, and it's just starting to work, and I got
yeah,
tricked into like getting rid of this thing that's just it's like I put in the hard work already. So that can be super
exactly.
tough to read, and I totally understand, especially because look at that giant green candle before it finally reversed. Like that would
Oh my
wear you
gosh.
out.
I was in it. I was down 50%. And I'm
Yeah,
like, dude,
yeah,
no, I'm not gonna get out. Like I'm not gonna be a weenie. you know?
yeah. That's the
So
thing where it's like when you have a 0 day contract, it can go to zero so easily. Like just two
so
candles
easily.
like that, and you're out.
And the Greeks were nasty. Like the theta was 33 and then the delta was 33 and the theta was like 2.1. I'm like, oh my lord.
Yeah, yeah. The 33 delta sounds okay. That's usually what I target too, the point 0.3 to point 0.4 in terms of like that's usually targeting like 1 to 2 strikes out of the money. Sometimes usually I'll just target the 1 strike out of the money. But
Yeah. I'm
but in
looking
gen
for 28,200 on MNQ, but uh it's just been really, really choppy down. So like this price action, nasty. Like imagine buying puts like right here and you're like, yes, it needs to go sweep this low and it needs to come down to this level here. And then all
right.
of a sudden you're in profit and then boom, you give everything back. And it's like, what the heck? And then you
Yeah,
do
it's
it
that.
again, but then it's like
Mhm.
consolidating and bullshitting around. And then
Like
it
now it takes your time.
slowly grinds down. And it's like, oh my gosh, like how do you have the patience to be under drawdown, right?
Mhm.
940, and then just hold for like almost 3 hours and the market's about to close in 50 minutes. Like, how do you do that? So I think today was like one of those days where you see profit, you take profit, and then you
Yeah.
just keep managing your risk. And, as long as you know that you're under a specific level for shorts, then you keep looking for shorts at every pop and just make sure that you know like where your level is at.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I like that. And what I also just want to note is that sometimes less is more. And if you do finally kind of weather the storm in that morning chop, and you finally start to get that motion, and then you recognize, okay, we've reversed trend. We had a change of character down there. It might not be a huge move, but it is still a move, and that might be the biggest trade of the day. I think the cleanest trade was the short from VWAP. It's hard to see, but it's like literally the top candle from the midday push off the bottom, off the low of the day. So that was a
Yeah.
VWAP short that presented itself very cleanly, and I think Talk took that. And I think that sometimes you just have to be patient and either say, hey, all right, the first move, it's not going to give that much. I just got to like kind of position myself for the second move. in the same direction that I'm looking, but just, kind of expecting, hey, it didn't finish the job down south. It's gonna do this negative gamma, big oversized mean reversion move up. It's gonna seem like the bottom's in forever and you got to buy all the dips again, but it still is luring people in until it actually flips back into positive gamma, which it never did. I do not believe. Yeah, no, it never did. It got about 10 points away at the high of the day and just wore itself out from there.
I
There you
think
go.
next I'm gonna start looking for Google for next week for some calls. IBM looks like it's holding nicely. Um, PLTR looks like it's
Mhm.
holding. I don't know. We'll see. I'm done. Like I don't think I'm gonna trade tomorrow unless something presents itself. But to be honest, because we're like reaching an area of if you go to the daily time frame on SPY, we're really bearish. Like we're very bearish. We're inverting this whole daily bullish fair value gap, right? So if we close below that, like what I would like to see is possibly a sweep of this low down here. And then because that's the last sweep, like literally that's the last sweep. It's
So
at
you're a
28.
big bear at this point. I know we did have the crack today, right? Under all the moving averages. Hard to deny that momentum has shifted here. But you think the whole range is going to fail here? Like Q is going to go much further down?
I wouldn't see why not. I mean the shorts are hammering the bejesus out of this and we need a healthy correction.
Do we? Wait, why do we need it? I mean, I'm okay with it if new data comes out, but so far I'm not seeing anything that's really
We have
alarming.
been so bullish. Look at this
Yeah.
since March. What
Is
are
it
we
the
gonna do here?
oil?
Bounce and
Is it
go
the
higher?
oil shock? Are we like worried about capex spending in the next quarter? I'm just not sure what the catalyst is when we're at the bottom of the range in a couple month consolidation until we crack below. I'm really hesitant to get too bearish because it looks bad on the daily, but on the weekly, this could be the bottom of a flag. It could trade back sideways for a couple weeks and chop. I do respect that, it's not looking amazing, but I'm just
Listen, my intuition is pretty strong sometimes. I just
okay.
feel something is happening.
Never fade a woman's intuition. That is true. So, all right, we're
Um,
gonna keep an eye out on this.
on the monthly, like look at that. Look at this. What do you call this? The hammer candle?
Monthly on, let's see, on
On
what?
I'm in Q.
But we're so close to almost like reclaiming it. I don't know. Like, what if we bottom? What if we catch? What
Okay,
if it's
if
a
we
higher
bottom,
level?
then we're just gonna get a retest to come down lower to this level.
In my book, I need to see it invalidate that prior monthly candle because until then, it's like the buyers came all the way down here, fought their way back to the neckline. We came down. We have a couple weeks left in the month. We have earnings. We could see the move come back and start mean reverting in the next month, or even towards the end of the month, try to
We
rush back
could.
up here. I don't
We
know.
could.
I just see this as like an inside bar essentially on the monthly. So indecision, definitely on the heavier side, especially for us. For Qs here, SPY a little bit less
All right.
overtly bearish.
How about we do this? We put this monthly gap here for the swingers, right? Monthly bullish fair value gap. If it comes down to let me make it dark green so that we could see that it's bullish momentum there. So if we're gonna go sweep this previous low here, you're right. Yes, we could definitely have some sort of push, but this is literally like just ready to just like flush.
Well,
And
sorry, I'm being annoying today. All I want to say is we are starting to get just a little bit of volume trying to push up, and I think that we're trying our best to respect these kind of book map levels where we kind of came into and held the line multiple times now. So I'm wondering if that was the low of the day and if we did kind of save into this key spot for Qs. If we lose it though, I'm so with you. Like I'm not trying to say like we got to go up. We don't have to go up. I see a lot of traders saying that too. But I just also want to be difficult and say we don't have to go down either. The market loves just being obnoxious until everybody, gets tired out, just like in the morning range, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, okay,
Same thing.
so how I look at it is like, where was the last area where it picked up the most liquidity, or where it had the biggest run? And the biggest run, I would say, was probably around this area right here, right? It's inevitable to see that.
Let me put your chart up here. There we go. Sorry, say that again. Or where you just circled?
Right here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right? That's where like it picked it up, and then it was like boom. But this is on a 4-hour. So I would like to see that area hold there and maybe sweep right here. So it'll look something like sweep, retest, touch it, retest, sweep, and then we go from there.
I can't act like I don't have that same exact zone on my chart as well. It's good TA. I just think that sometimes we don't get the follow through we would expect to the downside on the indices, like you would expect on like a small cap or something. That being said, if it happens, I think that's probably exactly how it would happen, especially with that kind of long capitulation move at the end. And then, I don't know if that much of a V shape, but I hope so. That'd be fun. What I just will say is, hey, I always don't like predicting or fortune telling when we're this close to like that prior low on the 4-hour, for example. Like I'll wait for the market to prove me wrong because we've already gotten so close. If you were to tell me this morning, hey, we're going to be down at this level, I was bullish, so I didn't think we'd be down this far. So now we're really close to invalidating my thesis. I'm going to wait for it to be invalidated to give up on it, because the amount of times that I've given up on it here and then it ends up being a higher low, and I just psyoped myself into thinking it was going to reject. I just want it to prove itself to me, flush that low, and then on the back test, like one of those ups that you have drawn there, I'd be happy to get involved, on the short side.
Yeah, well, that's why we have different probability setups, right? Like we have to just read the price action and see what it wants to give us.
Absolutely. Okay. So, Alejandro, I want to get into my earnings report a little earlier this week to make sure we have enough time to cover all of it. So how about this? I need 1 minute to go get some water. I'm almost out. So if you can entertain these fine people for just a minute or two, I'll be back ready to give a nice 15-20 minute presentation. Then we'll have enough time to kind of collect our thoughts, hang out for a few minutes before the actual prints, and then of course get on into those themselves. Sound good?
Yeah, perfect.
Awesome.
Guys, my voice is almost back. I still sound a little bad.
I can't even make fun of you. You sound normal.
No, not yet. This is not my voice. Okay, so guys, I'm like super ever since I started learning and implementing ICT methods, I don't always get what I see, right? But I do see this low down here in the market that it tried almost. That could be it. Like as Steve was saying, right? Like, come on, I see some momentum. I see some volume. I see my indicators telling me that it wants to that it wants to push from here. It could. I'm still very short biased just because I don't know why, but I just feel like, I don't know. I just have an intuition that we're just going to go lower for some reason. And I would like to see these lows down here, okay? I'm not saying that it will. I'm not saying that, I'm going to swing until it hits that level. We have been dumping a lot ever since what level? Ever since, okay, so for example, July 14th, right? Which was literally like a couple weeks ago. Prior to that, we have not seen any kind of bullish momentum since June the 22nd, right? So we've been pretty much downtrending. So in order for me to like actually be like, okay, the correction is over, the downtrend is over, we would really need to see like confirmation that we're done coming down. So it would look something like sweep, reclaim this, break above it, retest it, break above that, retest that, break that downtrend, retest the downtrend, and then we could invert that order block, which was the major previous area of resistance that we couldn't go above. So in order for me to like actually say, okay, the correction's over, like we're bullish now, then I need to see that break right there. Like I really need to see that happen. Once
Show
that
me the
happens,
money. That's what you're saying.
yeah,
Saying you got to show me the money to believe it. I believe that. I like that.
yeah.
Sorry, I was listening. I like it.
Okay, so I mean, thank you. Uh, so let me just take a look at gold really quick, because also gold, I'm looking for some sort of level of support as well, so I can start loading up on like some long-term positions.
Okay, I
And
like the gold trade. Yeah, let me know what you find while I get my report ready here for the fine people. You can let us know
yeah,
when to buy shiny rocks. I'd love to buy shiny rocks.
so again, same thing here, right? I know it's gold, and a lot of people like probably are bag holding from here because you buy the hype and you sell the news, or how does it go? Buy the news.
You buy the high and you sell the low, and you
No.
feel bad, and you do it all over again. And you never learn, and you are exit liquidity. Some people have to do it. Not you, of course. Not us, of course. But
No, but like when like I heard a lot of people like, oh my god, gold, oh my god, gold, like I need to buy gold. It's pushing, it's climbing, it's da da da. And then when you hear that, when you hear the like hype or whatever, that's when
Mhm.
you wait and
Yes, yeah.
wait to see how it's gonna react. Yeah, buy the rumor,
You,
sell the news.
sell the news. There you go. There you go. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Absolutely. So you buy
Exactly.
that hype, like you're saying, and then as the news kind of travels to, like, the classic example is like Bitcoin at the Thanksgiving dinner table. All of a sudden, everybody's
Exactly.
parents are buying Bitcoin, and you're like, oh, that's
Exactly.
the exit liquidity. That's the top.
Yeah, when you hear
That
everybody
sounds great.
talking about it, like that's the time to do the opposite.
Ain't
So
that
in
the
this
truth?
case,
Mhm.
we have this kind of sort of head and shoulder pattern looking type of pattern. And we, in previous history, held from this level at 4,000, and we had that big run, right? But the real run came from this area down here at 3660, right? Or 3490, 3400s,
That is
right?
true. Yeah.
So I would love for it to invert that area, because people are going to think, oh, it's ready, but it's really not. It's going to take out some stop losses. It's going to scare some people. And then I want it to come down here to sweep. And then I want to see an inversion of that, a retest of that. And then I want to see this downtrend break. So then as it breaks, I want to see that retest to essentially full port.
That is a very solid path, and I can't have any beef with any of that reasoning, except for the fact that I feel betrayed. I thought that you were a believer with me here. I thought you were a believer, and this was the bottom. But you're saying no, one new
No, no,
low,
no.
then we're gonna give the bulls hope and a bigger low. So okay, all right,
Yeah.
we got to
But
talk though.
obviously, if it doesn't close below this and it doesn't retest and it reclaims, then we can see, okay, fine. All right. Show me that that you're done, right? Because it already swept all these lows. Show me that you're done. Show me a bullish engulfing candle, maybe on a daily. Show me a retest, and then show me an inversion of that order block. Retest the order block, and then we can aim for that, for these highs here.
I like that. I like that. Let's do that. One of those, please. Sorry, I'm also just looking at Micron absolutely yeeting up here in the last couple minutes, really showing that outperformance that it had been showing all day long. Micron MULL, the 2x long, was up about 7%, 8% at the peaks, still sitting up around, I think, at least 5. Yeah, right. Oh, even more. Wow, look at it go. So yeah, a lot of strength in this name, and this is leading the cues up. This is that intraday reversal that my man Steve mentioned earlier. So I want to get into this presentation, but I just wanted to show the absolute strength coming here in Micron. We're going to zoom in real quick, and on a 5-minute chart, look at that, finally breaking this flag. At least I hope. This one's been a tricky trade to stick with. But if you've just been not too greedy, sell every time it pops up 20 points, comes back down into a key level, start building a position, maybe under VWAP. Here is my last little nibble. And yeah, so essentially, I think this name is going to inch its way higher. And this is kind of going to hold up the rest of the honestly, I think a lot of the rest of tech can come down if memory holds as strong, chips hold as strong, and we can see a kind of mean reversion of that past couple weeks of price action. So we shall see. Did you say Talk, you like AMD? I'm in AMD. I picked up some AMDL, the 2X intraday. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I liked that look too. Beautiful. Did I well, when did you buy though? Because did I beat you to it? I bought at 534.50, 534.50, something like that. Maybe 535. I want to see if I finally beat Talk. And then I promise we'll get into the presentation.
What about Hamid? Hamid, did you buy AMD or what?
He's an MU with me. He's the OG. He's in from like 80. Now we're 10x higher.
You guys are ballers.
Well, him more than me, but it's a good trade. It's a good trade.
You've been trading for like 2 decades, no?
Did you say me or him?
No, him. Remember he said he's been trading for how long?
I mean, she just called you old, I think. Damn. It's messed up.
I was hoping you weren't going to make that comment.
Of course I was going to make that comment. Sorry, give me one second, guys. Ayesha, didn't quite catch that. If you could maybe type that out. Gotcha. I'll head over to the other room. And you guys, well, I'll be back in just a flash, less than 30 seconds. So guys, don't turn that dial. See you in a sec.